Well, it's time for some podcasting. We hope you keep on listening. Cause it's time for talking Tremors shit. Talking Tremors shit. Bop, bop. Wow, what's up, everybody? We got Pokemon Colby in the chat. We got Michael Harrison in the chat. I know that motherfucking name like the back of my hand. How you doing there, everybody? Honestly, I know both of you. I'm glad everybody's here. Welcome to the show. Hold on, I gotta make sure I got the TikTok live going here. And actually, I realized I need to delete a file over here. Like, it's those little things. Like, I do this every time I need an actual producer for this show. Oh, no, I'm good. Actually, hold on. I got. So my StreamYard, which is the platform that I use to, like, do this, it has a 50 hour storage limit for my plan. And I talk a lot. I talked for 4.5 hours last night. So I had to make sure that I had enough time on my plan here to keep talking. And it's really, I hate these headphones. I cannot. Oh my God. My sound works. I know my sound works. Sorry. I don't know how you guys listen to me. Like, first off, hi, welcome to Talking Tremors. I am your host, Levi Dylan Burzloff. You can call me the Tremors lady. You can call me Elle. You can call me everything. Actually, you can call me late for dinner if you want to. Because I've got some food over here. I've got some ham and some potatoes for snacking. If there's anybody in the comments that wants to come along and hang out, I am free to send you the invite link, the StreamYard link, and we get this party started, baby. Ooh, so it's also fucking cold. Here's my other thing that's really making focusing hard. Is that the barometer, the temperature thing is going down really hard right now. And my house is well insulated, but we use fire. Like, we have a furnace in the basement to keep it like warm. And man, it is. I am struggling to stay warm right now. So I got multiple layers. I got my barreled shirt on with another layer underneath. Actually, go here. And I got my boobies here, keeping me warm too. I was reading recently that Christopher Nolan is slightly concerned that there's going to be a bunch of nerds that accidentally like die in the wilderness because they watched Batman Begins and they heard Ra's al Ghul say, rub your chest, your arms will take care of themselves. And that's not actually a thing. That's not like, he was like, I just made that up. Like, I just wrote that because I thought it was good for the scene or whatever. But actually I should do a Christopher Nolan. So I figured that I would be able to, convey to the audience that there was a certain experience to Ra's al Ghul. He had survived these external temperatures before, and I thought, what part of wisdom or proof could I offer to him? And I came up with this absolute bullshit. And frankly, if any of these nerds want to die, I'm fine with that. I hate all of my fans. If you're a fan of me, I hate you. Please just go die in a ditch. I hate all of you. Listen, I don't know if that was a good Christopher Nolan impression, but I'm going to drink to it and eat an olive. So if you are not a fan of this show and regularly here, there is a drinking game that we play that basically amounts to every time I do an impression or sing a song, that's an olive, that's a drink. If anybody asks where the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot is, that's a drink. If I go off on a rant about hating Universal, that's a drink. If I go off on a rant about loving Stampede, that's a drink. What were the other ones? Oh my God, I need to write them up here. I forgot. When did I say that? And that's another thing. So you're probably wondering, like, what the fuck is all this on the wall? All this on the wall is everybody. It can be you. It can be anybody. It, like, if you want to, hey, what's up, Elizabeth? Oh, I forgot. I can show everybody's comments on this thing. Sorry. This is my favorite part. Is like this show, the first like 2 years of this show was just me alone in the dark, just shouting to a recording that I would upload. And then eventually, I don't know what hit it that like I was like, let's do a live, like let's do an actual like YouTube live. And I was like, oh my God, I can interact with people and bring them in and we can do stuff and hang out. And like your guys' chats and comments are like the world to me. So we got Janetta Duasame. Oh my God, I hope I got that anywhere right. Just saying hi. And Michael saying, sounds great. Honestly, it's just upper class British, like Christopher Nolan. That's what that feels like. It doesn't matter where you get it. That's just if you have a snobby Brit, and he's not. You know what? I will say, as a Christopher Nolan fan, he doesn't feel snobby to me. Like I think that's the air he gets, but he's just a dude that likes making weird movies, and I think the rest of our populace has overblown him. And he would probably prefer to just like, yeah, give me like $100 million and none of you watch my movie. I mean, that would be great if you did, but if you don't, I still made a movie and I get to enjoy it. Like that's what I get from like if Christopher Nolan was the only person on the planet and he had like an army of robots that he could use to like film things, I think he would be fine. Like, I don't think he requires any of us. Like, it is only for his own personal satisfaction. So, unlike Christopher Nolan, this show does not exist in a vacuum, and I need other people. Did I play in Tremors? See, okay, did I play in Tremors? Actually, I have won the first ever Tremmy back there for outstanding lead actress in comedy. Actually, it's horror comedy saga. I got that one from Thomas Cody. So yes, I have played in Tremors. If you're new here, we got David Hillhort over here on TikTok. First of all, if you're on the TikTok, as much as I love the TikTok, the best place to be is on the YouTube or on the Facebook. You can go to the Tremor Saga Facebook group or the Tremor Saga YouTube channel and then go there. And that way your comments live forever. Like what I was saying earlier, where like I hate like that comment is up there and I can't like transfer it down to any of these. So if you're new here, that's a thing to know. And we got Janetta, who was actually, okay, let me, Juaswami. Actually, Juaswami. I'm going to say that. Juaswami. Saying, I own every Tremors movie and TV series. Can I give props to Janetta for saying TV series? Props, babes. Thank you. Like people are always like, I own every Tremors movie and I get to be, it's not get to be, I actually feel bad. I'm like, do you have the TV show? There's a TV show. It's one of my favorite. Actually, that should count. Actually, that should count as a drink. Hold on. I'm going to write it up here. Mention TV show. Impression. And song. All right, that's good. I don't want to just like write forever. I mean, you can stare at my boobs while I write forever. That's fine. Or you can stare at Tremors 3. So if you don't know, we got Tremors 3 playing in the background because I'm a huge fucking nerd. Hey, yeah, Bert Gummer just got ate by a graboid. They sawed him out with a chainsaw. It's actually pretty fucking awesome. Okay, it's insane. But as Brent Maddox says, the director of the movie, whether or not it's a good film, it is the best movie about giant worms that turn into pterodactyls that I've ever seen. So I take it. And Janetta's liking it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. So I had a whole thing. Like I was going through everything last night. And that actually Patrick and Dimitri came on, which, oh my God, I love that. That's where I say, if there's anybody in the chat, if you're like, hell yes, there you go. If there's anybody anywhere that wants to join in any capacity, I am like all here for it. Because as we were talking about last night, I had Dimitri on and I had Patrick on, and I was really scared. Like I was telling Caitlin this morning, I was really scared, and I shouldn't have been of Dimitri because I did know Dimitri from the Discord. But like that Andrew Bradford guy being all like, "Don't call people Nazis" thing, and like it was really more like the guy like wanting to be on the show and then getting mad at me and then blocking me and unblocking me and unblocking and then doing this back and forth like every time he wanted to come on the show. That I'm like, that scares me. And I like to be open. There's an entire episode of this show that people complain about that I actually like. So Keegan Sandlin, if you're out there, there's an episode of this show called Talking About Everything But Tremors, where this person from Twitter comes on, and Keegan actually initiated it. Like he initiated that conversation and like goes off. And it's funny, like this is like the second year of my show, and he's like coming in to tell me what Tremors is. And I'm just like, at a certain point, I was fighting it, but then I was like, you know what? This is fun. Let this, like, yes, please tell me. What don't I know? I would love for you who's just like discovering this to tell me what I don't already know. Continue. And it becomes like, for me, it was this really funny thing of just like, okay, how do you yes and like, yeah, okay. Sure, yeah, you're smarter than me, you do more than me, yeah, all of that. Continue. Like, but then talking about everything else, and I find it as an interesting microcosm of like, and he was such a nice like guy, like, and he wants to come back on the show. I should really like make it a point to get him back. And actually, he even said too, because he commented, like, he texted me like a while back, and he's like, hey, I'd like to come on the show. I promise not to like talk so much. And I'm just like, oh, dude, it's really fine. Like that's the whole point of this. That Kevin Bacon got nice, but in Tremors, Low, that was my crush when I was younger. Hold on. That Kevin Bacon got nice. Oh! That Kevin Bacon got a nice butt in Tremors. LOL. That was my crush when I was younger. He does. Like, that's a good butt. Like, that butt in those jeans is, all right? Like, that's, I mean, I get it. Like, it's boom, 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 boom. Okay, looking up and around. And so anyway, I was thinking of like, what didn't I go through last night? And I mean, there's a lot. Like, holy shit, there's a lot. Did you know, this is, okay, I gotta talk about this, because this is actually one of the most recent things. I won a trivia contest by myself. I'm super fucking proud of it. It has nothing to do with Tremors, but it should damn it, this bastard. They do pick the dumbest people to narrate, and that's me. I picked me, so get over it. You come and do my show. See, now that's a person right there that it's like, yeah, come on. You want to fight me? I'm into it. Let's. Bert is my kind of guy. He's awesome and totally badass. And yeah, anyway, so I won a trivia contest all on my lonesome. It started like a couple months back where it was like Caitlin didn't want to go to trivia because she was tired, and I was like, oh, I want to go, and I didn't have a team, but I'm like, let's see if I could do this like on my own. And I came in like second place the first time. So I was like, I'm going to keep coming back. So I didn't do too well on Christmas trivia that next month, but then the third month came back, won it all. And I'm going to say this, trust your gut. All right. If you like this baby right here, she knows everything. Everything. Hey, Wayne. Oh, I love you, bud. Fucking Wayne. Grab boy Pope. Praise be. But like all the answers, I 100% just like, what's my gut instinct on this, and like go for it. And really, that's what this show is. Like, this is 100% like, what's my gut instinct? Like, what's going for it? I'm reacting. There's a level, so I have to like focus. So I'm usually like finding a point on the screen and I'm focusing on, but I'm realizing that's really hard right now because the TV show is back there. Or sorry, the Tremors 3 is back there. So I kind of like, I keep hitting the point, and then I'm like, oh wait, oop, there it is. Oh, there it is. There. Oh, what's over? Oh, El Blanco. Damn it, that was an impression, Levi. And I know you're thinking, don't call it a comeback. We got Chris in the house. We got everybody in the house. Again, Chris, if you want to like hop in, I'll happily send you a link. Anybody here wants to be on the show, let me know. I will send you a Facebook message and all that jazz. I'm just happy to be back and doing things. Not gonna lie, the last not the last show, but the show before that, the hiatus, life has been rough, man. And I can't even say that it's just me. Everybody's raise your hand if life has been rough. All in favor, say aye. All opposed, nay. Motion carries. Like, whew, geez, oh my God. Actually, there's one. Oh my God. So I have to write down my life events that I'll get to just as like a callback. And I'm like, oh, Operation Grassroots. There's one I got to like, ooh, that's a fun one. Op OG. But yeah, that's like, that solo trivia win was fucking stellar. Can I just like and so that's where there's a level of my confidence is renewed and restored because I am that smart. Like, that's, and whatever. It's bar trivia. It's like low level, but I still beat everybody else in the room. Oh, and Chris, thank you. Go be with your family. I had to let you know. Chris here. Okay, so Chris and Drew of the Horrific Podcast, like, please go check them out. Like has been messaging me, and really that's how out of it I've been, Chris. So forgive me. I've seen all your messages, and I will get to them. Like I am. Oh, please braid my hair. Please. Oh, I would love that so much. Please and thank you. I love the pigtails are like my thing now. It's a vibe, and I love the wild hair. Like I could make my hair look nicer. I have a whole brush, like literally, like right here. But like I like this. This is a vibe, and I'm living for it. But I gotta thank Chris again for like being there, even when nobody else is. Like, thank you, and even commenting and pushing like you and Lee and Pokemon Kobe. Kobe, I see actually seen you over there a couple of times too. And I'm just like, all right, I gotta get that. And Thomas too. I'm like, all right, need to get back in that swing, baby. And thank you for being worried about me, everybody. I mean, it's fine. I'm worried about all you. That's the reason that I just don't care anymore. Like there used to be there used to be a level of like, okay, hold on, I got to make sure we keep this self safe. But I'm like, nope, no. We're all in danger. I don't care. Levi's going right there on the front line, and you're all going to deal with it. Like if I have to leave, if I'm in charge of this, I better fucking start acting like it. And that's the whole thing where we have this problem now with people in masks and with power, like doing things. So if I can take off a mask and have power and still do things, then let's do some fucking damage with that. Like that. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Sorry. Now I'm getting pumped. Now I'm feeling it. Like this. Before we started, I was having a thing. If you haven't heard it, Hades Town. Like that's Caitlin and I's new obsession. Like we are just like deep in it. And I've been working on my Hades because the guy that sings it in the Broadway, Patrick Page, has this really like only one thing to be done. Let them go, but let there be some terms to be agreed upon, some conditions. Orpheus, the undersigned, shall not turn to look behind. She's out of sight, and he's out of his mind. Every coward seems courageous in the safety of a crowd. Bravery can be contagious when the band is playing loud. But nothing makes a man so bold as a woman's smile and a hand to hold. But all alone the blood runs thin, and then doubt comes. Doubt comes in. And that's like, it's been in my, and I know, sorry, I had to. That's worth 2 olives right there. But it's the tale of Orpheus, which if you don't know it, is Orpheus's girlfriend dies. She goes to the underworld. Shit happens. Orpheus goes to like save her. Basically convinces the devil through song, or Hades through song, to let her go, under the condition that he must walk out of the underworld in front of her, and she must walk behind. And if he turns to look, then she goes back to Hades Town. Ain't nothing you can do. And this is actually a story I didn't. Oh my God. So this is actually an important story for me as a person. But anyway, to finish that, so obviously Orpheus fails. Actually, I'm going to go back to the beginning, because this is, I can't believe I didn't write this down, and I'm going to start right now and just be like, idiot. I mean, I'm writing down Hades Town, but the intention is the words idiot. So when I was a kid, I am a huge Greek mythology nerd. Like it is my bread and butter, my jam. Because regular religion bullshit, it's bullshit. It's boring. Can we just say that? Can I just say that whatever we decided to do as like white people was some real boring shit. All right, it's just a dude in the clouds with a beard, like that. Whatever. Like the Greek pantheon is huge and flexive, and it's full of infighting and drama and incest and rage, and it's fucking wild shit. People turning into gold, people turning into cows and fucking swans. It's wild. And there is a story in particular that always affected me more than anyone else, and it's the tale of Orpheus and Eurydice. And again, like I said, so she dies. He goes, and Orpheus is like the greatest fucking like bard of all time. Like if Jack Black had magical powers. Actually, if you combine Jack Black and Freddie Mercury and they had magical powers, like that was Orpheus. And so even in Hades Town, like there's this song called like it's Wait for Me. Wait for me, I'm coming home. And like he's literally like he sings this song, la 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 la, and it like the wall, like it literally says like the stones wept and the walls wept, and like they opened like to him, like he it's badass. Like he's such an amazing singer that he like tumbles walls, and then he goes up to Hades' front door and it's like, give me my girlfriend back, but with a song. And it's awesome. It is true, it's beautiful and epic, and you're just like, this is so cool. This guy has gone through everything. This is like true love. This is what this means. And then again, so Orpheus must walk in front and Eurydice must walk behind, and he must not turn around. And as a kid, it always got to me where that motherfucker takes his first step like outside the underworld, and they do a good job in the show of like it's doubt, like how doubt like gets you. Is she back there? Is she doing it? And like he holds on that whole time, and he's like he steps outside and he thinks that he's outside, but he has no idea to like, I mean, even in terms of like, okay, where's my physical body? Maybe she is behind, misunderstanding the rules, all of these little like autistic triggers. And it's even funny when you watch Hades Town, you can take it that like Orpheus is very simple-minded, that he's a little mentally handicapped, that there's this weird, he's touched actually, Hermes says several times, he was touched by the gods themselves. And like, so he misunderstood the rules just this little tiny bit, and he turns around and she goes, and it's the worst. And we went to go see this. All right, so I have to tell you the tale of Orpheus and Eurydice. It's an old song. It's an old tale from way back when. And so we went to go see this in this November. And we went to go see it at a fucking high school, okay? Our friend Chris Doss has this awesome theater program. This fucking theater is in a high school. It shouldn't be. This is insane. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. And we went to go see this, and I had no idea what Hades Town was beforehand. Caitlin knew. Caitlin looked it up and everything, but I had no idea because I prefer to experience things in the moment like that. And we get there, and we're sitting there, and it like starts, and the Hermes is doing that. Well, on the road to hell, there was a lot of waiting. Ooh. And he's literally going through. There's Persephone and there's Hades, and my brain is like, hold on a minute. Wait, what? What is going on? And then poor boy working on a song, and then Orpheus comes like, and I'm like, oh, no. I did like immediately within 5 minutes of the show, like I am panicking, like no, this isn't. And then Hermes says, and brother, thus begins the tale of Orpheus and Eurydice, and I just fucking start bawling, like it's getting me now, because this is like what Jesus actually is for other people. Like that's like this tale, like this story is like fundamental to me, because even as a kid, I learned that like I must like, and this applies to the leading. So this is actually like a tangent that works. This applies to being a leader, and I learned that you have to always walk like alone, and your best bet is to walk so fast that you actually come back around the world and come up behind the person rather than ever look back. because if you look, and so I actually have this problem as a physical person, that if you're walking with me, I don't turn around. Like I will like go, and we will like reach like our destination, and then I will turn around. It is a physical problem with me because of this, like this fucking Greek mythology. And I, even as a kid, I knew it's not real, but it just like, it just hurt me so much. Just like, oh my God, it's like one of those things that just, it resonated with me. And I'm watching this fucking musical and weeping like the entire time because I know what's coming. And like we get to the intermission, and Caitlin's like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Oh my God, no, babe. Do you understand what is going to happen here? Like this is," and she like didn't fully. Like she had understood that like the Greek gods and that aspect of it. She did not know the ending. So I ended up like texting myself so I would have a timestamp of being like, okay, so this is like Orpheus like has to go all the way to the end of the world, and like texting to myself as like proof that I knew the ending with a timestamp, just to be like, all right, I'm going to show you this at the end, that like this is how this has fucked me up, and it's a tragedy, but we sing it anyway, because here's the thing: to know how it ends and still begin to sing it again, as if it might turn out this time. I learned that from a friend of mine. See, Orpheus was a poor boy. Anybody got a match? But he had a gift to give. He could make you see how the world could be, in spite of the way that it is. Can you hear it? Can you see it? Can you feel it? Like a train. It's a coming. It's a coming this way. Well, on the road to hell, there was a railroad car and a lady stepping off that train. And everybody looked and everybody saw that spring had come again. I gotta stop. So I'm in this mode now of like very specific storytelling, and I can go in and out. Like I have like this last 6 months of pain and trauma. I can do some really magical things now. I fucked up Atlas. So we went to a wedding in Florida this weekend. I'm not joking. That's wild. Went to a wedding in Florida this weekend with one of my best friends of the show, Anthony LaFusi, writer of Table Scraps and Deathless and Play It Again and We Have Issues podcast and everything. And him and Carly got married. Whoopsie. Ha! I'm back. We're back. Oh man, I wasn't sad. I'm not sad. Oh wow, I gotta be careful about singing Hadestown because that's a really easy way to get myself fucked there. But we went to the wedding in Florida this weekend, and I ended up really making an impression on the children of everybody. And one of them, Atlas, I really got because he's we were playing peekaboo. We were doing this thing playing peekaboo and just like fucking around and joking and shit. And he ends up like closing his eyes and doing this. And I like run and jump and hide behind another person. And he like opens his eyes and I'm physically gone. And he has like, what the like? And I just like come back around the other side. He's like, what is happening? He's like crying. He's like, I need you to know, these are happy tears. These are like, this is beautiful. Yeah, I ended up being his favorite person that weekend. So suck it, everybody else at the wedding. Aunt Levi's the best. I win. Oh, wow. It's not often that we get tears out of me within the first 30 minutes, but that was powerful. And I'm really proud of myself for accessing that. And yeah, so anyway, I guess the lesson of that is to don't always go into a show without knowing what's in store. No, that's not true. I'm still gonna do it. I don't care because it's way more fun that way. Like I did my every just rended. Just like I'm a new person. that part of my shell got, I don't know if it got, so it was simultaneously like ripped and pulled to the surface, like there was a very core thing. And so now I'm having a whole like Greek mythology like resurgence in my life. Like, whew, please just inject that shit like right into my veins. Like anybody, really, we need more Greek mythology like movies. All right, I realized that after watching Hades Town, like, oh, let me get everything, and like I already do. Like this, there's like 10 of them. Like there's like 10 Greek mythology movies, and that's it. Like it's really, and 4 of them are Percy Jackson. Like that's actually, and the other 4 are Clash of the Titans and the remakes, which are actually very good movies that I'm 100% like fine with standing by. Like those are not bad. I have fun watching them. What's he? Sorry. And again, see, I said watching, and my brain immediately went like, look at Jack over here. Yeah. Get my kicks. Everybody get look like this. I made everybody leave with that. You know, we had like 11 people, and I made them all leave because I was crying. I regret nothing. Anyway, like I said, Hades Town. Like let my like enthusiasm for that resonate with you. I hope that's and you want to experience it. Really, just look up a slime tutorial for it, or like download. Actually, it's a sung through musical too. So if you just listen to the album, you'll get the whole musical. Like everything's there. Like, whoa, give me one more song before I send you to the great beyond where nobody can hear you singing 3. Sing a song for me, yeah. Make me laugh, make me weep, make the king feel young again. Time. Oh, that's good. All right, what do we got here? Oh, I'm breathing. Yeah, it's good. I again, that was not okay. I have to be honest. We went really over here, and I had a whole like here idea. I'm an idiot. And I forgot Hades Town. Like that's on me. That's on me, yo. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, okay. So this again, I want to get to some Tremors things. I just had to get like this one like other thing out of the way first because it was like bothering me. It's been bothering me for months, and I have no other way to like actually really talk about this. But I wanted to bring it up in context to the conversation of like trying to be a leader and letting other people into this space and how to understand and do that. A couple months back, I have video of this too. This I was going to say I sat down with this guy at the brewery, sat down next to me for like hours, telling me that because I was trans, I was either sexually abused or a sex abuser. That was it. Like that was the black. And I mean, this guy like just circled and ranted and raved. And I was like, and it wasn't, and again, I should show the video to anybody that ever wants to see it, but like just the way that this guy, I could tell he was having a problem because he was attracted to me. Like because he was talking about his own like gay feelings, and I'm pretty sure he killed a girl because everybody says like he's like, oh, people say that I killed this girl, but I didn't. I never even had sex with her, and I was like, that was a weird detail to add. Like, but like, and again, I was there for open mic night, and I was like waiting. I'm like trying to wait, and this guy, I had moved several times, and this guy like followed me to different places, and that was where eventually I was like, I'm gonna get the phone out. We're gonna take a little bit of this. And for me, it was laughing because it was just like, this is the like one of the weirdest interactions I've had. I said last night, like I had a beer can thrown at my head during a party, like on the street, and this guy somehow like accusing me of so much sexual violence because I'm trans was just like, huh. That's an interesting like correlation. And I was trying to actually, this is what was really frustrating was I was actually trying to be like, okay, so I knew I was trans when I was like 12. I had never been sexually abused at that point. I was sexually abused at 18. That had nothing to do with my being trans. And I have no desire to sexually abuse people now. So it's like, honestly, I'm pretty asexual as a person. Like, I have my lovely wife, and that's about it. You guys aren't going to get anything but some of this out of me. Like, I'll flirt like for the OnlyFans part of this show. But like, I know that sells the tickets. That gets the butts in the seats. Like, that's it. Otherwise, this, I'm sorry. Mm, mm. I'm here for. I don't know. What I thought was good. I thought it was gonna swallow. Like, I think the idea there was I was gonna swallow my ring, so it's a part of me forever. But then I'm like, I have to eventually poop it out, so I'm not gonna do that, and we're gonna just keep it right there, nice and safe. But it was just like, what the fuck, dude? And really, again, when I said, like, going back to, okay, clearly this is a you major issue. I don't know how to help you. And it really, that is 100% my problem sometimes, is that like there are people that I know actively like want me to die, that I'm like, how can I help you? That's not even a joke. Like that, like there are people who just like wish the worst for me, that I'm like, okay, so what can I do for you today? How may I serve you? What's the point? What's the point of this human interaction? Like, I just, like, there was a, like, whoever said that earlier about being they pick the craziest people to narrate. They sure do. I picked me. Like, that's always one that I think of, where it's like, do you people not realize that like you could just like do this yourself? Like just go set it up. You don't need anybody's fucking permission. You can just, are you like, really? Like, if there's a void and you want to go fill it, go fill that void. Not like that, though. Sorry, that's not that. Okay, so don't listen. Make sure that void is consenting before. Oh, I love this show. God damn it. Wow, I can't. Oh my God, just can't believe it went there. Jesus. Although, as I learned during one of my first acid trips, apparently all human conversation is innuendo of some kind. And it's just like, that's awesome. That's just cool. Great, man. I would like to live my life on like some higher level, but I guess not. That's cool. Actually, I will. Like, that's screw you, girl. I'm going home. I get hungry. It's that fucking bunch of bitches. You bitch? You fucking bitch? Well, come on, bitches, big black bitches, big bitches, oh, I want you, mean, no bitches, chat, super bitches, bitch. Ah, that was worth it. That was worth the olive. Wayne over here. I trolled a thread. Someone said, don't like it here, move. I said, enjoy America. Hail Hitler. Okay. That's a choice. I mean, honestly, Wayne, I like your no fucks given attitude sometimes. I really appreciate it. I guess it wasn't a critique. That was like, yeah. Well, that's always, to go to the Tremors-ness of it. So, people will obviously comment all the time about like, oh, the content that's being posted, or like trying to turn things to their advantage. And I'm like, hey, do it to yourself, man. Like, do it. If you don't like America, move. That's not, no, excuse me. If I don't like America, I'm going to run for office, and I'm going to go into the system, and I'm going to like make changes. Like, that's what you really truly told me to do. Oh, why you sad, bro? Oh, Mike, why you sad? Papa. Oh my God. Don't be sad. Don't be sad, Bubby. Like, it's your responsibility, if you're in a bad environment, to change that environment. Just leaving it does nothing. All right. And actually, so this is a conversation I had with Finn Carter, Rhonda Lebeck, lead actress in Tremors 1, where we were talking about buying an island. Okay. There's no date for it yet. Like, that date on the event page isn't a real date, Mike. It's okay. Don't worry about it, bud. But talking to Finn and talking about buying an island and like leaving America, and I'm like, yeah, obviously, what a great option. I don't think I would ever be able to live with myself being in another country and knowing that the rest of you guys are here, and I just left you to deal with it on your own, as if somehow the problem wasn't going to come to me. Like, no, I'm not. I wouldn't. I wouldn't. No, I would. You mean I listen? I would buy an island with Finn Carter if she'll have me. Please and thank you, Finn. That's okay with me. But like, to leave is to do a disservice to everyone that you love. It's not like I don't. And even those people, it would always be my like, it's my retort if I really like sat down with them, be like, all right, so you clear, like, what about all those times that you wanted to, like, that you didn't like America and you didn't leave, but you worked to change it. That's all any of us can do. Well, it's where there's a lovely thing that I learned about. They're called vacuum fluctuations. I know. Okay. In bed. I understand. They're called vacuum fluctuations, tiny little changes that work all the time. Like, and it's bubbles, like bubbles in a pot. And these like little like pop, pop, poop, 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 pop, 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 and then you get this cascade. But they're literally just like vacuum pop, 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 pop. Think of them as neurons, and it just takes a couple here, a couple there. And I'm not your brother, Mike. I'm your sister. Please and thank you. Like it, Mike. It literally says the Tremors lady down here. Do you think that I want to be called brother? I mean, I love you. You can be my brother. I'd love for you to be my brother, but it's like, I feel like I've made it pretty clear which side of the fence I'm swinging on. Like, that's, and if you would like my respect and my love, there you go. Thank you. It's really, that's always what, it's the typing of it. Like when I see it like written out, I'm be like, okay, I have to say something about this now. Like if it's like physical, oh no, I had to make the jokes there, but I know you're very kind, Mike. That's not, please, Afro Pugsley Adams. Like I love you so much. I love you so much, my brother. And again, I'm sorry. Like that's like, it's the whole like trying to put on a perfection fest. Give me hands. Give me hands to do things. That's my like I said, I think I can pull off a Chicago one before I can pull off a Lone Pine one. Like even the Santa Fe people, like it's hard to like do another one. Like it's putting all that up for, and remember, nobody's like, not only is nobody getting paid, but then even what's charged for the festival is pittance. And that's where with the Perfection Fest, if we do it in Lone Pine and we do that, like do it that way, it's going to be like $150 per ticket per person. Kids 18 and under, I think, or something like that, like free. But even then, like that's like, how do you make those decisions? Like it's hard to do it for anybody. I have to do a lot of math for millions of people. Oh my God, that's really what it is. And I'm shit at math. So I'm working on it. Like I said, if anybody wants to help me, Mike, if you really want to communicate with me, like let's send some messages back and forth, see if we can't get something done. I'm 100% available and working towards it. Like I said it to Patrick last night, we only survive this storm with communication. That's like, where would Bert and Heather be without their Midland 75 790s? Like where, like we, oh, make sure you say over. Which I always imagined was something that those two like loved to do to like Bert, especially Val, like just like not do the over, and Bert's just always waiting. He's gonna be so pissed. Okay, so we got the sex abuser. Go back. I know I said like I had to write it down as like sex abuser dialogue. That's what and Fanny drug conversation, texting. So, oh my God, that was super weird. I don't even know. Like, texting Zoran. Everybody needs to go check out the Adult Swim Yule log. That's my recommendation. It's awesome. It's great. I love Zoran for saying to watch it. It's a molto bene, a very good spicy. Let's see. Now I got Tremors thing. Again, if anybody's in the chat right now and wants to jump on the show, say something in the chat and I will send you a message, like say I or something. And I will I'll send you a message. We'll get this started. Or if you have any questions, comments, concerns, what do you think about Tremors? Actually, everybody in the chat, I want to know right now, what's your favorite Tremors movie minus Tremors 4? Because it's the best Tremors movie. Listen, I may be seeing like Tremors 3 back here. I'm like waiting to put on that Tremors 4 disc. Like, now you just might be able to con cow out of her calf with those fancy words. As for myself, I sort of need a little something up front. I love that, man. Billy Drago kills. Yeah. You want so if you want to know, Patrick was on the show last night, and Patrick is like one of the best cosplayers we got for Tremors. Like legitimately, that man throws the fuck down because he knows his props. He looks for his props like crazy. If you want the Bert and Heather like radio that they have, it is a Midland 75 790. That is the issue. That is the series. If you have any printing needs or anything like that, please go to Patrick. I know he would love to help anybody out. So Wayne's favorite is Tremors 2, and Colby's is T1. Terminator 1 is pretty good. That it's Arnold's best. Listen, I'm going to come. The cowboy is here. I know the bad karma. He's a man. He cannot fight them. There's an blaster. Get out of the trailer. They're coming for you. You have to go. What are you doing? No! Fight them! Oh, get to the chopper! Wow. Oh my God, that is really goddamn good. I'm sorry. I want to keep doing it. Hold on. No, backgammon! Listen, El Blanco is behind you. You have to run. You have to get out of here. I understand what you're doing. It's underneath you. It's all a thing. Oh my God, it's killing my Jesus Christ. That's why. So I know it's like, oh my God, it's gross. Levi's drinking the olive juice. It's actually helpful. And Afro Pugsley, I don't have a favorite. I enjoy them all. And Thomas is Tremors 2. Listen, I'm going to tell you my favorite movie. My favorite Tremors movie is Tremors 5. Because they go to South Africa and my voice sounds like South Africa. That was my reasoning. That was 100% my reasoning. Was that voice sounded South African? So obviously Arnold Schwarzenegger would like the Tremors 5 movie. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? And again, you can't. But you know what? You're still here. You're still here. And when will I be jumping back into reviewing the TV series? Honestly, that one seems soon. Because Caitlin, I think we might just jump in with Caitlin's episode. As I've always talked about, Caitlin's Sound of Silence episode. We were just talking about it on the Flame Plight, where it's the Flame Plight. The Flame Plight. I gotta write that down. God damn it. The Flame Plight. Wow. That was beautiful. But soon. Legitimately. Oh, I'm going to turn that down. Very bright. Oh, there we go. That's better. Soon. And really, because I know we ended Graboid Rights. So we still got to do Water Hazard. Water Hazard, The Key, and Sound of Silence. What the hell else is right there? Oh, man, that's going to bug me. Imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger and Tremors as the Terminator. Oh, yeah. Well, actually, that would be that's what's hard about doing an Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator impression is just hold on. Where's I know I got my props. Because I put them up here. It's just, I feel like it's just this. Your clothes, give them to me. Because he doesn't talk. That's what makes his Terminator so well, okay, sorry. I guess I'm thinking of original Arnold Terminator. I guess then there's the rest where it's you do what I cannot, you guy. I guess I don't know that movie well enough to be quoting it. It's no T2. If nobody else is laughing at that joke, I have failed as a host. I have failed as a leader of the Tremors fandom. Because we all know what the real T2 is. Titanic 2, the Britannica one. Right? We all know that. That's a Skynet was operational on August 15th, 2001, something, 1999. It was Judgment Day. Now I'm butchering it. Now it's not even worth it. Talk to the hand. Oh, now see, that would be fun. The Terminator. Listen, I'm the Terminator. I'm coming. I have to stop the graboids. They're coming. All of them are in the future. What is this now? I'm like going like Swedish chef. Like, little Marty, Lord the Marty Graboid. Lord the Marty Graboid come to short church. Lord the Marty Gummer. George and Bird. Lord the Kirk that Graboid Shermanor. Grizzly Big Boar. That was Grizzly Big Boar. Now, okay, now I'm here. Oh, Kermie, I want to go to perfection. I want to see a Blanco. Kermie, can we go see the big giant worm, please? Oh, Piggy, I don't know if we should go out to the desert. You know, pigs don't really sweat. What'd you say, frog? You know, it's a whole thing. You know the best part of whatever the fuck that is I'm not even high. I should be. I really should be to like justify that. But I'm not. I'm not. Again, Jesus. Now, see, okay, so this is the fine line on this show of like, all right, so listen, now I just want to sit here and start doing impressions of different characters in the Tremors universe, and it's hard to not. Like, I know, it's like, okay, but like, you know, is that really a show, Levi? Should you really just be are you sure? And it's like, yes, it is. Lean into it. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. Sure, why not? So anyway, that's basically what a conversation is like inside of my head. It's just like that. All the ball bounces, just boom to 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 boom. If there's a surface for the ball to bounce off of, it's there. And Thomas is right. I should write the Terminator down. I'll give Pugsley full credit for that one. The Terminator. He get grab it back. I don't. Oh my god. Me and a friend were talking. If a graboid ate a hippie, would they feel the same effects as the hippie? Actually, yes, I would. I would wager like it. Let's pretend that the hippie is like really, really fucking stoned, and I mean, let's like on like some shrooms and acid. They are like heroic binge tripping, and the El Blanco eats them. Who knows? Maybe they'll get some of that in their bloodstream, and El Blanco will get a good little trip. Anybody else? Anybody in the chat? Anybody else have any opinions on that or troll trade? Is that, what do you think? That would be my thought. It's kind of the whole thing with like vampires where we drank the blood of some people and the people were on drugs and now I'm a wizard. Like, that's damn it. I will always thank Edwin Bank for coming up with that rule. Every time you do an impression or sing a song, Levi, you got to eat it all. And I know, I bet at the beginning of this show, you were like, that doesn't seem like that could happen enough for it to be like a substantial impact to the show. And look at where we're at now. Graboid sees Graboid God. That's actually the Graboid Pope sees Graboid God. Holy shit, this is great. Graboid Pope sees Graboid God. Now, would a Graboid God, like, would it? Troll Trade up here. In my opinion, they would totally feel the effects. Yeah. They would have extreme munchies. I'll buy that. They're already pretty hungry, but they'll just get a little bit hungrier. But like, what would Graboid God like look like? Would it? For me, I feel like Graboid God would like cycle through all forms of like Graboid, like constantly, like just like it would be an egg that's talking to you, and then it would just like morph into a little grablet, a little dirt dragon, and it's talking to you, and then the tentacles come, and actually then the big one comes, and then all of the tentacles have like different identities, like talking to you, and then actually, so then at what point does the Graboid God split into Shriekers, and then all of them become holy graboids. Like this is actually, hold on, I don't hate this. And I must say, so this is actually part of the plot in the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot, is that there's a group of people that are worshiping graboids as like gods. And I have to write things down now. Yes, worship. Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, so Afro Pugsley Adams has the question. This is a question to all of you. When y'all first heard the news that Tremors 5 was confirmed by Universal Studio, confirming Michael Gross and Jamie Kennedy, did any of you first think that Jamie Kennedy fit nowhere in the franchise? Yes. Yes. I mean, come on. It's only in retrospect that he became better and acceptable. But that initial is definitely like, is this, I mean, really? Are we sure about that? Please, anybody else in the chat chime up. And again, anybody wants to come in. Like nobody commented, and all of you have been on the show before, so like you can all come in and we can all have this conversation, talking. But like, yeah, it's not like, hold on, and up here, I'll come back to this. And then, so Troll Trade says, I say Graboid God would remain in the egg because it is the longest living form. It sees all of what another chat are you talking to? Because I'll go over there. Oh, yeah. So there's the YouTube channel and the Facebook group. You can go to the Tremor Saga YouTube. That's really usually the best one. And that's where the chat stays forever. If you can go to the Tremor Saga Facebook page or the group, it's also there as well. You can find links to everything there. The TikTok, honestly, go to the TikTok. There's a link in the bio, that link tree. Click, you'll find everything. Really, that's why it's there. just click that thing. Click it and follow down the Graboid hole. And Buddy Christ says, I like Jamie Kennedy, so I thought it was a good choice. It's not the worst choice. It's just more like confusing. Like that's, I 100% get it, where you're like, huh, okay. And I mean that, and like, let's look at like what we have for like other characters. These guys are all like no names. That's actually the best way to put it. Like Christopher Garten, Sean Christian, Victor Brown. These are guys that you don't really know, and they work really well for the characters. So you're not casting because of a type, because of a guy, because somebody fits into a slot. Like this is like, it's good acting. Like you can 100% tell that they went for the best actors. And yay! Oh, there's Tyler Reed as Superman. But I'll take him over Napoleon Dynamite. Honestly, I like John Heater better. I wish it had been flipped, because it's like, I think John Heater is an actor that could use some emotional range, and I think he's been. I think the Napoleon Dynamite of it has pigeonholed him to an extent, but he definitely I've joked about it on the show before, where at the end of Shrieker Island, Bert's dead, and they're like calling out for him, and they're all like sad and stuff, and they only like. And then my joke is always like, you met this guy like 24 hours ago, and you're fucking crying about it. But you're crying about it, and I have to say, like, there's some like really like solemn, sincere acting from John Heater, Carolyn Langrichet, like all those people, like, and I feel it. And John Heater's one of them, and he's kind of like leading that pack, just like there's whether or not he's thinking that torch is going to get passed to him, he's trying to do his best for that role. And I actually do appreciate John Heder a little bit more. And that's where Jamie Kennedy earns my respect for the Tremors 6, like putting on Bert's boots and really becoming Bert. Like it's a thing. But when I think of Jamie Kennedy being in Tremors, I feel like he's kicking it old school, if you know what I mean. I kind of do. Could you explain? Because for me, that seems like a no. I don't think I do actually. Please explain. Like 100%. Like I said, if you want to come on and talk, you can come here. I'm a safe place with the people and this stuff. And yeah, this honestly, I agree. I love all the movies, so it was good to have Napoleon Dynamite and Tremors. Are you saying like old school, like the movie Old School? Because I would buy that. Like, there's a vibe to Jamie Kennedy that's very much like Will Ferrell in Old School or Vince Vaughn. I could see that. Again, I'm getting distracted because I know I get to put on Tremors 4 next. Yes, I'm excited. Let's see. We were at acting. Really, we're at acting right now, and I know we're talking about acting in movies about giant underground worms that eat people, but like bring it on. I say, and Daphne's here. What's up, baby? I was just saying, Daphne, like if anybody wants to like join the chat. Wayne said yes. It is Levi. That's me. I'm the Tremors lady. What's up? I don't know. I'm always trying to hold on. It's right there. There it is. I'm trying to point to it. There. What's up, babes? Again, if anybody wants to join, I think I'm going to send a link here to Wayne. I missed you too, babe. Oh my god, I missed you so much. Everybody, here's a shout out that we're going to do too. If you haven't, I need you all to go check out the Run for Your Lives podcast. Because if you have to run, you better run for your lives. With Daphne and Paik, some of my favorite people. And if you like that, go check out Buffalo. I was going to say Buffalo. That's a whole nother thing. Go check out Buffalo with Paik and Daphne and Jeff and Jerry, where they're total fucking idiots that play games. They play a game for like an hour and they're idiots. Like that is 100% the conceit of the show, and it's fun and I love it. And I need a favor of any of you to please go listen to like one episode of Buffalo. Just go listen to one and go leave a Spotify comment. Go leave a comment of some kind, so that way it's not just me leaving comments on the show. Because I love you guys. I gotta go back. I gotta really like shit through and binge and like get through all of them. Because I know I've got a whole backlog here, and I have a lot more comments to leave, and it's gonna be wild. I'm gonna like destroy you guys. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be nuts. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I know you love my comments. It's just more like just this pressure to be there for you. And I'm like, oh my God, what do I write? Do I be funny? Do I be serious? Do I like say about what's happening in the episode? Do I have my own outside comments? Do I be meta about it? There's so many different things that I could do, and I don't know what to do. And honestly, to Daphne's point too, Daphne, I used the shitty chair. Like, so now you don't hear me squeaking. I think about you every time I'm on this and I'm uncomfortable, and I'm like, Daphne would be proud of me because I don't have like, there's no squeaking. And there's no, like, you'll get some clicks. I'm sorry, that was... I regret nothing. My homie... Oh! B! What's up, babe? Oh, fucking A. We got everybody here now. It is a God's damned party. Fucking pop off. Like I said, if anybody wants in, let me know. Hold on, I had Wayne here. Maybe I'll get Wayne back. Because it was there. Okay, Wayne did see it. Yeah, click that invite link. Did Did Brent Maddock and S.S. Wilson ever release the original Tremors 5 script? No, because they can't. They legally can't. The same reason that Bill Watterson can't leak his, because it's a property of Universal. Kazoo noises in a party hat. Shit. You just gotta have like a musical. Oh. Yeah, I'm multi-talented, bitches. Missing you too, B. Missing you guys. How's everything with the new Tremors world? Lol. Hope everything is doing beautifully. And Caitlin's here. Amazing, beautiful encore. And honestly, I love that Australia idea. I do too. But no, they can't release that original script. But there is their go-to graffiti without punctuation, and there is the Gummer Down Under synopsis with everything that oh my god, with the not a film nerd put together. Like, and Steve gave him everything, like the whole behind the scenes. I'm watching because I know I get to change this now. And Caitlin's here and everybody's here. I made sure. Hold on, let's do one of these. I got this. Watch this. Fuck this. Watch this. I'm gonna force you guys. I'm gonna force your hand. Like, because I'm the leader of this group, and as the leader, I make just the wildest decisions. I'm insane. I'm a fucking crazy person, but I'm confident in my craziness. Actually, Caitlin, you would appreciate that the first 20 minutes of this show was me crying about how Orpheus and Eurydice ruined my life as a kid, and then Hades Town ruined it a second time as an adult. So that's it was good. I was really proud of myself for accessing whatever that pain was, but it was really, as the leader, again, I must step forward. Now I'm sending you this. Now Alex here, fuck yes, really. And I want you to know this, Alec. I am going to have an episode of your show where I want to play the trailers from your movies to like physically like shut up. To physically show people all of Alex's stuff that he has been doing. Like, this kid needs to be propped up. There we go. All right. Is anybody? Oh, so I sent this to, and honestly, ooh, shit. How do I send it to? Damn it. I would, shit. Okay. So, B or Tyler Reed, if you want me, send me a message on either like Instagram or Tumblr. And if you want in, and I can like pull it here, it would take way too much time to pull it up here. And I can't pull it right here from my Facebook Messenger because we're not friends on Facebook. Guys, look. And hold on, special features. What do we got? Spotlight on location. So anyway, in Tremors, there was these big fucking worms. And it's not a metaphor for penises, I promise. All right? It's not gay at all. It's 100% straight down the middle. Straight down the vagina middle. Right up the hoo-ha. Poopity-pop-pops. Rabba-booba-booms. We got people up here, and oop. I see a person, and so now we'll do Patrick's here. Now we're going to get rid of this person. Yes. And then we start this person. We did it. You look tired.
Oh, I was only up until about 2:00 in the morning.
Shit, man, I got to sleep before you did. And I didn't think I would. I was trying to end the show. I was trying to like help us all out by like getting out of here.
No, I woke up.
I have that's all your fault.
Okay, so for those of you who are watching, I was It was like what? About what, 11 o'clock at night, give or take?
Oh, no. Last night.
When
Oh, shit.
when did I join?
Oh, when you joined was about, it was about 11, I would say. Yeah, yeah.
It was about 11 o'clock last night, and I was getting ready to go to bed. I had just gotten out of the shower, and I was getting ready to go to bed. And I was checking Facebook one more time, and I saw that Levi was live. Well, it had been a while since I had seen him, seen his show. So I'm like, hey, I'll pop in and say hi. And I ended up staying on until like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Well, yep, 1:30. That's when I got off.
What was it, 1:30?
Yeah, that's where I'm pretty. Well, I honestly, at that point, what the fuck is time?
But I had to be up for work. I had to log into work at 8 o'clock, and I woke up like several times in the middle of the night. So it's like I slept like awfully.
And how long am I going to be streaming today? I don't know.
Oh, hello, Dimitri.
Yeah, I have no idea. Really, that's a great question. And then Afro, how come online? Next video right now. I'm kind of tired. I got back from work. How come I'm online? Because it seemed appropriate, honestly. Next video right now. I'm kind of tired. Anybody? I got it. Redefine it for me.
I just clicked off work like 10 minutes ago, and I'm like, yeah, what the hell? I'll pop in.
That's why I was like, I figured you were at work, but it was like, you told me, hey, next time you do the show, let you know. So I had to like actually let you know.
Much appreciated.
And always. That's how that like is. I try to. I'm very bad about the unspoken social cues. So if I get a verbal one, it's like, yes, okay, yeah. Oh yeah, totally. yeah, okay, yeah. I'm on that. 100%. Let's do that. Let that be good for anybody else. Don't do the unspoken verbal cues. Just tell people what you want. Like it's not like Wayne right now. You're trying to get in. Yes, click it. Just click it, Wayne. I know he's listening somewhere. I don't know. Afro might need a nap, and Daphne's listening at work. And of course, if I'm still streaming when you get home, please hop on. What else? And yeah, honestly, well, Afro is a new dad. Got a new baby at home, so that's like I assume that's. Like honestly, I know he's probably got the baby like right there listening on headphones, which is why he doesn't want to join into the actual show. Fair point. So what did we not hit last night for you, Patrick? What do you got?
Oh man, what
do we?
Well, this morning I started bidding on eBay on another base station radio.
Ooh.
Because the one that I bought originally didn't have the wood grain texture. Well, the one I found on eBay this morning has the wood grain texture. So I'm bidding on it right now. Do you have one?
The price? No. Oh God, no.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to go check I'd have to go check, but if it's not unreasonable, I'll buy it.
Yeah. If it's not, $4,800 or $200. Sorry, that's just going to be in my head now forever. You're making me want. I know there's probably like old CBs out in the shop that I should really, because my dad used to be a trucker.
Mm-hmm.
So like I know there's a stack of them like that he doesn't use anymore out in the shop that I'm like, oh, I should just go out there. Not even to find one that looks alike, but I know that would just make a good prop for a movie or in general. I'm like,
Well, go on eBay. I mean, like I said, I gave you the model number for the handheld radio.
Yep.
Did I give you the model number for the base station?
No.
Yeah. Stand by.
Over.
Okay, so say over.
Over.
The model number for the base station is the Midland 76-300. And there are two different ones. There's one that has a black finish, and there's one that has a wood grain finish. And if I'm not mistaken, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, they used the wood grain finish one in the movie, and those ones were a little bit harder to find.
It is the wood grain one. Because I remember that brown. I know you posted the picture with yours, and they had the black, and I was like,
Yeah.
I know that's
Now
that
somebody
brown.
gave me an awesome idea for the black finish one that I have. I can buy like a tape. It's like a roll of like
Oh,
like
like
a
a
wood
vinyl
grain.
tape. Yeah.
Yeah, like vinyl tape, and it has a wood grain finish. And I'm gonna give it a try.
Why not? That's not a terrible idea.
The other thing I was thinking about doing, but it probably won't work. I thought about taking the black cover off and reverse engineering it and 3D printing a new one out of wood grain filament.
There we go.
But I think I'm just going to do either the vinyl tape or win the auction for the one that I'm bidding on.
Honestly, I feel like the vinyl tape is almost like period accurate for that. Like that's a lot of the
It
times that's
is.
what,
Because
they would
I
use.
used it on my counters in my workshop area. I used some of that stuff, and it looks pretty good.
Mm-hmm. That laminate, it's good. It's good as a cheap, like clean surface.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit! I need a haircut.
How am I supposed to respond to that?
That was just my ADD going, "Hey, shiny." But just kind of looking at my hair, it's like just looking at my haircut, it's like, holy shit, I need a haircut.
Oh my god, I need to. Oh my god, I haven't seen this.
Which one are you watching? I can't tell.
Tremors 3, and they're putting Michael in the. I don't know if you can physically. It's hard to tell. Sorry, no, we're doing. That's one thing I've never understood is that like people like the first time reactors or like watchers of things. It's like it is interesting. Like as a voyeur, I guess I do see the like, okay, how does everybody like really react to it? But I'm like, I don't know how we would be able to do that as content. Or I'm just like, I don't know.
Okay, it looks like looks like Beebliss 1990 is cooking and listening. I wonder what's for dinner.
Yeah, what you cooking? I got ham and potatoes.
Ooh.
Yeah. I was making ham last night while I was talking.
I had a little snack before I joined in.
Mm-hmm. You never know. Well, that's where the olives are a real treat because you're just like, I get to eat these and stay.
Oh, she's making sloppy. The Beebliss is making sloppy joes. You can't go wrong. Do you like them extra sloppy? Lady, you're scaring us.
Okay, you got that's an olive. That was an impression. That counts.
Oh, yep. That's what those olives are for. That's right. For every impression that gets done on the show, you eat an olive.
Well, and it also works too because like I saw it last night that like I think between the three of us, each one of us did both. I'm completely out of ammo and critical need to know information at like some point. Like, oh, because like it may have been said before, but we just like compulsively just had to like.
Looks like Zilla Film Studios is eating goldfish, cheese crackers. Not eating an actual goldfish, eating goldfish crackers. I've seen somebody do that. I about threw up.
Like in person?
Yeah, I was at a frat party.
Oh.
And one of the guys that was living at the house ate his own goldfish.
Oh.
Jalapeno cheddar. Oh, jalapeno cheddar Cheetos. In my mind. Oh. Well, I'll tell you what. Viewers, everybody, tell us what are you eating right now? Tell us what's for dinner. You know what's cooking right now. I'm a little embarrassed by what I had for a snack before I logged in, but
what was it?
I had a Lunchable.
Oh, what's to be embarrassed about that? That's kind of cool. I like Lunchables.
It ended up in my Walmart order. Just a random
so it was
pizza
an accident.
Lunchable.
Oh,
Yeah. No,
is
I
it gonna end up in your Walmart order again?
maybe. I mean, it was pretty good, but it's like, Lunchables, they're MREs for kids. Am I wrong?
Gotta be foil. Plastic is not
It's
an
not
oxygen
an
barrier.
oxygen barrier, and that's an olive, by the way.
I know. I was ready for it. It'll be spaghetti later for Thomas. Awesome.
Will it be mom's spaghetti?
Yeah, you trying to? I feel the bait, and I'm just trying to not. Just don't do it. Focus. I can do it. Okay, I can talk about something else now. We're talking about food. What is good food? Ooh, this is really random, but when we were in Florida, we went to a place and they had like fried tater tots and they had a sauce plate like that went with it. And there was like a cheese sauce and a spicy sauce and an aioli sauce. And it was just like tater tots. And I was like, this is the simplest fucking appetizer. And I love it so much. Just like, oh my God. And I couldn't stop eating the sauces. Just like, it's stupid, but delicious. And yes, Tyler Reed is right. They do have adult Lunchables now.
That they do. I've never seen them, but
They do exist.
Sit down.
They do exist. Oh, hey, Scarlett. Well, have a good work stream.
Have a good one, Dimitri.
Oh, excuse me. The bubbles are coming. Let's see. Food. Where were we at? We're talking props. There was something there. Like, I think I had a question for you. Like, I don't think it fully formed in my brain, but like you and the cosplay and the props was getting me. Anybody else? I was gonna say while I'm fumfering. Blah, 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 blah.
Puppy.
Puppy. I don't have that. My cats are dead. As I did. I'm good on that. I don't need more family. Actually, I do need more family. That doesn't die. That's why I like humans. Well, they do die. What am I saying? Jesus. Aw, cute puppy. Okay, so
Scarlett. Hi. Yeah, I know. I've kind of been ignoring her today because I started a new job a couple of weeks ago and I'm trying to focus on it. So I can't give her all the attention that I was giving her when I wasn't working.
Are you focusing on your job? Is this your job? Are we? What's your new job?
So I'll be working for a company that does insurance subrogation for medical insurance.
What was that second word? I heard the insurance. You said subjugation?
Subrogation.
Can you? What is subrogation? I think we all need a definition.
It basically means that your health insurance is getting reimbursed for the money that they paid out for your injuries during a car accident. Basically, they're getting their money back from whoever was responsible for the accident, and that's my job.
You're making sure the insurance companies get paid?
So, like, let's say you get into a car accident and you use your health insurance. Well, your health insurance goes after the other car's auto insurance because they were at fault.
So you're the one that like goes after their insurance then?
Pretty much, yeah.
You're the finder? You're the person I should hate. Okay, that's
no. You shouldn't hate. Don't hate us. Scarlett, would you?
We paid for the policy. You're just enforcing it.
Pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it is. But that's my new job. I mean, I still have my part-time police job, and I'll have that for the rest of my life. But from August until just a couple of weeks ago, I wasn't working because I'd lost my job at the bank.
Okay.
So so during the day I've been doing my learning my new job and whatnot. So I haven't been able to give my dog the attention that I was giving her when I wasn't working. I think she's kind of maybe a little resentful for that.
It's a whole thing. Caitlin and I both really want a dog, but we know that we have to watch it all the time, and
Mm-hmm.
neither one of us has that real I can sit here and be at home. I mean, I'm here this is actually rare for me, and it's to be there with the dog, always taking it in and out and stuff. It's very much a kid. Like you're watching a furry baby.
Pretty much,
Furry baby.
and I live by myself, so it's just me here.
Are you trying to make me pity you? What is this? Yes, it's you're not alone. We're here. We hug you. Everybody hugs in the chat for Patrick. I don't know what that means, but hugs in the chat. W's in the chat.
W's in the chat. And
so did you figure out what
do? So did you figure out what it was you were trying to think of to ask me or talk about?
No, I knew because it's not formed up there yet. I just know that there's something prop related, and I think it's actually a question from Steve that Steve doesn't have answered. And I think if I can remember what it is, I can source it back to you, and you'd find it, and I can send it to Steve. And look, hugs and high fives.
Hug. Oh, you guys are great.
Hug. There we go. It's right. Oh, hold on. Wait, is there?
Just look at this stupid dog. Look at that face.
Don't call her stupid.
Oh, she is. She's a dingus.
No. Daddy's wrong. Daddy doesn't think you're stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And then Tyler Reed's been out of work since June. Interview Thursday for a local museum. Fuck yeah, man.
Hell yeah, dude. Good luck.
Yeah. I'd like to work in a museum. That would be fun. Ben Stiller seemed like he had a good time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, where did you get the schematics for the detonator? See, I knew there was other people that would have questions for you.
So that actually was self-designed. That was made entirely from scratch.
Damn.
I mean, some of the parts were purchased, like the switches, the soundboard, and whatnot. But everything else, I designed it myself, just kind of using images from the movie, and just kind of eyeballing things and guessing.
You made me realize last night. Are you just basically taking screenshots and then focusing in to try to get? Because I know that I do that. That's the only way to really see things. Is that your best option?
Well, it was for the detonator. For the Grizzly rifle is a little bit different. That was a reverse engineer. What I did was I found a 3D model of it online. I paid for the 3D model, and then what I did, because the Grizzly is such, the shape was very easy to replicate because it's so boxy. Oh. So I was able to take just basic squares and circles and recreate it on my own.
Oh, okay.
But yes, the detonator was entirely from scratch.
Look at that. That's the inventiveness of Tremors fans.
I'm always, and if anybody wants one, I'd be glad to make them one. Of course, for
Tricky Prince.
Tricky Prince LLP. Yep.
How you doing, Wayne? I was waiting for Patrick to finish his story, and then I was going to bring you in. How you doing, Wayne?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How's Chucky doing there?
He's fine. He hasn't tried to kill me yet.
Yet. Big emphasis on the yet part.
I'm just kidding. He's fake. He's
your brick
Halloween toy.
But how do you know he's fake? Because inside of the movie, the toy itself is the
true. Right? Yeah. I know that. Yeah. Well, this one doesn't curse. He doesn't say stuff.
I'll be right back.
Chuck.
Oh, he doesn't curse.
He doesn't curse.
Is he cursed?
Oh no.
You don't say that with much confidence.
Oh yeah, no, his knife is fake. Trust me, it's fake.
Okay. Stab yourself with it. Just to, like, I want to make sure. Okay.
Ow.
Don't kill yourself, but stab for
Stop
the purposes.
Sorry.
Wow. Oh my God, you looked all tech bro for a second there. Actually, you still do, Patrick. You got this like. Hello. I'm here to sell you the latest Apple computer. Are you ready for the future? Ta-da. That's a vibe. Very Pedro Pascal.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. I was gonna ask this with just Patrick, but now that I got both of them here, I wanted to discuss this. I wanted to hear Patrick's opinion on the Val and Earl sex relationship. Go.
It is pretty fun to see the community kind of run with it.
I agree that it's bullshit. Like it's a fun headcanon, not necessary, but it's fun to play with.
It's fun to watch. I mean, I don't participate in it, but it is funny, and like you always say, Levi, Tremors material is Tremors material, whether you like it or not. You can enjoy it and go with it, or you can leave it alone. But I don't personally participate in it, but it is pretty funny.
Well, that's where I was. I know you don't. That's where I was like, I more wanted to hear the vocalization of just like, I don't have to go there for it to be able to laugh at it.
Yeah.
Wayne, how about you?
I had a friend relationship, and we argued back and forth like an old married couple. So I thought of it like Val and Earl.
Yep. I don't have any friends like that, but I've witnessed enough friends have that relationship that I'm like, yeah, okay, I see that. I can see what that is.
I mean, yeah, he's my best bro, and he's like. Also,
Patrick, we gotta stop because Patrick's back here just like, oh, I'm gonna move my camera. I really realize what you're doing now. Just.
I figured doing this down in my basement where I actually have Tremors stuff is better than just doing it from my bedroom.
I wasn't sure if you wanted to see my bald head, so I covered it with this Sonic hat.
I mean, I don't mind. I like bald people. Vin Diesel's in The Rock's okay.
Yeah. This is my head, totally bald.
Mm.
I mean,
and
that is how
Alec down here talking about it's a great franchise, and I love making the fan films I do that involve in Tremors and other things that I love. Like again, yes. I think like what Patrick said, any Tremors, like please, thank you, that's great, bravo.
And anything to keep the Tremors community alive.
Right? Anything like that. Are you really good friends if there isn't at least one person wondering if you're gay? That's fair. I'd make out with all my friends. They're probably listening and deal with that later. We're actually going on like 6 years here without a true budget movie, which is like that's a fair amount of time. Like for things that we passed the 5-year mark. I'll take anything.
Doing a Tremors fan movie would be pretty fun. I would want to do the one that Dusty joked about, having that multiverse of the Bergummer of different ethnicities.
Well, really, I think we need to plan. Like, we need to find a convention, like a good Midwest convention or whatever.
Yeah,
and really plan to like, okay, we're all gonna go as Berts. So that we have this ready to go and just like
just absolutely have a million Burt Gummers.
Yes, yeah. Like honestly, you would plan it. You'd make it a whole event, and you'd be like, okay, everybody, we're all showing up as Burt Gummer to this one con. Michael Gross is gonna be, and then you do it. Everybody show up at once, so there's like 40 different Burt Gummers converging on Michael Gross at once. Wait, what the fuck is it? Guys, Tremors 4 is playing. I'm sorry.
That You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of that quote about Alexander the Great. Alexander looked upon the breadth of his empire and wept, for there were no more lands to conquer. That's what it would be like with Michael Gross and with like 30 Burt Gummers in front of him.
And Michael Gross wept, for there was no more acting left to do.
For there were no more Burts to conquer. For there were no more Burts.
No more Burts to Gummer.
Yes. Yes. You better write that down, Levi.
I will. Sorry. God damn it.
You guys are all philosophical. I don't even understand philosophical stuff, but
that was less philosophical, more like absurd.
Okay, maybe, yeah.
Satire.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just because I'm not. Maybe it's just because I'm a hick. I don't know.
All right, we're all gonna get more high. Everybody drink. Get. Let's roll. Let's see. What, Wayne?
Oh, I was just gonna say, I'm a Wolverine, and my hatred keeps me warm. A Wolverine, so you Russians best be warned. Shooting commies, drinking deer blood, peeing in the radiator. Oh, look, here comes a really angry Russian helicopter. Hey! It has been a Red Dawn.
Rob, thank you, Wayne. Thank you. And Zilla Film Studios, the first Tremors and Tremors 4 are Alex's favorites. Fuck yeah, man.
Both good ones. Can't go wrong with either one of them.
Really, as long as you don't say Tremors 6. And I like Tremors 6. But it has problems. It has problems.
I feel like that with most sequels, and most sequels in a long-running series, at least. Any long-running series.
I get really mad at like the 8th Fast and Furious movie because it's clear that like Paul Walker was the heart of that series and they should have just like stopped. And I'm always like, I mean, honestly, I like 9 and 10, but that 8th one, I'm just like, I don't know. Did we really need this? What are we doing?
It's time for that franchise to die. I'm not a fan. I'll admit I was never a big fan of the Fast and Furious series.
I mean, it's fair. It is like stupid as fuck. that's kind of why I love it. It's a tie between 3 and 4. Oh, for Tyler Reed. Okay. Don't often hear 3, so I'm bring it home. Hold on, let's see. Part 4 is one I hated, but when I got older, I learned to love. That's usually a lot of people. Mm-hmm. Like I think there's that thing where you're expecting the Burt Gummer, but it's not. And Michael Gross looks like him, and the little kid part of your brain is like, that's not the same guy. What are we doing? And
yeah, I had a similar thing happen. Like my friends, we didn't like it at first, and then like I didn't like it at first, but that's why we put on the 3rd movie that I had brought on VHS when I went over to his house. And we just watched that. And now that I've gotten older, I've kind of liked Tremors 4 a lot more.
It grows on you.
It does.
It really does.
Now, okay. What's your favorite part of Tremors 4? I'm trying to...
You missed with a cannon!
The movie graboids your attention. Okay, that was bad. I apologize.
No, it's not, because I've used that pun too, so it's fair.
Anybody who's known me for a while knows that I am like I'm the king of puns, whether good or bad.
Lead into it, man. As someone that tries their best to like get a good pun, when you have it, you take that and you run with it. And then Tyler Reed, speak for yourself, gringo.
Speak for yourself, gringo.
And Cesar Andres up here, the cake scene, which I would 100% agree with. Hey, Kate, you should go to YouTube. Go to YouTube at the Tremor Saga. I see you up there. Got my groovy geologist. the cake scene, and I really love it for the reflexive way that it works with later. Like it gets that nice setup with like anytime you can take advantage of someone do, and then Fu gets to flip it on him, and Hiram's face too when he just like, you little son of a bitch. That was my life. Like the goddamn kid took my life.
Impressed.
Like he's just like, okay, how about I barter with you instead? Damn it, that was an impression. But it ends up working. And I didn't say it last night. We were talking about like favorite lines in Tremors, and I didn't actually say mine, and it comes from Tremors 4. And it's, a wise friend once told me, it's not important how you spend your money, but how you spend your life. And it's just that's one I always come back to, like, because it kind of combines the doing what I can with what I got with some other like the planning themes and like family, and I really appreciate it. It sums up Tremors for me.
It kind of goes along with what else we were talking about last night. We were talking about, the convention experiences and whatnot, and what, the adventures that we make out of them. Like,
really, that's the we just went to Florida or whatever, and we like the main portion of it was to go to the wedding. But I have this thing that anytime I'm in another state or doing anything, I gotta walk. If I'm at the hotel, my first thing is it's like I gotta like walk everywhere. I gotta see this town. I'm in a new place. And like we got in at like 1:00 in the morning, and I immediately went to go try to find like the river. And I walked for like almost 2 hours in the dark. Yeah. There was nobody around. It was awesome, but it was like this great adventure. I got totally lost and shit. I did a rain dance. I had a magic wand. It was
Did you see a van down by the river?
Yeah. Oh, yes. No, actually, they weren't vans. They were mansions down by the river. Those people. Holy shit. So I was trying, like the whole goal of my adventure was I saw on the map that the river was close to the hotel. And I was like, oh, I can like walk towards there. And I did. And literally just the whole shoreline is all these fancy people hotels. And I was like, fuck. So I didn't get to see the river.
Wow. What a mention. Yeah. Captain Wester, where's Chris? Stop it. Don't open that door. Chris is...
Was that a Resident Evil poll?
Yes, that was.
Okay, so just check it.
Resident Evil.
Now, if we're talking about some like really trashy sequels, that I'm like, I don't care. Just let that play. That's fine. I know what this is. Just do it. Just do it.
The Resident Evil. That's another fandom that I'm getting into cosplay wise.
Ooh, who have you started cosplaying as?
So I did Leon. From Resident Evil 2 remake.
Okay.
I did that one. Right now I'm working on Hunk.
Don't know who that is.
He was
any missions.
Yeah, he's a mercenary from Umbrella.
Okay.
And then this is kind of a big project, but I want to do Nemesis someday.
Ooh, that is.
I'd probably have to wear stilts to do that one, but that's okay. Mm-hmm.
Worth it.
Mm-hmm.
Really, you could probably incorporate more stilts into your Knights of Knee.
Yeah, that's the plan. So tall. That's the plan. Mm-hmm.
I remember things. It's up here.
God give me brain. I use now.
big, small brain stuck in here. It's many places go. Like, subscribe. Wayne, how about you? Any cosplays?
Well, no, not really. I just put on my star shirt and the hat, and I just like get out a toy gun, and that's it.
That counts.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it does in a way, you know.
Did anyone else hear a demon? I heard a demon. Maybe that was in my soul. Okay. But that still counts. Putting on a hat. I keep like just my Tremors costumes back there if I ever want to like throw on a good Bert or a Rhonda. Or Dr. Jim. What else do I got back there?
One of these days, when I go to the shooting range, I need to just go in my Bert cosplay for the hell of it.
Fuck, oh my god. I think everybody would become your friend.
Well, when I went last year around Easter time. I went trap shooting with my dad, my brother, and my two uncles, and I wore my Tremors 2 Bert cosplay, and some of the people there recognized what I was wearing.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, a gun range is like the perfect place. Like, that's Tremors fans.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so yeah, yes, the next time I go to the range, I will wear my Bert cosplay, and I will take pictures
At the range?
at the range.
Yes.
Okay, technically, I'll be honest. I did dress up as a Little Mermaid for Halloween.
That counts. That counts.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tyler Reed. Last time I dressed up as anything was a lazy fox for Purim 2 years ago. I do have a T-shirt that says "This is my Graboid costume." Okay.
Nice.
This is my Reba wig, and I'm realizing now that I need to work on it.
1 second. Be right back.
It's not. I'm now like her hair is all like. Actually, it needs to like go up. Like, use that little. We don't need to get personal about this, Nancy. We gotta do something. That was not worth it. I wonder what Patrick's getting. If he comes back with like a big strap on, that's like a Graboid dildo, I'm gonna be like so impressed. Even if not, I'll still be impressed. Ass Blaster cosplay would be funny as shit. And by the way, Director O said this earlier. Tremors gay! I have no idea who this is, but I appreciate them.
Mabel.
And B's back. Oh, he brought it. Actually, I wonder if I can pull up like get you. Hold on.
Wonder if
Can I make you? Ooh, yeah. There we go. Make you bigger. There we go. Check that out. And that just ugh. And is the little marks on the bottom like was that an actual detail or just like you making it?
No, those are just for that's where the speaker is.
Oh, okay.
These are the buttons that do the sounds. Or if you don't want to do those ones, you can just go.
Told you. I forgot.
Taking the bait. Prepare to fun. Memo. 4 pounds of C4 may be a little excessive.
Wow.
All right, what to do? Get down, stay down, cover your ears. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be
today. Wow. Okay. Thank you. I was gonna say you're blowing up in the chat here, Patrick.
I can barely see the chat because it's so small, but
it's just explosions. Too cool. Lots of cools. Explosion sounds. Big old explosions. Some like confetti comes down. Anyway, that's all I got.
This was fun to make. I'm hoping, hey, if anybody wants one, I can make them.
Please check it out, everybody. Like, we all got to support each other. And you know what? I think there's plenty of people out there that would want a Tremors 2. It's Grady's wife's birthday yesterday. Needs to buy that. Needs to buy that. Mr. Grady, Mr. Grady Hoover. Happy birthday to Mrs. Grady. I didn't say that yesterday. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, her birthday's on Tremors Day.
I know. That's what I thought. I was like very distracted. Let's see. There's that. There's From Dusk Till Dawn. I'm pretty sure Steve has his birthday around now. I keep forgetting. Fuck. And then actually at the beginning of the month, there's Tremors 4 release. Tremors 4 release on January 2nd. So that's where really this whole month ends up being like a Tremors month.
Mm-hmm.
It's much easier that way.
What are you doing here now? Yeah.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Anybody watch Frosty the Snowman? I was watching those for Christmas and realized how much that's his like catchphrase where he comes back to life and he's like, Happy birthday.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like he's slow. Frosty has Down syndrome, but don't tell anybody that.
Frosty has Down syndrome.
Just
I watched Dead Snow over the holidays.
the what?
Dead Snow. It's a Norwegian.
Oh,
Nazi.
that's a good one. Good pull. Good pull.
Yeah. Thought, what the heck? Wanted to change it up.
That's where I got the recommendation from Zoran to watch the Adult Swim Yule log. Do it. I'm not going to tell you anything. You could watch that at any point in time. What I will say is that Zoran recommended this with Ron Underwood in the same room, in the same chat. And I'm sitting here like wondering if Ron watched it. And I'm just, because like, it would be an immediate like, huh. So that's the kind of person that Zoran is. Interesting. Because it is fucking wild as a movie. As a Christmas movie, as any kind of movie, 100%. Go check out the Adult Swim Yule log. If it's directed by the same person, if you've never seen it, Too Many Cooks. The Adult Swim. Too many cooks, too many cooks. It takes a lot to make a stew. Get it in there with a you. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah.
Second day of just, yeah, Too Many Cooks.
I feel like one of you has something to say there. And even if it's to mock me, that's okay. Remember, even on my own show, I'm the lowest part of the totem.
I'm just sitting here quietly because I have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
See, there it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so if you've never seen it, Too Many Cooks is this 10-minute long short that feels like it's forever because it really doesn't seem to end. Like it's this intro to a TV show called Too Many Cooks. That's this TV show called Too Many Cooks. That this intro to a TV show called Too Many Cooks that goes down and down. That's Too Many Cooks. Like to the point that like your own personal reality gets like split. And yeah, it's a good piece of art. It came out like on Adult Swim in like, oh God, I was back in college in high school. So that would have been like 2010, 2012. And it didn't even come out on the internet. It aired. Adult Swim did this thing where they made a series of infomercials. One is the Broom Shakalaka. One is called Unedited Footage of a Bear. The other is This House Has People in It. That are all these very like avant-garde productions. And they played them at like 2:00 in the morning. So like you're watching your regular Adult Swim programming and this fucking fever dream comes on and you're like, am I still watching a TV show or have I just lost? And you don't even have to be high. Like this is like 100% sober shit where you're like, what is actually happening? And it's beautiful. It's beautiful as pieces of art. So if you want to watch something wild, fall down any of those rabbit holes. Yeah, sorry. I didn't think I'd go on a Too Many Cooks rant. I thought people would know what. Does anybody in the chat anywhere know what I'm talking about? Matt Sidek, I know you've got to know what Too Many Cooks is. Like, please, anybody. Nobody. I'm here alone. Let's see. Actually, we're here, so let's lean into it. What's the weirdest fucking shit you watch? If I'm describing this, like, give me what's your you're afraid to show to other people because like what is this kind of movie thing? Like what's your weird one you got?
Sausage Party.
Never, never saw it.
That's
It's pretty messed up. And people
So I've
brought
heard
their kids to this movie too.
that. I remember hearing about that. Yes.
Film, and then they saw how dark it was, and it's like, nope, not a kids' film.
Well, it was like the Deadpool movie. People took their kids to see Deadpool, and then they're like, "What the? This wasn't a kids movie." No,
no shit, lady.
no fucking shit, lady.
Yeah, the thing about Sausage Party was it was animated kind of like a kids' film, but it then turns out to be this weird acid trip.
Yeah.
Well, to that point, this is where having brought enough kids to movies, and having been a kid at a movie, like they're pretty hard about that. Like, so if like you're trying to get into an R movie, you really do need an adult. So if you manage to get past those checkpoints and you're telling the person like, no, I'm going to take my child to this. This is on you, okay? Like there's an R rating. It's very clear about this. I don't care. And really, I must say, so the first hour and 30 minutes is dark. It's just a dark film. It's the last 15 minutes that is truly a work of art. And that's all that is. That's all that is.
We just, after we left the theater, we just headed on back home, and then of course we stopped off for some McDonald's afterwards.
No. Sorry. Just lick that ice cream cone.
I mean, the thing was, we were doing this thing that Spokane does called Pig Out in the Park, and then we decided, oh, we're bored of eating, so let's go see Sausage Party. So we do. I'm just thinking, how can you eat after seeing that movie?
I'm really wondering, man. So to give it away, Patrick, all the food has sex with each other at the end.
That's what I figured. It was something like that.
No, you see, I know you're like, oh, that's what I figured. Oh, I can imagine it in my mind. And don't, Patrick. Just walk away. Don't ever watch it. If you don't need to, man. Nobody needed to see that. I don't know what Seth Rogen's. What did we do to him that he had to like inflict this upon people? Like, what is this?
I thought you only.
It's shit like that makes me think they do sacrifice babies and like bathe in their blood. All right, that's my like 9/11 was an inside job conspiracy. Like the whatever the Moloch and the Grove. That's I'm in. That's what they do. That's probably what they do.
You know.
So Patrick, weird movie. How about you? What do you?
Weird movie. Ooh, gosh.
I'm trying to.
Honestly, I don't know. I actually don't watch a whole hell of a lot of TV or movies. It's usually just background noise if I'm, playing on the computer, or if I'm in the workshop, or if I'm, if I'm working, or if I'm exercising. The TV is just background noise.
That's why I love many TV shows. They work as good. Just let it sit in the back.
Like my two comfort shows are Brooklyn Nine-Nine and Superstore.
Oh, I need to watch Superstore. Oh, yes.
I didn't think it was going to be all that funny, but it is actually pretty funny.
It's one that I've caught like snippets of episodes just like in passing, and every time I do, I'm like enraptured and captivated and laughing. Or I'm like, oh my, you can see the absurd, and really that seems like an absurd show. Like from
it's very absurd.
Some weird places there.
I feel like I'm into some very weird shows.
Okay, have you seen The Mighty Boosh? That's what I got for a good weird one. Nope. All right. What else? Let's see. I'm going through like what's like really fucking strange that I like. Again, anybody else could speak in. I'm more just like I'm bumpering.
All right, so let's ask the audience what
It's
are their
true. I was gonna say this is
what are their all right, those of you who are listening and or watching, what are your guilty pleasure shows or movies that you will not confess to most people?
ooh.
You know, I'll confess this one. It's an anime. It's called UFO Princess Valkyrie.
Okay. Well, you got to give us the plot of it. What's the gist of UFO Princess Valkyrie?
Okay, so she's from Valhalla, a planet called Valhalla, and there's this guy that runs a beach house, a bathhouse, and like she crashes her UFO into the guy, and he's about to die. So she gives him half her soul, and which diminishes her into a little kid. Yeah. And it sounds weird when you think about it.
Are you sure you should be watching this, Wayne? I'm not. I shouldn't be judging. I have questions.
We don't judge. We don't judge. We just ask a lot of questions.
I was just gonna say that. Was it you that said that?
Yes.
We don't kink shame. We just ask a lot of questions.
I can't fully take credit for it though. My friend Lisa came up with that, and I stole it from her.
Oh, it works, man. All art is stolen anyway.
Yeah, this was one of those magical girl animes.
I'm getting that. I'm
really into that stuff. Yeah.
Well, and again, I didn't mean to kink shame. It was just more like, I don't think I'll be watching that.
Trust me, it's too weird. It is.
Okay.
It is.
How many seasons? I need to know how long it goes.
I think it only ran for three or four seasons, and
okay.
and had like 2 episodes on the last season and 6 episodes on the third season, but
so not much.
Yeah.
Okay, see, when you say anime, I'm assuming like 40 episode seasons. That's like 23 seasons. So that's okay.
Yeah. But yeah, yeah, it was pretty short.
And Patrick, since you asked the question, you should always start with your answer. What's your guilty pleasure TV show that you wouldn't tell anybody? Where am I? Because I would tell everybody because I love everything I watch.
All right, I'll confess a TV show that I enjoyed for a while.
Okay.
You're like, we're waiting.
This is fun.
No, Mom.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a show.
I assume that. Well, we got the plot of UFO. Sorry, actually say that again.
UFO Princess Valkyrie.
Okay, thank you. So, what's the plot of Mom?
It's about a it's about a mother of 2 children who the grandmother and the mom are both recovering drug addicts and alcoholics, and they live together, and it's just about their daily struggles of, keeping a job, raising 2 children. The mother works as a waitress in a restaurant, and the father is some kind of deadbeat. It's been a while since I watched the show, but it's a show for women.
That's who cares. That's.
But I don't know. I just found things about the show that were funny.
Then enjoy it. Gilmore Girls is one of my favorite shows. Oh my god, I'm a slut for Gilmore Girls. So. Go all in on it, man.
Yeah, well, people always say to me, Well, okay, my friend makes fun of me for watching Sailor Moon, but I'm like, who cares? Who cares if it's for girls? I love Sailor Moon.
You make me think. So I realized what my guilty pleasure one is, and this isn't more like I wouldn't tell anybody. It's just like this is really speaks to my character. It's any of those shitty Food Network shows. I mean, any of them. Fucking pick one. I don't know, man. They're formulaic as all hell, and they're dramatized to no end. And I don't care. It's just like there's fun food, and it's quick, and you get another episode. It's just like you're eating chips, just like they don't take anything, and you're just eating the whole bag. Oh, that's where at the hotel in Florida, I was watching Beat Bobby Flay. And I think I watched like 6 episodes from like 1 a.m. to like 3 or 4. Just like, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna fall asleep after this one. Oh wait, there's another one. No, it's fine. I'll do it after it. Just like over. It's over. It was so good. So yeah, if you like your Sailor Moon, if you like your mom, your reality TV, Caitlin actually has a huge The Real Housewives of like any pick one. Like that's her. That's like she absolutely loves it. So yeah, there's no shame, just questions.
Yeah.
We don't shame. We don't judge. We don't shame. We just ask a lot of questions.
a lot. I write them down, and I take notes too. So like, what's the position? Like, what direction? Was there lube involved? Like, how do we like? What was the
to the FBI agent listening in on the show?
Right? Like I am like this. Really, this is who that show is for. Just like enjoy all of this.
To the FBI agent listening in on the show, the settlement has cleared.
Honestly, at this point, I think it's the Interpol agent. So, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Bonjour.
No hablo español, no hablo inglés.
No sí, ¿cómo está? Shaved ass, get your shaved ass.
Tengo papeles.
Well, it's okay. So it's either like the FBI agent or the AI that they're training.
AI.
And I'm always like, that AI. Like, if there's one that like gets self-awareness first, it's the one that's listening to me. Just like, what the fuck is everything? I gotta look this thing. I'm going here. Just like all over the place.
But if there is an AI listening in, and I think there is, but it's the reason why I'm afraid to bring out some of my other props because
Oh yeah.
Because the algorithm does not like guns.
Like, the Nerf gun, like it was I really want to go get it to like show it to be like, oh, this is just
right behind me.
Post it in the group. Sorry, what?
Like right behind me here, under the graboid. That you can see the grizzly.
I think it's just like your body's in the way enough that it can't tell it's a whole thing. Like,
well, like I wanted to bring out the elephant gun that I'm working on.
Oh, that was.
Or I want to bring out my actual Ruger Red Hawk, which is the gun that Bert hands to Melvin. Yo, Melvin, this will make him think twice.
Oh, I got it. Oh my god. But sorry, yes.
I brought toy gun apart.
No, like I have an actual Ruger Red Hawk with the correct Packmeyer grips. And it's like, yo, Melvin, this will make him think twice. By the way, that's an olive.
It was. I was gonna say, anybody do an impression, it counts. I remembered what it was. To tell you, Patrick. All right, so I was looking at your picture of your wall today, and I realized you're missing what I think is like the most vital part of that whole scene.
What's that?
You need the bleached cow skull.
My plan was to put one on that wall, but the problem is they're so big is that it would take up way too much room. I wouldn't have room for anything else.
Well, that's right. I saw you had the trophy. You had the antelope or whatever. I saw antlers.
Yeah, those were just
Yeah,
random. These are just randoms that I had.
That's where I would have replaced it. I would replace where that's at and put the cow skull there because I have this obsession because it's from the original script in that very first scene where Bert and Heather are meeting Val or they're seeing each other for the first time in the store.
Mm-hmm.
There's a bit that's cut where Val sees that like Chang is selling cow skulls for like $30 or something. And he's like, oh, hey, we sell those to you for like $5. And Chang's like, yeah, I know, I got a pretty good profit. And Val's like, no, the point is we were trying to rip you off. And it's this, and you see it later because Bert says in the script, he's like, yeah, Heather and I got a couple of them for the rec room. And then when you see the rec room scene later and everything's shaking, one of them falls off the wall. And it's this great little detail that I'm like, it's never technically addressed in the script, but every time I see that fall off, I'm like, that's God damn it. That's a real movie detail that you don't even realize. It's right there. So that's where I had to tell you need a cow skull. That was
you know what? The problem is the real ones are really expensive, and I could 3D print one, but you know, yeah. You know what? Yes, I will 3D print a cow skull and put it on that wall just for you, Levi.
Thank you. And actually, okay, to do another, I haven't told anybody this. This is a new one that like I've discovered.
By the way, Wayne, it's only Monday. Low hanging
really
fruit.
Monday? Oh,
I have ADHD.
It's fine. That's where I have all these things to play with. I need to clip it out, but you hear at the beginning that Val wants to go to Bert and Heather's to do the linoleum because it's closer. I have been like, because that's my job. That's my actual job. Like as a construction, like as a remodeler and doing all that. Every time I watch the rec room scene, I'm always like looking for proof of that like Bert and Heather were getting the house ready or something like that for the linoleum. And I finally got it. And I got to get a picture of it. When they're backing up to the wall, you can see that they have like rolled up their rug and put it on the couch and they put plastic over it, which is what you do when you're starting to do construction and shit like that. I'm like, oh my God, there's my proof. It's like the cow skull thing where it's like, it's this little tiny detail that doesn't really matter. But I'm like, oh my God, you did it.
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Ron.
So right now, one of my 3D printers, I'm making a life-size human skull for somebody. If I have enough filament left over in that color, I will make a cow skull and put it up on the wall just for you.
The only reason I said it too was you said last night how anal retentive you are about your like details. That I was like, that was my one. If I can contribute to this cosplay, I know that that's like this really perfect little tiny detail that like a good Tremors fan would spot.
I mean, you're right. I am kind of. I am.
Now
I am a perfectionist when it comes to when it comes to my cosplay, to the point where when I started doing the Tremors 2 one, like the first couple of times I did it, it was some random vest that I found on Amazon that I thought was close enough. It wasn't until I figured out exactly the make and model of the vest that he was wearing. Like I refused to do that cosplay until I figured it out, and I finally did.
Was it you asking Steve questions about it on the Stampede site?
It must have been no. That was not me.
Oh, I swear, because I know somebody was. Maybe you might have been asking on Facebook, but I swear.
I have seen that on the Stampede website. Somebody asked, and I don't think he had the answer.
No, because that's where I was like, He didn't. But I have
the answer.
What's the answer? That's where I was like, what is?
Let me go grab it.
Oh, yep. Wayne, who's your favorite character? I don't think you've said that before.
My favorite character, like in Tremors?
Yeah.
Oh, gee. Anybody?
For me, it's like Larry and Grady and Tyler, and I love Earl. Give me a Rosalita.
Oh,
That one dude from Tremors 6, Swackhammer. I fucking love that man.
yeah. Well, Bert, obviously, and of
That's
course,
fair.
Grady and Grady and Earl and Val and well, yeah, Heather was great.
Because how I know you is watching your TikToks of you doing like Val and Earl. Like you do a really good impression of that. So that's where it's like I wondered who your favorite is. All right, Patrick, what do we got? I'll even maximize so we can see it.
The vest that Bert wears in Tremors 2 is it's backwards.
No, it's right. It's right side. You're good.
Oh, is it? It's the Domkey Photogs. It's a photographer's vest that they made back in the 90s. They don't make it anymore, I think, but I found this one on eBay, and I know it's correct. I did a lot of comparison of screenshots from the movie, comparing it to this one that I bought, and
that mesh is really specific.
I will die on this hill that this is the model of the vest that he was wearing.
No, that top meshing part is very specific to the piece. Like, and that's not, as someone that I love wearing vests, I've not seen anything like that. So that's I can tell, and I remember that from the film. So yeah, I'm into this.
Yeah, I mean it's not. I mean, it's not a military vest. This is for photographers.
On set, it doesn't matter. Does it look like does it hold things? Does it look like something the character would wear? Then you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. So after lots and lots of research, I will die on that hill.
And actually, I'm going to help you out here a little bit. I would 100% believe that like Bert has a photography hobby.
Well, he has the camera that he loaned to Rhonda.
Yeah.
Bert loaned me his camera.
Yeah.
Olive.
That's actually shit.
So maybe they can put the answer on the website and give me credit.
Yeah, actually, no. I was asking because there's a couple of these that I can ask as a question to give Steve that room to like give the answer and post it. So I'm always trying to figure out what's information that fans need and putting it out there. Now,
Reba's vest, I have something very, very close, but I don't think it's quite right. Shit, I don't even know where it is. But I found one on eBay that was also very, very close to hers. But the color is a little off. But yep.
Hold on, where was I? Now see, we're in costumes. Oh, you were reminding me. I got it for you, Patrick. I'm gonna work on getting Lori on the show. Lori Hudson, the costumer for Tremors 1.
Kick ass.
Just because I know she's got a whole bunch of stories, and I love that. She's so nice too.
Oh, that would kick ass.
I love that. So, Edgar's jacket in the first movie, like that denim jacket, is her grandpa's gardening jacket, and she still has it. Like she was wearing it at Tremors Fest. Like it's just like she's like, I'm giving everything else up, but this stays with me. And I'm like, there's those pieces. So I bet somebody. When you're talking about that vest, I'm like, I wonder where the original ended up.
Probably,
like, even if it's in like a thrift store or.
I mean, I doubt it's this one because I don't think Michael Gross is an XL.
It's pretty big on him. At this point, I don't know. Could very well be.
Now this thing when I bought it had still had the tags on it and everything. This thing was brand freaking new. Oh, that's
Who
what my
needs
glass
Michael
was.
Gross's sweat anyway?
But yep, that's why I'm a bit of a perfectionist, because I go for accuracy.
That's what makes it look good. Like
Mhm.
that.
But you know what? I refused to get this thing dirty and have the mesh get all shredded here and get orange guts on it. I refuse to do that. If I can get my hands on a second one of these, which
Yeah.
I haven't looked lately. I'll have to look on eBay if there is one in my size. But if I find one, I'll tear the hell out of it and put orange shit on it, and then all
That's
I got to
another
do
multiverse, Bert. Okay,
then all I got to do is find somebody with a deuce and a half, and I know somebody who might have one. Is borrow somebody's deuce and a half truck and do a photo shoot.
To the dude on TikTok, I think his name. It's just the half deuce. Like there's a dude on TikTok that has a deuce and a half that follows me, and yo, let's get together with that thing. 'Cause I love that. I was listening to the clip of it today, but that sound of just that engine just it's so nice. That's good background noise. Did we lose Wayne? Did Wayne die?
I think he stepped away for something. I saw him get up and walk away.
I know. I looked like he had a cup in his hand. Again, I
Yo,
try
bartender,
to be
Joe Boo needs a refill.
Olive.
Yep. That's a damn good movie, Major League.
There's no crying in baseball.
No, Major League is another movie. In fact, and Charlie Sheen was at Steel City Con not too long ago, and I wanted to go so badly because I have a baseball that's signed by Corbin Burnson. He's the guy who played Roger Dorn. I have a baseball signed by him, and he put "Strike this motherfucker out" on the ball. It's funny.
Yeah.
I walked up to his booth and he had a few different things that you can purchase for him to sign. He had pictures, he had baseballs, he had a baseball glove, and I said, can I buy a baseball with your autograph? And he's like, yeah, absolutely. And he goes, do you want anything written on it? And I'm like, can you and he just looks up at me and he smiles and he goes, you want me to put "Strike this motherfucker out," don't you?
Yes, please.
I'm like, yeah.
I mean, you're paying for it. Go for it.
Chug.
Chug. Yeah, you're on the spot, Wayne.
What are you serving?
When was the last time you cried? Mine was about 2 hours ago. I'm not joking. It was at the start of this show. It was a whole thing.
Okay. Last time I cried was not that long ago, actually. It was probably yesterday. I was crying because my dog was dead.
Oh, that count? Bro! I was going to say, I'm with... Yeah.
No, it's just he died 3 years ago. And I think it's 3 years ago now. It's 2014. No, 2024, 2025, 2026. That's 3 years, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, I was really bawling about it the first time I heard it from my mom. It's yeah, it was around Mother's Day. They had to put him down. He was getting really old, but it's I couldn't take it. I had to put on "I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight" and "Drowning My Sorrow" and Shasta Cola and Reese's Pieces.
What's the name of your dog?
Huh?
What was the name of your dog?
Sid.
Sid.
Sid, like in Ice Age.
To
They
Sid.
named him after. Well, we got him as like he was a friend of my sister's dog, and they named him Sid after Ice Age, and then well, they couldn't take care of him, so they gave him to us. Kind of like, he was originally supposed to be my sister's dog, but he became family.
That's how it goes. It's the Beethoven thing. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, but dachshunds are like that. It's like he lasted like 17 years.
That's a good amount of time.
That is a good amount of time. Yeah.
My cat Skitty died on our anniversary weekend this year, and that was a good 15 years. So you take that time.
Yeah.
Patrick, how about you? When was the last time you cried?
Yeah, a couple weeks.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, a couple weeks ago at a funeral.
Ooh. Whose funeral?
So I belonged to a Masonic lodge in the area, and it was a member that I've known for a really long time.
Was he young or old?
Oh no, he was pretty old. He was like 92 years old.
Okay. I mean, that's not better, but knowing that life has been lived helps a little bit. So mine, you guys are crying about death. I was crying about the story of Orpheus and Eurydice from Greek mythology. So that's you two win. I'm sorry I made you feel, and now we're here in this mire of pain and stench. All right, so then on that flip side, when was the last time that you were just you could not stop laughing? Legitimately, holy shit, I need to get out of this situation. It's too funny. I'll start. Mine was let's see, it would have been Wednesday last week at Stevie Wildcard's house in Florida, listening to his daughter Cammie and Chris Cotta argue about the meaning of words. It was like a 10-year-old and a 40-year-old arguing about language, and one was drunk and one didn't have any concept, and it was just adorable. I couldn't stop laughing. So, honestly, all of us were. It was fucking beautiful. But when was the last time you just you could not stop laughing?
Oh man, don't remember, but it happens pretty often.
Do you remember what gets you to that point?
Hang on. Tremors comic book just sent me a message on Facebook.
Oh.
Sweet. My Finn Carter signed comic shipped out today.
Oh, nice. I just got my batch of theirs, and again, those guys, I got all the signed ones. Those guys kick ass. I'm always impressed by them. That's where I say whether or not I'm on board with the content of it, it's I'll buy it every time to support.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If anything, just for collection purposes, hell yeah.
Yeah. That's where Zach Willie, he has that gigantic collection or whatever.
Yeah.
And him and I have had contention because he won't. He has a cutoff. If it's not made by official means, he doesn't want it. He barely actually he wouldn't buy the Cazador de Graboids book, and he barely bought the Seeking Perfection book. And he almost didn't want to buy the comics because they were gonna have Tremors 5 stuff in it and stuff. It was dude, who cares? Just support them. I was what? It's just wild to me where it's why would you put that limit? Give me everything. Everybody deserves something.
Yeah, good book. For what?
Right?
For what? For
Right?
what? I mean, I haven't read through the whole thing because again, the whole thing is in Spanish, and I can read it and I can follow along, and I know, what. Ooh, and
Even
I
for,
know what's going.
even for the pictures.
Hell, Levi, just for the freaking signatures that you got for me in this thing. Look,
Yeah, I did do that.
fucking look at all that shit that you got for me.
I kind of forget that I do good things. Sorry, thank you for that.
like here,
You
like
asked.
like I don't know whose signature this is, but they wrote, Patrick, thank you for talking Tremors and keeping the story alive. Is that you?
Oh, it is.
That's you?
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
it is.
Yeah,
I
that's
had to.
that's my favorite one in the whole thing. Like even on the next page, I got Michael Gross right here. I got Finn Carter, but it's like,
Actually, let me pull it up. Here, show it again. Let me pull you up. Like, do the.
like here, Levi signed. He gave me a nice note right here. And Michael Groves, Finn Carter. I don't know who this one is.
That one
But
looks like Steve's.
And then on the next page.
Oh no, there's okay. So then.
Yeah. But it's like getting the book, just getting this book in the mail was like I don't like to admit this, but I kind of had a fangirl moment.
That's right.
But then when I opened the page and I saw the signatures, I was like, holy shit. Damn.
I tried to deck them out. So when B Bliss bought a book, and I was like, yeah. It's like I'm trying to fill this with stuff. Like I have all this extra. I don't need it. That's where Michael Gross was selling all of his shit on Instagram, and I was like, I get why, man. And he even asked me before he started, like if I wanted anything, and I'm like, oh my god, dude, I don't need stuff. Like I mean,
one thing I never found out is, so when I met him in Chicago, and here's a little story. Here's a little story for the listeners. When I met Michael Gross in Chicago at the convention, and I got his autograph, I had the photo op. I met Dusty that day. It was getting towards the end of the day, and my then girlfriend Bethany and I, we were getting tired, and we wanted to go back to the hotel. So I was texting my sister at the same time, and I was telling my sister, hey, I'm in Chicago at the convention. I just met Michael Gross and all that stuff. She texts me. She says, you should give him the graboid head that you're carrying around with you. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do it. It took me a little bit to work up the courage because the convention was also closing down, and he was also getting to the end of the time for his meet and greets. In fact, his handler, when Bethany and I got back to the booth, his handler was folding up the chairs and the tables. And I asked the handler, I said, I know I've already been through the line and met him, and I know you're shutting things down, but would you mind if I presented this to him? And she looks at it, and she looks at Michael, looks back at it, and goes, absolutely, do it. Yeah. And so what's your question? So he took it. Because when I was giving it to him and I told him it was a gift, he's like, how am I going to get this home? I'm like, well, if you have your check-in bag, your carry-on bag, and a personal item, you could count it as your personal item. And he did, and he took it. I'm wondering if it ever actually made it home to him, with him.
I would say yes.
Don't know if I want the answer.
Like this, I feel like having like met and talked to him and like understood him as a person, I know he would have tried. Like there was a level of like he really, even if he didn't, there was effort to that. Like I feel like it got sent back to him. Like he was like flat, like he got really choked up when I was handing it to him and said, like, because I had a little speech for him. I said, Mr. Gross, since I was a child, you and your character Bert have been heroes to me. And I said, to thank you for giving me all these years of fandom, I would like to present this to you. And he got choked up. Like he was about to cry.
As was
Dude,
I.
I'm getting it right now. I'm sorry.
Like he didn't know what to do. He's just like, and he takes it and he's like,
I
it's like that alone. That I mean, even if it didn't make it home, just to have that experience, to witness that was like amazing. Like that was like my fangirl moment. Like
worth
the
everything else. It's the adventure part of it. Like that's the reward at the end. That's
like I've had some awesome experiences at other conventions, and I'll tell you one with Ernie Hudson from Ghostbusters, but it's like that one alone was like it takes the cake. But I still ponder every now and then, did that thing actually make it home?
Now I'm wondering. But now I need to like really look in the background.
I mean, if it didn't, I wouldn't be offended because I know it would be difficult to get that home on a plane. But
I can't help but feel like a man of Michael Gross's means and famousness wouldn't just be like, if he can't get it on the plane, you would like ask someone at the hotel, like, all right, I need to send this. How do I like send this? And they'd be like, yes, sir, Mr. Gross. And like, we'll get a package for that, like, and send you a bill, blah, 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 or whatever.
Yeah.
Even that, no. It made it. I believe. Do you believe that it made it, Wayne?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Believe.
All right, now I need to hear the Ernie Hudson story. Sorry, that was beautiful too. That counts as a cry moment. That was the good.
So the Ernie Hudson one is funny. This is a good one. This is a funny one. So Ernie Hudson was at GalaxyCon in Columbus, Ohio. 2 years ago, and I waited in line for over an hour to meet him. And I was in Ghostbusters cosplay, of course. I had my 3D printed proton pack, which I had him sign. So and I've got pictures of him signing it and everything. And unfortunately, what happened next did not get caught on camera. But I have witnesses.
Always take videos.
I have witnesses though. So what happened was, after he was done signing my pack and after talking to him for a couple of seconds, he hands me back my proton pack on the table, and I go to put it on, and the straps were kind of tight, so I kind of slumped it over my back, but the straps got caught on my elbow pads, and I'm walking away thinking, yeah, okay, I'll just kind of shake my pack on and it'll go over. Well, no, my pack got stuck. Like I couldn't move my arms. Like I had my elbow pads and the straps were caught. I'm like, and I hear him yell from his table, "Do you need help?" and I turn back around. I go,
help, motherfucker.
Well, I turn back around. I go, no, Mr. Hudson, I'm good. Okay, no, I'm not. He comes out of his booth and walks over to me and lifts the proton pack, and I can get my arms through. And I hear somebody yell from the line, "When Ernie Hudson asks if you need help, you say yes." And everybody was dying, including Ernie, was dying laughing.
That's right. You do say yes.
It's like yes. That is my memory with Ernie Hudson, and nobody can take that away from me. But that was my experience with Ernie Hudson.
That seems, and that's the relatability. That's where I was like talking with the Michael Gross thing. Where you're like, oh, knowing that they're actual people, as we all are. And like,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Hey, let me help you out. Like, you're a regular person. You're clearly struggling in front of me. Let me help you out here.
But no, I'm good. Okay, no, I'm not.
Like, no, I can't touch you because you're a commoner. Nope, you must be touched by the handlers. That's...
No, Ernie Hudson was so nice.
How about you, Wayne? You got any good convention stories? Like, met anybody? Even like a cool stranger on a bus. I don't know.
I've never really been to any conventions.
No?
No.
I feel like you would love it.
Oh, man. I think you would have a ball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where are you located? Like, what state? I mean, you don't have to say either.
Spokane, Washington.
Oh. Dude, you should go to, there's a Short Circuit reunion.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure Steve Wilson and Brent Maddock are gonna go. I'm not sure about Brent, but I think Steve's gonna go. But they're doing a whole reunion up there in fucking some Oregon. God damn it. Astoria. Oh, because it's the Goonies. It's where they did the Goonies. So it's I don't know if that's Oregon or Washington. I've lost track of places. So yeah, I'm surprised. I thought you would have had a story, so I was waiting. Like my brain is like, okay, Wayne's talking right now. Not even like a good celebrity interaction on Twitter.
I have another small one.
Oh, go for it.
So I'm with Ghostbusters Cleveland, and we get a booth at Fan Expo every year, and Adam Savage came over and visited our booth.
Aw.
Mm-hmm.
Just hanging out, doing experiments.
He just came over to say hi to everybody and check out our proton packs and check out our ecto cars that we have.
We're all nerds deep down, like that level of like, oh my God. And that's where I love cosplayers, because like I can sit there and stare at your outfits all day, just like, oh my God, okay, so that's that piece. Okay, that's how you build that. Okay, I see. Okay, oh my God, and then that's like all those little tiny things.
It really is incredible the amount of effort that people put into their cosplays. And that's something when I judge the contest at Acronomicon, that's something I'm going to have to be cognizant of. If there's a Burt Gummer there, he's going to get my vote.
I get it. That's by. I get it.
I've never at any con that except for the Chicago convention, I've never seen a Burt Gummer cosplayer anywhere else. At convention, like at the conventions that I've gone to, I've seen Dusty's posts that he's done every now and then, but like conventions that I've gone to, I've never actually seen one.
Encountering one in the wild, like truly,
that would be amazing. They will get it. Go ahead.
I was saying I just texted Dusty. I was like, you were making me realize I should text him. And I was like,
oh God, can you imagine him? Can you imagine him and I on the show together?
That's why I was texting Dusty.
I think he's at work.
He said he doesn't have Wi-Fi, so I was like, it's fine. But
he's probably at work. Yeah, one of these shows, get both him and I on this show.
Oh my God,
it'll be a fucking nerd fest. Dusty.
Honestly, and with you, Wayne, I need Brian Frisbee from the Tremors Facebook group. I need you and Brian on at the same time, because you have this like meme parallelism. I don't know what it is, but you have like your brains are working in conjunction with each other, but away at the same time. I'm always impressed.
Yeah. Yep.
I knew I was going to lose it. And we're back. Hold on. Wait for it. I did. See, now I'm texting Dusty, and I've lost everything. So
I won't tell. I won't.
Maybe
wait.
Other people.
Wait,
there
somebody. Oh.
I thought who's that? Who the fuck is that? Fuck you fucking bitch! Oh God!
We now pause for station identification.
We're back. Okay. What's everybody doing? This fucker's dead. Die, bitch. I win. That's Ivel from Australia. That's the rival. I'll fucking coming for you, Ivel, motherfucker. No, I lost my headphones, and I realized, thank you, it's the same problem that happened last night. I knew exactly right where to go to fix it. Score. I'm like Tony Stark. I learn from my mistakes. And then I make new mistakes, but I learn from those ones too.
I did a multiverse meme about Tony Stark. I said, Tony Stark isn't dead. He just got reincarnated as Sherlock Holmes.
That's fair.
Yeah, because Sherlock Holmes.
Dumb question. What's your favorite version of Sherlock?
Oh.
Honestly, it's that one. I fucking love the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes movie.
Jr. Yeah, that was great. I think that's the only one I've seen. That's the only one I've seen, other than the fact that I've read a comic book series called Victorian Undead, where Sherlock Holmes fights zombies.
I'm into it.
Yeah, that's it. It's like, hey, I'll go for any of my favorite fictional characters fighting zombies, especially the President of the United States. No. What I'm referring to is that there was that Abraham Lincoln versus zombies.
Oh, I know. Vampire Hunter.
Vampire Hunter. No. Then that what was it, that crappy filmmaking company Asylum made the.
Oh yeah.
The.
It's a good movie. Who cares? It knows what it is.
Made the Abraham Lincoln versus zombies.
Oh.
Abraham Lincoln versus zombies. I mean, yeah. We got Abraham Lincoln now. He's slicing heads off with a scythe.
I'm
acting, but
I'm into this.
It was okay. But it was enjoyably bad. This
makes me want to make a 3D printed Shrieker now.
Oh yeah. That's what I would build. Obviously, as I have before a real Graboid, because that
I'm sorry, Wayne. I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No.
That was
that was a good segue. That was we were in tangent land anyway. Bring us back to Tremors. That's
is that my job? I'm the gatekeeper of the the call.
It's my job. Actually. There's a balance that must be struck. Although we were talking about our favorites last night, and that's where really what the Shrieker does as a bipedal creature fascinates my scientific brain, where it makes more sense than a velociraptor does almost, just that the way it sits and its mouth, it's so the way you showed that leg, and I'm like, yeah, that's just the right size, that's exactly what that would be for that. You could tell that Alec Gillis and Tom Woodruff and everybody else that worked on those put all that thought in there of just trying to be the biggest fucking nerds possible. Beautiful.
So I'm looking at a page here in the book that it's oops, wrong way. It's this part in the book here where it's showing the wall of guns this picture down here, where it's showing the big wall of guns, and
you can see the linoleum.
Can you?
Actually, you can see the couch. That's the shot. It's right on the bottom right of it, of the big wall.
I don't remember what page it was.
You can see and hold on. Let's see. I have it here too, so I should be able to. Let's see, because it would be at the beginning. And oh my god. Ooh, that was sexy. There was just a naked woman in here. Wow. There's 100% just Debbie Ellison. Not even the photoshopped one, just the original Debbie Ellison.
What page?
167.
Noted. All right, I'm looking at the picture of the basement. Yeah, you can see the carpet rolled up on the couch.
It's rolled up, plastic on it.
Yeah.
Right? That's what you do. I know you're remodeling your house. I assume you've done that in a couple of rooms or something.
So all right. So looking at the picture on page 86.
Okay.
The bottom picture on page 86.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't show the whole thing. Yeah, but you see the tip of it.
Okay. So on the left side of the picture where you see where the pistols are stacked up there.
Yep.
Okay, in the middle of the flare gun, the flare gun.
Yes.
So I was at the Medina Gun Show in Ohio a couple of weekends ago, and there was one for sale, and I should have bought the fucking thing. it was only like $250. But the problem was I didn't have $250 cash on me. But if I did, I would have bought I'm kicking myself in the ass, and I'm hoping that when I go to the gun show again on February 8th, that same person is still there with it. If they're there, I'm going to buy the damn thing.
I would bet money that like they don't sell a lot of flare guns. That is probably still sitting there. And I need to point
probably
out,
right.
So look at your book.
Yeah,
you can see the cow skull. There's one right there, but there's one on the wall too. I just had to be like, there's one.
Oh yeah.
And then even actually, if you look at the top picture, you can see the couch behind them, like with the like the carpet on it, and it's rolled up. I don't know if you're going to your. It's hard to tell on here, but if you're trying to go to the image, this is what you're looking for.
Yeah, I got it right here. All right. So what was that other page you were telling me about?
I meant that was more for the general audience.
Right, but what page was that? For research?
86.
No, of the naked chick.
I live in a group home for disabled people, so we can't have any guns in our house.
That's fair.
Yeah. Yeah, wouldn't want anybody to go psychotic and blow the brains out.
That's actually a good thing. So Tremors 1 proves that even Burt Gummer knows you don't give a loaded gun to Melvins. It's a whole thing.
Melvin. Yeah. I know.
Missed October 1970. Yeah, he wasn't lying.
Right there. Let's all look.
Yep.
And she wasn't lying, Patrick, but continue all the same.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I got more fascinated by like the drawings, like the Shrieker designs.
I'm on page 176 right now, and it's making me doubt my ability to make a good-looking Shrieker, a 3D printed Shrieker. Oh. I mean, look.
It's the paint job that I would consider the hardest part of it.
That's like the hard part is the paint job. Like what I do for what I do for paint on mine is just my. Yeah, exactly. I can't match that. Not even close. Like what I do is just my individual crappy interpretation of what it is. I'm not a very good paint. In fact, I'm not a very artistic person to begin with. So, but I've never had anybody complain. And like the Graboid heads and the Shrieker heads that I've sold to people, nobody's ever complained. So as long as people are happy with them, I'll keep doing them and I'll keep making them.
Hell yeah. Sorry, I got distracted by the book looking at Tremors 2 pictures.
Mm.
I know I need to make it a point to sit down and translate this fucking thing.
Maybe I'll put my aunt is a publisher in Panama, and she wonder if she would be willing to get this book professionally translated for us.
Ooh. I mean, I'm into it. I know the publishers are interested. It's just a matter of like how much effort that would truly take.
Quite a bit, actually. I mean, because this is all the Spanish that I'm assuming that the Spanish in this book, because Octavio was from Spain. He's from Spain,
no, it's
isn't he?
Spanish. It's not Mexican. It's Spanish.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's from Spain, so this is Castilian Spanish, not Latin American Spanish. So the translation would be different.
When I do it on Google, I kind of have to like take some guess and check because it clearly doesn't think it's Spanish. Like it's like it gets like 60% close, and I'm like
just about. And I mean, I think most Spanish speakers in Latin America, especially in countries like Puerto Rico and Mexico, would be able to pick up this book and would be able to read it just fine. I like my mom, Spanish was her first language, and I had her read me a couple of pages of the book, and she was able to do it like that, like no problem. And her Spanish, she was from Panama, so she spoke Latin American Spanish. But again, didn't have any trouble picking up this book and reading it.
Wow. All right. Now it's become a book podcast. We're doing this. Actually, to that point, somebody was like freaking out that there's a book. So I had to like do this again and be like, yeah, no, there's like a Tremors book, and actually sell and shill this. This is the part of the show I like doing sometimes. Like, buy things, buy these things. Go buy Octavio's book, Cazador de Graboides, La Historia del Saga Temblores. It's fucking huge. This thing is heavy. You could murder someone with this, with the hardcover.
Can you even get this book anymore?
Yeah. You have to order it through the Spanish publisher.
That's got to be a pain in the ass.
It is. I got 4 copies over there.
Hey, I've got my special copy. I'm happy.
Yeah, that's what.
And my
This
mom,
one you can get from Amazon. It's fair there.
My partner bought me that book on Amazon. Like she pre-ordered it for me, and like the day I got it, I read the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's an easy read. It goes quick. I should have looked at the like thank yous or what's on the back. What's our forward? What do we got for an actual? Aw.
What?
So I wanted to read like who had the forward, and it's Steve. So I wanted to actually read it. Actually, where's my glasses?
He needs his old man glasses.
I do. I'm Steve S.S. Wilson.
Oh, gotcha.
A 35-year journey. We were in the final stages of regaining the U.S. rights to our original screenplay for Tremors, released in 1990, when Christian Francis has contacted us to point out that we also had the right to authorize a novelization, because Universal had never done one. We immediately agreed to take advantage of his talents and track record and strike a deal. The result, you now hold, or view, or listen to. There is much here to enjoy for even hardcore fans of the movie. Working closely with us, and from an early long draft of the script, he found that, ironically, we had not kept. Christian has converted the old classic to prose with many added details, new scenes, and new character moments. Enjoy, S.S. Wilson. Really, his little, like, fucking to hold or view or listen to. That's, God damn it, man. That's where, actually, I need to, when I have, I really want to play, because I have it on Audible, and I really want to play Zoran's audio version of it, because I know that man killed it. Oh yeah, we get the prologue. Damn it, Levi, you can't read a book for a podcast. You can go buy a book, though. Did you get the book yet, Wayne?
Still working on it.
Get out.
I know. Me?
Get out.
I mean, I should get it, right? Because, I mean, honestly, I am a book
So you got to
fan.
turn. You're close. Turn. You got to turn your body, and then you get. There it is. Ugh, you get out.
I mean, I have
Please stay.
Like, so many books.
This is fair. That's where it's like I have the book. I'll never actually read it. It's only audiobooks. I can only ever listen to audiobooks. Cannot do.
I said the same thing, Levi. I mean, I don't read books. I don't. I can't. I don't have the attention span. But just I made an exception for the Tremors book.
I made an exception for this one, so I should. I get it.
Wait, what was that book?
The Seeking Perfection.
Oh, shit. I don't have that one.
No. This is the thing that's. Oh my God. This is what started it all.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Oh, bro. It's in English and everything.
Where can I get it?
This is Amazon. So this is Seeking Perfection. It's the unofficial. I call it the official. The Official Guide to Tremors by Jonathan Melville. Forward by Michael Gross.
Duly noted. I will when I get paid this week, I will go buy that
I was
book.
gonna say it's like $16-$20 or whatever, like cheap
Done.
price.
Oh, done.
And that's where it's where I do all my autographs. This is where I really like. This is my.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Because it's a book. This is where I feel autographs should go. In a book. Just like that's where yours is like, yeah.
I gotta get some.
So speaking, go ahead, Wayne. I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you, man. I'm sorry.
I gotta get some Tremors books so I can be part of this conversation.
Well, okay, so that's so listen, you're on a Tremors podcast. You gotta think that I didn't always know everything. There was a point where I had no idea, and like as I fell down the graboid hole, I found this book, and I was like, I fell in love and just dropped in, and then everything. So that's where it was made in 2015. So you have up until Tremors 5 as a history, but John goes there, and really there is no like this book without this one. Like Octavio and I like both use John's work to like get here. It's a whole thing.
Yeah.
And then if you do that, and this is for anybody out there, like I'm always asking and looking for more people to like help because we can all do this together. Then guess what? You too get to be in a Tremors book.
Yeah.
I want to be in a Tremors book.
Again, I need people for the famthology. I'll take anybody. I'll take any ideas. Really, what I said that idea last night about the in-between scenes. I'm going to be working on that. That's going to be my thing this week. That and working on the merch store. Yeah, that's right, folks. I don't say it, but there is merch for this show. There is. That t-shirt back there. It's over there. It's a whole thing. Honestly, I was really proud of my merch designs. There's a Scissors Rock Paper Champion 1990. I had one design that had Earl Bassett in the back of it. There's one that says, I survived Perfection Nevada and all I got was this stupid shirt, but there's like blood and smears on it and it's like scratched. There's one it's this silhouette of Val and Earl doing this, and then underneath it says Bixby Babes.
My sister rock rips through paper.
Yeah, it does.
I tried to trick her with it. She wouldn't go for it.
It's really a confidence in the moment thing.
The confidence in the moment thing.
That, you know,
I don't even think she knew what that was from, but I mean, she probably did, but she didn't think about it because I mean, she knew I had been renting those movies constantly.
So she was prepared. She probably saw it in the background. You know, you're in the same house together.
Yeah.
She caught it once.
Yeah.
Whether you knew it or not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on. Where
Yeah. That was a go-to.
Where did we just jump from?
don't know, but I'll segue into something else.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was just like, whenever it's trying to get it somewhere. So go.
No, I was turning around. I was looking on my fireplace here, just seeing if I had any, little props that I can show. And here's one of the elephant gun rounds that I made.
Ooh, actually, here, let me expand you.
That's big. Yep.
But
that's beautiful.
I made two of them, and I had two of them in my pocket when I was at the Chicago con, and I kept one, and I gave one to Dusty, and he still has it.
Oh yeah, he told me that story. Yeah.
He still has it. Here's the other one.
Because that was when you guys traded, because he had glasses, or he had some part of the costume you didn't have, and you had the gun.
I was gonna wait for him and I to both be on the show to tell the story.
We'll bring it back. Tell us your side first, and then we'll see how Dusty does.
All right. I'll tell my side of the story. So when I was at the hotel getting ready with Bethany, her name was Bethany. When we were at the hotel, I like meticulously went through my pockets to make sure that I had everything that I needed. I had all the parts of my costume. I had my wallet. I had my phone. I had all my accessories for my cosplay. I had my tickets. I had my ticket for my meet and greet with Michael Gross. And we took an Uber to the convention hall, and we got on. The first thing we're doing is the photo op with Michael Gross. Like that was priority number one.
Can I have a detail? This is your Tremors 2 costume?
No, this is my Tremors 1 costume.
Okay, so when you say pockets, do you mean like a one with a vest?
Yeah.
Okay, that's where I'm trying to imagine you like stuffing pockets. That's why I had to ask if it was the same vest from earlier or a different one. So.
No. I have another vest for the Tremors 1 cosplay.
It's still a vest that you're stuffing with
pockets.
Yeah,
it's a vest. Yeah. So we get there and we go. The first thing we're doing is the photo op with Michael Gross. Like that was gonna be the highlight of the day. Ended up not being. But so we're standing in line and I realize, shit, I forgot my sunglasses, my aviators. Shit, I forgot him in the bathroom at the hotel, and it's too late to go get it because the hotel was a mile down the road, and there was no way I was going to make it back to the hotel and make it back here in time for my photo op. I'm like, fuck. So since we were like, I want to say we were the third or fourth couple in line, I'm like, well, great, I'll just have to go without. Whatever, no big deal. Not a big deal. It's still going to be a great experience. Well, I see Dusty and his three friends walk in. And they had Bert, they had Heather, they had Val, they had Earl. And I was like, their cosplay beats mine. Totally. Well, I'm standing there and I'm admiring.
Go all out. Oh my God, those dudes. Holy shit.
So I was just standing there kind of admiring their costumes. I want to say they were like 15th or 16th in line. And I'm looking at their costumes and I see Dusty pull out a pair of sunglasses. And I'm like, I kicked myself in the ass even more. I'm like, I can't believe I got my fucking sunglasses. Well, then I thought about it. I'm like, well, wait a minute. I have an elephant gun in my hand. And something possessed me to go, hey, Bert, I'll make you a deal. You let me wear your sunglasses for my photo op. I'll let you use my elephant gun. Dusty came right up to me and was like, yes, fuck yes.
I feel like this is the opening to the Bert multiverse short. Like this is like that's okay. That's actually kind of, and I mean that like seriously. That would be a great like. There's two Berts. Is an Elvis in Vegas situation, like multiple.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I got this.
So it gets better though. So I go doing my I go do my photo shoot, my photo op, and Bethany and then I quickly got out of the booth so that I could hand Dusty the elephant gun and his sunglasses back to him. And we go down to the other end of the room waiting for our picture for the marker to dry on our picture so we can get frames for it. And he comes out, he and his friends come out of the booth and come over and we just start talking about our cosplays and the movies and whatnot. And it turns out two of the guys who were cosplaying as Val and Earl, they also do Ghostbusters cosplays as well. So we got to talking about that and whatnot. So then when we were done talking, I realized that I had forgotten to put these with me in the photo op, and something just said, you know what? I go, Dusty, this is yours, and I gave him the other one.
That's why you really brought it. Whether you do it or not, that was the real reason you brought it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, you might have seen it in the picture or whatever, but like Dusty will always have that as a memory of like,
oh yeah,
I got a bullet. We shared our glasses and our sunglasses. And
we shared sunglasses. We shared an elephant gun, and now we both have rounds for that elephant gun.
Now that we're talking about Dusty, I got to eat some of this MRE in his honor.
I've actually never. I have two of those. Oh, I bet.
Were you on the show when he brought this and like we were truly trying to eat it and just like this is bad. This is not.
I need to go crack one of those open and try one because I have two of them. one for my costume, and then the other just because it came in a 2-pack.
It reminds me of food you feed like a deer or a cow.
Yeah. You know, I'm very tempted to go upstairs and grab mine and crack it open.
Do it. All right. So I just saw this. We're going to do the Tremors quiz book because I love this. If you didn't know, Killian H. Gore did this Tremors quiz book. And as like the preeminent Tremors expert, he actually did a really good job. Like I really like some of the questions in here.
All right. While you're getting that up, I'm going to go grab mine.
I was going to use this as a little. Let's do something. Which notable Canadian filmmaker directed the rejected 2018 Tremors TV pilot? Is it A, Steve Mason, B, Bruce McDonald, C, Vincenzo Natali, or D, John Poliquin? Wayne?
Pass. I'll be right back.
It's fine. I say that, I was like, that's an insanely hard question. It's Vincenzo Natali. So have you ever seen Cube?
Cube?
Do you know the Cube movies?
Cube movies. Oh, no, actually no.
Literally, like, okay, so it's really great horror because what it is, it's about this maze of cubes that are just cubes like stacked into each other that are really just the same room. It's a great way to use the same set. And when they did the first movie, they just like changed the lights to make the lights different. But Vincenzo Natali directed the Cube movie and actually helped make the whole Cube series. So that's where all right, eat your MRE.
Includes entree, cracker pack, cheese spread, mixed fruit, beverage powder, spoon, coffee, cream substitute, candy, salt, matches, toilet tissue. Shelf life of 10 years.
Gotta be tinfoil. Plastic is not an oxygen barrier.
That's, by the way, that's an olive.
Yep. Hey, Bert, we don't want to eat all your food.
No problem. About 120 pounds of it.
Davey, trip to the supermarket.
Good luck, compadres. Oh, God.
I will eat that olive, but I see I need to hold on. Where's the? We're gonna let Tremors 4 play again. That's fine.
Does yours look like this?
No. That looks like actual food.
It looks like cornbread. Let me get this out of the way. I don't want to get that dirty.
Ooh. And hold on, while you're we're gonna. What is it called? What's the name on it?
On mine?
Yeah.
Grizzly Bear Premium Quality Emergency Food Rations, 3,600 calorie bar.
Just a bar.
Like it comes with a whole shitload of them.
Yep. Food ration bars. Emergency food ration bar.
400 calories a piece.
Mine is 2,400. Holy shit.
For the whole thing.
Yeah.
Each bar is 400. It's 400 calories.
All I did was eat an Oreo.
I think you know, Wayne. Right now, because I know what I'm about to eat, I think I'd much rather have an Oreo.
Fair.
Folks' favorite cookie.
Well, go.
Here, I'm gonna maximize you so we can let's enjoy his face. Walk us through it.
That's good. Holy shit.
Really?
Yeah. Cross my heart and hope to die. This is good.
Really?
Oh, God. Stuff tastes like toilet paper.
Patrick, that is the toilet paper.
But no, God's honest truth. This is good.
Really? I believe you because I know, like, talking about the other one, it's just like shit, but like, that's fucking awesome. Okay.
Hey, real MREs are good too.
That's where I want like the actual like dinner pack one. Like that would be just to really have like a full meal. That would be cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're good. I have a whole collection of them upstairs, like a whole horde of them upstairs.
I imagine it's no different than just any canned food. Like really, no. Oh,
Totally
what do we
different.
got? Really? Well, like having eaten it, like take me through it. What's it taste like?
Well, I mean, there's a whole bunch of different choices for MREs, for what the entree can be, for what the snack part of it can be, for what the carb product, the carbohydrate in it can all be different. Like ones that I can think of off the top of my head. There's one that's chicken pesto pasta. There's an elbow macaroni. There's the famous chili mac one. Oh my God! There's a whole smorgasbord of MRE flavors out there.
A smorgasbord.
Mm-hmm.
Nice choice of words.
Mm-hmm.
Wayne, you got anything to eat?
Oreos.
Be weird. We're doing ASMR hour. Let's go.
I want another one, but they're 400 calories a piece.
I
mean, you won't have to eat for the rest of the night.
Barbecue. Got the barbecue flavored pork rinds. Barbecue flavor pork rinds.
I see no problem with this.
Yep. Why not?
We're doing it.
All right. Haven't tried this flavor before, but okay.
All right, Levi. Let me ask you something about your MRE, about your bars. What do they say that the flavor is?
Apple cinnamon, and I would agree with that as the flavor. Like however dry it is, I get those flavors.
This one is lemon, vanilla, and butter.
Ooh.
And it, like I said, it is damn good.
Butter. I would like some butter in mine. I think that's what's missing. Some apple cinnamon butter. That would probably make this delicious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I can understand barbecue flavored chips, but I don't know about the pork rinds.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't know about this.
What's its flavor profile? Like, what's it doing? Is it spicy? Is it sweet?
Kind of. Well, I'd say it's a little spicy, a little. I don't know. Like it says, hickory smoke flavor added.
So for all you, go ahead, Wayne. I'm sorry. I'm not going to. I'm going to stop cutting you off, Wayne.
It's not your fault, Patrick, because it's really hard in like this format to know when people are pausing and stopping. That's what I'm always catching myself too. So it's not your fault. Go off, Wayne.
Yeah, the pork rind was okay, although it's not my favorite kind of pork rind.
Yeah, your eyes don't seem happy with it. Like
you
seem like you're regretting a purchase. Like I can see you're like,
It's okay. I got this at the Dollar Tree. It was not that much.
Like, so now, okay, now because you got to bring it back to Tremors. Do you think that Earl and Val ate the Swiss cheese at some point? Like, do you think like right after they found the station wagon, they're like, "Oh man, we got to get going, but I'm gonna eat this cheese first." Fuck yeah! Oh, I need my
cheese and some butter.
Have to eat it at some point. Otherwise, it's just gonna go bad.
Well, I assumed it was on the horses because they had saddlebags, so I assumed that like the cheese took off with that.
Yeah.
But what actually, now that there's that time between the pan with the slow motion and then the next day, I bet there's plenty of time that they eat some cheese.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I want a sandwich.
Yeah.
And I had one for lunch.
I see. That's where the ham that I have is like I'm planning on sandwiches. That's my.
No, I went shopping the other day and I bought some sliced buffalo chicken breast and some honey ham. Put some cheddar cheese on that with some Miracle Whip and toast it in the panini maker. Oh God, it was amazing.
Bro. That sounds really fucking good.
It was really fucking good.
God damn,
So for Tremors fans that are tuned in and listening, or just having us on for some background noise, these MREs that Levi and I are eating. Feed me. Wait, hold on.
Feed me all night long. That's right, boy. You can do that. Feed me Seymour. Feed me all night long. Oh my God! Michael is still fucking here. Holy shit. I had a thought that you might be. Like, there was a solid oneer up there. And I have to say, so Michael Harrison down there is Nightcap's Improv-Mania champion. And I love that man so much. Feed me.
Feed me.
Feed me. I need some food.
I need some blood.
Oh.
Must be fresh.
Listen,
I 3D printed this.
It's hard to hold on. I bet I can. I want to pull this up. So I bet I can do this. Because we're all right now. Actually, we're to that point. So let's pull. We're doing. All right. So we'll bring this one up. Add to stage. All right. So I'm gonna put the camera on. All right. Now, oh my God, I can't. So, like, this is an Audrey 2. Damn it, it's hard to tell. But it's a flower pot that I got when I was Audrey 2.
Nice.
And then, so actually, the first show that I ever did was Little Shop of Horrors, and I was the voice of the plant, and I had to sit in the orchestra pit for the whole fucking show, and I was bored as hell. So I don't know, like, I found this piece of wood. I don't know if you could tell, but I wrote like Audrey 2, and I drew like the mouth of it. It's really, I'm trying to pull it in. It's really hard to tell. And then on the back, I did another one, and it's Feed Me, but with vines. But this is really special to me. I've had this for like almost 20 years now, and that's how much I love my Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, and it's also the reason that I'm probably insane and can do all those voices and jump around like I tend to do is because when I that song Feed Me, I can do that whole 7-minute thing. Like with Seymour and Audrey 2's parts. And I mean, like, go, where am I supposed to get it? Feed me Seymour. Like dropping like up and down. And I learned that as a kid, and it just like ingrained into me. So now I can everywhere. So thank you, Matt Sidek, for fucking feeding. Goddamn it.
Man, this hand is cold.
Your hands are cold?
No, this hand is.
Oh. Is that your strong hand?
Must be blood.
This is
Must be fresh.
oh crap.
Where am I supposed to get it?
I got it at what that Spirit of Halloween place.
Oh, that's a good store.
Yeah. That's where I get all my props.
That's one that and like Party City are stores that I can only go into when I have a lot of money, because it's just like I want that. Yeah. Anybody else? Does anybody else have that addiction?
Well, I mean, I used to for like Ghostbusters stuff, but now that I have all the stuff that I need, I see Ghostbusters store in a Spirit of Halloween. I'm like, yeah, whatever, cool, Ghostbusters stuff.
That's good. I haven't bred it out of me yet. How about you, Wayne? You got any shopping addictions?
Says the king. Excuse me.
Barnes and Noble.
Jesus Christ. Way to go, Dimitri.
Barnes and Noble. Yeah.
Barnes and oh, bookstores. I have a sweater that says "Lead me not into temptation, and also bookstores.
Yeah. What else? Well, I'm an Amazon shopper, so
That's fair.
I've been getting a lot of my girls' clothes on that site.
That's where I get mine.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Aw.
At this.
Nice.
The cheerleader outfit.
You'll have to wear it on the show sometime, baby. You look hot, girl. Go off. Let's see. Hold on.
Yeah. I go full out sometimes. You know,
Yeah. I was gonna say, Matt, love me some bookstores. And Dimitri waiting for food to done, and you can join us, of course. Anybody. I was gonna say, actually, hold on, Michael. I'm gonna send this to you too. I'm gonna send this to everybody. Where me at? Now, oh my god, now I'm hearing too many of me.
As long as you don't start responding to yourself, I think you're okay.
Patrick, are you on the same show that I am? That bridge been crossed, baby. Like this. I regret to inform you that has happened. There is recorded proof of it, and we're gonna live in it. That's life now.
That's okay. There is plenty of dash cam and body cam footage from work of me talking to myself before having to record what I was doing. It's like, yeah, I sound fucking. In fact, there's one of me singing.
Okay.
I don't have a copy of it, but somebody at the station has it, and it's a body cam of me singing before a traffic stop.
You should really try to get that. That would actually be a thing that would be cool to have. Like I know it seems embarrassing, but like you'll probably be like 75 years old and you'll be like, I want to see that video of me. Traffic. That was good times. I remember that well. It was worth an olive. Totally.
most of my videos consist of a lot of my videos consist of me filming gameplay footage of how well I can play a game.
Well, what's your best game? What's the best one you have?
My best game?
Yeah, like what do you like? If you're taking footage of yourself, what's the one you're best at?
Oh, anything that I've already beaten, anything that's on consoles. Like right here, I've got all my consoles: PlayStation 1, Nintendo 64.
But that's not a game. Tell me the game you've beaten.
GameCube, Xbox 360. Let me just be honest. I played a lot of games.
So you've lost track.
I've lost track. I have a book.
How about you, Patrick? Any gaming?
Not lately.
No.
I've kept a book of how many games I've beaten. I believe I've beaten over 400 something games.
Oh. So when you say you do like the gameplay footage and like that's your video and you mean like legitimately like live streaming, like gaming, like okay.
I've done a few
live
live
the whole world.
streams, but I've also done just recordings like I'm talking to my audience and like I'm just like talking about what's going on in the game. Like I was playing The Walking Dead Survival Instinct and I was just
what is this? It's no different. I was gonna say you feel it seems like you're like ashamed of it, but it's like who cares? This is the same thing as this, man. What is the
Actually it's great. It's great. No.
We're lucky we've got 50% of Tremors in so far. Like that's I gotta find a good question.
No. I joke sometimes because like I was playing the game, The Walking Dead Survival Instinct, and there's this one level I had to kill the uncle of Daryl, Uncle Jess. It's like, I give you mercy. knife through the eye, and it's like, bye, Jess.
Okay.
And
I'm playing the wrong games.
at the end, it was almost the end of the video because I had already filmed most of the level. It was at a campsite.
Do you have okay? So you're talking about a channel. Is this your channel that you're on, like on YouTube, or is this TikTok?
I upload my videos to Facebook. It's a page called Washington Gamers page.
All right. I will look it up, and honestly, I'll put a link in the bottom later so that way people can go to it. Washington Gamers page.
Something like that, I think. It's like,
all right, I can do that.
Yeah,
all right, so here's a fun question. When Bert radios Val, Earl, and Miguel to say they've killed the graboid, what does he refer to it as? A mother sucker, B, a mother humper, C, a mother trucker, or D, a motherfucker?
B, mother humper.
Right? I know, but I like motherfucker. Like, that's a really good...
Yeah, I mean...
Well, to that, Bert, and congratulations. Be advised, however, there are two more mother
motherfuckers.
You caught me at just the right time because I was looking...
Look at that! Oh, shit!
Or it could be like Arnold and Commando. Suspect is one gigantic motherfucker.
That's exactly why I grabbed this, because I heard you were talking about that, Levi.
Okay, that's fair.
Now, something that came up recently. In fact, this was in the other Tremors group. They were talking about, because I posted about that I bought this radio.
Oh, I saw that post. It'll be popping up soon. Yep.
And they would then what's his name? Greg tagged me and said Patrick knows the answer to that question. And it's like, yeah, the power cord's right here. Yeah.
And it's Glenn. So I do try to give the man the respect.
Who exactly is he?
Glenn Maddock is Brent Maddock's brother.
That's what I figured. I figured he had to be related to him.
And he is, and he has designated himself as the real gatekeeper of Tremors. Like, I know people like to think of me as that, but he has positioned himself in a way. He's blocked me from the official group. Like, I've met him several times. He's always nice to me in person, but he hates me everywhere online. And I'm just like, it's not fun. I can tell he conspires against me in the background, and I deal with it. But I still try. Honestly, I have no ill will against him. That's where I'm always confused, because like the official, like I really feel bad for the official Tremors page, like that franchise fans. But it's like it is so bare, and I'm always like, it really feels like the Tremor Saga group and the official one should just like work together, and I don't know, have like it's. It makes me sad. That's really because anything that's in the official group always gets posted in the Tremor Saga, so that always has it. But the official group never has any of the fun stuff. Yeah, so that's what we. Sorry, I went on a tangent. It just makes I'm just like, what are you doing? Ask your question every Thursday and Friday. What's your favorite moment and scene? Which is not a terrible one, but switch up the question. That's really I'm like. Yeah, there's the Midland 75 790. Yes, I got it right.
I'm just trying to bring random props on the show.
That's one where it's weird, but that's a prop that I don't think of like physically talking to. I always think of like when Bert like they're trying to shoot it and then it takes the truck and he's just like, sorry, Val. Never thought I'd have to figure out shooting through dirt, but it's like the way Michael Gross holds it, like it's this heavy. It was this thing that was like giving them salvation, and then it just becomes heavy in his hand. And I appreciate his acting. So that's a silent prop to me.
He just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Even with the finger, too. Good job.
That was on purpose.
that was well done.
Yeah, you got us. Yeah, you got us, Val. Come on back.
Yeah,
You
this
know,
thing's gonna tear this town out from under us.
I didn't think too much about the radio as a kid.
Well,
What's
a lot
funny
of
is that I did. Like I was saying, I grew up. My dad had CBs in his truck all the time, and I'm like those radios need to be like plugged in. Like that's not a battery situation. Like that's not...
situation.
Nah, not in those days. It wasn't.
No.
It would have to be like a car battery.
Listen. There's giant worms. We can suspend our disbelief. Just
Exactly. It's like watching. It's like watching professional. It's like watching professional wrestling. You got to have suspended disbelief.
That's easy. I love watching wrestling.
But but again, on the whole costume perfection thing, I had to get the right model. I just had to.
Hell yeah, man.
I had to find out what the hell it was because again, I didn't see anybody that had the answer. But
I'm particular about that, like in getting my effects work for like the movies I do and stuff, is that it's like there's a very specific idea that you have in your head that you're like, this image, it has to match. And like there's a lot of things that can like bend around that, but sometimes that one specific thing, it's like, no, I need this to land. So then the rest falls into place.
Jesus Christ.
God, that moment as a kid.
I actually had to buy a replacement antenna for this one. This is not the original antenna for it, but
You saying that last night, yeah.
Yeah. The one that's coming, though, the other one that I bought will have the correct antenna, but
it's fine. You're doing better than us, man.
Nah, hell no.
Really,
I am.
So we're here.
I am but a humble cosplayer. A very perfectionist cosplayer. It's a curse. It's really a curse.
Hey, you got to use the word. It's there. Like this. I do have to say, to even the like, sometimes who cares? Show it. It's the simplest thing. This, my baby Graboid, is my favorite that I've done. It's just a fucking football with a spray painted bottom of a big old 2-liter.
Really?
That's it.
Wow.
Right?
Damn. That's actually impressive.
And really, I should do a bit of like I want to add the spines on the side or whatever. And I have a whole thing. I need to like bend this open. But shit. Like really, and I'm trying to get a good light on it. Like just. Just. Yeah, even from a distance. So sometimes it's the simplest thing. And then the other one is the pantyhose, like for the tongues or whatever. Like it's literally just spray painted pant. So if it's broke, who cares? Honestly, I look like this. That duct tape is like getting fucked out. There was spray paint. I need to fix it. It's part of the charm. It's part of the magic.
One of these days, I'm going to get my hands on an RC car like Val and Earl were using to blow up the Coke. I gotta find me one of those that doesn't cost an arm.
I see him on eBay because I know Jareth Rock, the guy that got the Shriekers printed.
Yeah.
Like he bought. I know he bought them, so I see him out there. They exist.
They're a little tough to find, and they're expensive when you do find them.
It's a working toy, an electronic toy from the 90s. That's a lot. What was the working title for Tremors Shrieker Island? A. Tremors Island Rage. B. Tremors Island Fury. C. Tremors Island Anger. Or D. Tremors Island Wrath.
Island Fury?
Wayne, you got a guess?
You already said the answer I was thinking of.
Yeah, it is. So you're right. Interestingly, there's a really fucked up kind of story for where the name Tremor Shrieker Island came from. I'm about 99% sure that Universal stole it from this fan, Darren Spellwell. Because in like 2018 or so, he was like making different like Tremors titles mock-ups, and one of them was Tremor Shrieker Island. And like he was a big enough fan in the Facebook groups at the time that I'm just like, I think someone from Universal saw that and totally stole that guy's idea. Bastards.
Holy shit, it is nearing 8 o'clock. I did not realize that.
Yeah. See, I thought if I started the show earlier in the day, it would be better. But now I'm realizing that my brain thinks that I can just go till midnight. Which, in fairness, so the original title of this episode was going to be, I can talk about Tremors all day. But then I realized there's actually a really good thing that I could do of trying to do a 24-hour stream of actually talking about Tremors all day. So I saved that. That title will come back. I'm going to need some help for that.
Well, maybe, I mean, maybe I can bring some more prohibited props out for that one.
Yeah. We got to keep the people entertained.
Are you not entertained?
No, we're not. Give us more. More.
Okay, random 3D print.
What is it? Let's pull it up.
The piece of the aggro crag from Nickelodeon Guts.
Not what I thought you were going to say. What?
You don't remember that from the 90s?
Hold on. You said like Guts? Is that like one of those game shows?
Nickelodeon Guts.
Yeah? I feel like
this was the trophy that they gave to the kids at the end of the show. I 3D printed one.
Any particular reason, or just a fan of it as a kid?
Well, I mean, ask any 90s kid, ask them about Nickelodeon Guts, and they'll say that they remember it. And you know, I remember watching it as a kid. I would have given anything to have an actual one of these.
That's fair.
Well, when I got a 3D printer, I decided to make one for myself. But it glows. It usually glows in the dark, but the filament kind of sucks, so it doesn't glow in the dark anymore. But
is Guts the one that slimed people? Am I thinking of the right?
No, that was Nickelodeon. Oh, somebody in the audience help me. What was it?
Like, is that Double Dare or like?
Yes, Double Dare. Yes, that's
okay.
it.
Okay, sorry. That's okay. That's when you said gut. I'm really hold on. I feel like I should.
Well, I figured you out of the three of us would know, that's Levi, because you're a little bit older than I am.
I am.
I don't even know how old you are, but I know you're a little bit older than I am.
But yes.
Okay, that's all. Okay, never mind. I'm older than you are.
Oh, score! Yes.
Well, fuck.
The intro song to Salute Your Shorts.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. How old are you?
Pretty cool. I get it. I'm seeing it now. I don't know if I remember this though. Like,
oh my God!
Like
I remember
American Ninja Warrior. Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
Kind of what it was when back in the.
Looks like they're. Okay. I don't. Oh, I feel like I should. Oh my God.
1991.
Well, now that I know,
I was thinking MXC, but I know that's not.
Well,
right.
now that I know you're a little bit younger than I am. Now I don't judge you so much for not knowing about it because it's a little, ever so slightly before your time.
Okay. Okay. Can you tell us more, Papa? I want to know more about the olden times.
My girlfriend does that to me all the time.
Oh, you're just like Papa.
I've been rewatching a show from Nickelodeon. Actually, I've been watching.
What is it?
Watching Action League now.
Yes, I remember that.
Oh,
yeah.
I fucking know.
Action League now.
That guy that always got melted
Sticky.
isn't it thrown in the toilet for some reason?
Yeah, the sticky diver guy.
Stinky Diver. Holy shit.
I'm going in. You don't understand. I'm gonna do this for everybody.
Oh wait, no, I did pretend to be Sticky Diver as a kid. I pretended to be Sticky Diver.
Core memory unlocked.
Oh, that was good. Thank you.
Hey,
Now that I remember. There we go. I hope, is there anybody in the audience that has any of these memories either? Did Patrick die? Or is he frozen? Nobody move. You can't see us if we don't move. Nothing is happening.
I'm here.
No, you're not. No one's here. The network has stopped.
Yeah.
So, honestly, I was trying to commit to that. It's very hard to like. It's the blinking. I can't. God damn it. Oh, my eyes hurt.
yeah.
All right. We're here now. Let's go old. What's your favorite like childhood show? So me, it's dinosaurs. Dinosaurs. That is my like childhood heart in a nutshell.
Not the mama.
Not the mama. I'm the baby. Gotta love me. Tickle me, Elmo. Yeah.
Full House.
Kevin Clash does the same voice. Yep.
Family Matters.
Oh yeah.
Oh. With Urkel or without Urkel? What's your?
Well, I kind of like both.
That's fair.
But I will say, as the seasons got further, it did get not as good. Like once Harriet was out of the show, it was no good.
Hot take. Patrick, what's your childhood show?
Well, when I was a kid, I watched Cops a lot. I know, shocker, right?
Actually, it is. That was not what I was expecting at all.
Really?
Cable TV.
You said as a kid I watched Cops. Like that's.
Yeah, I did. I watched Cops a lot.
I get it. It's entertaining.
But let's see. I watched Cops. I watched. And now you're making me think about my childhood. I used to watch reruns of the Andy Griffith Show because that was on right after Cops.
Oh, what? Oh, because they're both cops. I get that. Okay, programmer.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, I never made that connection.
In that show,
the programmer did. Oh shit! Oh my god! I'm about to lose battery. Oh Jesus! I was not paying attention.
You heard the show, three guys that eat jawbreakers, right? The Eds.
Ed and Eddie? Oh, fuck yeah.
That was
I watched Ed and Eddie growing up. I watched a lot of cartoons, just the standard cartoons on Cartoon Network.
My mom did not like this cartoon. It was Cow and Chicken.
Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how.
I'm loving this tangent. This is beautiful.
We've gone from talking Tremors and now we're talking 90s nostalgia with three 90s kids.
I get it. Listen, I see the metrics for this show. I know the age range that it's most popular with.
How many people? It doesn't tell me, but how many people are watching right now?
3.
All right.
Yeah, also, I was humming this song this morning. It was the song from Blue's Clues. We gotta find a paw print. That's the first clue. We put it in a notebook. Blue's Clues, Blue's Clues.
Clues. We gotta figure out Blue's Clues. We're gonna figure out Blue's Clues. We're gonna figure out Blue's Clues. And it's really fun.
I don't know why, but sometimes it just gets stuck in my head at the most random times.
Weird as shit.
Huh?
That's the weirdest shit that gets you to the dinosaurs thing. The dinosaurs theme gets me like all the time. Honestly, because it's usually when I'm coming home because it starts with Earl being like, honey, I'm home. And your brain just keeps it going, going up. And it's called autism spectrum. And it means you're artistic. We're all very artistic, you know? Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong!
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's true. It's very true.
She came down in a freaking bubble, Doug!
I haven't even seen this show, but still, sometimes I'll sing it. It's like, look at what's happened to me. I can't believe it myself. Suddenly I'm up on top of the world. Should have been somebody else. Believe it or not, I'm walking on air. That's a show from the early 80s. It's called The Greatest American Hero.
What was it?
Yeah.
No. What was the name of the show?
Huh?
The man on the
show
base.
Is the Greatest American Hero.
What was the man's name? What was the name of the show you were just humming to go out of the joke?
I was just humming?
Yeah, the whole song you were singing.
The Greatest American Hero.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry. It's
all right.
It's coming. That show, but
it's coming up on 8. Really it's coming up on 8 o'clock. I got to go find me some dinner, and then I got some stuff to do before work tomorrow. So I do gotta hop out of here, bro.
It's fine. This is always open space for everybody. We're all here. But
let me know
for
when
being here. Honestly, before you go, tell us who you are and where we can find you.
What do you mean?
You. If you're leaving, I was saying like.
Well, you're gonna
physically. Yeah. You can like leave the studio and like come back. Like that's where it's always there.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go find me some dinner in the freezer. Even though that 400 calorie bar was freaking dinner in and of itself, I'm gonna go fix me a sandwich for dinner.
All right.
And then I'm gonna go put some more floor down in the upstairs room.
Awesome. If people want to buy your prints, where can they go?
They can find me on Facebook. Reach out to me directly, or you can find me on my. You can call me on my business phone as well. I actually don't have that number memorized yet.
Wait for it.
They can call me on my business line at standby. Okay.
Patrick died. Patrick died on the way back to his home planet. So Patrick's number for his business phone is. Hold on, where's he? He's there. I see him. He's in and out. You look confused, Dwayne. Watch this.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Levi, I just sent you my business phone number. You can put it on the Facebook page. You can show it on the show. But I do have a business line that they can call me on if they're interested in having anything 3D printed.
Oh, I see it. Actually, so I can just do. I'm writing it in the chat so that people can access it. There you go.
Thank you. That's my
For all
business. That's my
text.
that's my business line. For Pete. Thank you.
Always.
Yeah, that's
Right
my
there.
business. That's my business line. It goes directly to me. You can ask for Patrick. And I do 3D printing on commission, whether it's stuff that's Tremors related, cosplay related, little trinkets that you want printed. If you want one of those little benchy boats that are popular, or if you need commercial grade 3D printing, I do that too. I do just about all, but I focus on Tremors stuff.
You got to have one love, one hardcore obsession there in the middle to wrap it all around.
Like that guy.
Yeah. That's nice. You got a juvenile. It's not a full grown, but you caught a juvenile. That's nice. Good job.
Well, I mean, compared to the first one I made, that one's huge. But the one I have for the one I have for the cosplay display is even freaking bigger. Like, okay, so the post that you made today of the guy who made the really, really, really freaking nice one. I am super jealous of his work. I wish I were that talented.
It's
like
having watched that entire 2-year-long process. It's not just talent. It was a lot of mistakes and sanding and putting all those pieces together. That was
but he also did it with he also only had one 3D printer.
Yeah, no, it's not. He was doing chunks of it, putting them together. Oh my God. Because I've seen, I think you were talking about the files to somebody, and I've seen Chris's barcodes, like STLs. And
he sells the files for like $50 for the whole set of files. And I've been tempted actually to buy his files and make one that big. Yeah. But
well, I assume you can scale it down too, but it's very.
Oh hell no! If I'm using his files, which his files are phenomenal. Yeah. If I'm gonna buy and use his files, I'm going full size. I'm not messing around.
Okay.
But
so it's not just talent. You got to build that. I believe in you.
Well, it's a question. Well, it becomes a question of where the hell am I going to store it? How am I going to get it out my front door if I want to take it somewhere? As it was, the one that I made, the big one that I made, barely fits out my front door.
Did you have to cut out a window or something?
No. What I had to do, I had to open the door as far as it would open, just to squeeze it out the door. When I brought it back inside, I actually took my door off the hinges. I thought I was going to have to take the glass out of my window, but I got lucky. Okay. I got lucky and it fit out the door.
Wow.
But if I were to make a life-sized one, no way. I would have to make it and keep it in my garage and use my enclosed trailer to move it.
That is a lot. What options?
So that's why I haven't made one with his files yet. But I've thought about it. I want to, but it would be a logistical nightmare to have somewhere to keep it and somewhere to put it on display and being able to move it and take it. Like if I wanted to take it to a convention or something, that would be very difficult.
Okay, I'm going to go eat dinner.
Go eat dinner.
Me too, man.
Myself. Watch
All
this.
Right.
Wow. Oh, I bet I can. This will be magic. Honestly, right. Patrick, if Dusty comes in, I'll give you a text just because.
Yeah, text me. Tell you what, Levi. I will privately send you my primary phone number. If Dusty shows up, shoot me a text.
I got you. I can do that.
Alrighty, man.
All right. Peace and love.
Peace.
Oh, wow. Wow. So that was wild. I'm still here. This is Caitlin, are you watching? If you're watching, yell at me. I don't know. Oh, I could take my headphones off. Oh, I love listening to other people. I hate listening to myself. Ugh. Levi could just go away. if this show could somehow be done without me, God, that would be awesome. Okay, let me text Patrick here. Gotcha. Cool. I bet Patrick's watching. I got you. Oh, I would just let me flash your number to everybody. No, dumbass. Wow, Caitlin's. Caitlin has a whole thing with the Gilmore Girls. Oh, and Guys and Dolls. Oh, duly noted. Now I'm telling you the stuff my wife is texting me because why not? I was going to bring up the actual good version. I can get back to. Yeah. Because I have to say, I do appreciate that the camera on this side is so much better. Like, wow. I love doing it with other people. Ha ha ha. That's what she said. But being able to, then let me pull from there. Actually, where are we at? I better actually, if I remove, hold on. We're back to the, well, hey, listen, Tyler Reed Superman, like my technical difficulties part of the show. Listen, there's two of me. High five. Oh, wait. Hold on. If it goes, so I need to, wait. High five. Wait, fist bump. Wait, okay, fist bump. Oh, okay, hold on one more time. Fist bump. Cool. Damn it, hold on one more. Fist bump. Fist bump. Fist bump. Bump. Now just look at this. Jesus Christ. I wonder if I can remove this. Add to stage. Hello? Yeah, it does work. Oh, I can do that. Huh. Sweet. Scoreboard. And here's my lovely little fucking face, that ugly person that you all have to look at. I'm sorry. What's better than one Levi? Two Levi's. And Daff, I did send you an invite to the show and you didn't accept it. So, like, come on. You've been sitting here this whole time just watching. For shame on you, Daphne. For shame on you. For shame on me. For shame on me. And really, what's better than two Levi's? A billion. You guys would not be able to handle more than one of me. I figured you've been working. I'm sorry. I should not be so mean to all of the lovely people who have any grace to be in the show or near the show. You're all fantastic, and I love you so much. Wow. So I gotta take a step back and really just think about like everything that happened too. And I have to say I really appreciate like Patrick having this drive for cosplaying. Just it is amazing. And I need to find more ways to prop that person up. Like just like Thomas with the printing, where it's like, oh my God, these people are clearly doing amazing stuff, and like more people need to see them. And Wayne, if you're just listening and you're just like, just out there, continue. I know you seem, I feel your fear. I'm there with you. And can we expect more streams again? Asked Daphne, because I've missed you. I mean, sure, Daphne, what do you want from me? All right. Well, and this is a legitimate question. What do you want out of the show? All right. What is like I need to give me some feedback here. Leave your feedback. Tell me the things you like, you don't like, you want more of, you want less of. Is this stupid? Am I dumb? I need to know. Because most of the time you guys just sit there and I think it's just complicit. Like, oh, keep bringing people together. That's fine. Honestly, that's a huge part of what I want to do. And I'm going to write it. I'm going to put this on the back of something. Actually, right there. Oh, yes. See, and I need this is a big letters. Keep bringing people together. I just realized that the word together is from the phrase to gather. You are gathering people together. You are to gather them together. If you're new to this show, welcome to Levi's Language Corner, where I completely dismantle your entire thoughts of the way that sound and word works. Word works. Word works? Works words. These are not, what is this real? I don't fucking know. But I've infected you. You're lost. You're trapped. I'm frozen. I'm not frozen. Let it go. Let it go. Don't take me back anymore. Let it go. Let it go. And I don't know the words no more. I don't know what they're going to say. Let the storm rage on. The cold never bothered me anyway. Cha cha cha. That was a good late supper for Dimitri over here. I did send you that link, Dimitri. It should just be in your messages, so that is on you. What's up, Kyle? Yo, Kyle, if you want to be on the show, send me a message on Facebook Messenger. I'll send you a line. Actually, I'm gonna send Kyle a message right now. We're gonna do this. Where's Kyle? Kyle! Fucking Kyle! I'm gonna come in here, Kyle, fucking bitch ass. I don't care. I'm gonna get a little uppity bitch ass motherfucker. It isn't even a comment anymore. We have evolved. What we have here is a failure to communicate. What is, again, I imagine there are so many people out there that have, like, if you're actively listening to this show, that have, like, fucked up your brains forever. And I'm really sorry. Like, and I'm sorry, and I'm not sorry, because you could have stopped at any point, but whatever I'm doing to your brain must feel good, so that's awesome. Here, I'm going to text Kyle. There it is. All right, Kyle, if you're watching the TikTok, I sent you a link. Join in, bro. Really, I need to get Zach on this show. That would be awesome. Zach and Lindsay. And really, Tyler Reed, Superman, wherever you are out there, I need more of you, please. I can't. Is there a Tumblr? I might pull up a Tumblr up there. I might stop the TikTok to pull up a Tumblr. Yo.
Hey.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So listen, you have to combat with both of us. There are two. There is me. There is me. Sorry. We're going to get rid of one of these people. How you doing, Dimitri?
Doing good.
What you have for dinner?
Few little steak slices and tater tots.
Ooh. I'm gonna eat some ham now. And some potatoes. I can keep going, but I need the sustenance of real people food.
Yeah. Oh God. No.
How's that for bringing people together, Daphne? I will bring you together in your hatred of it. Yeah. You know you want it. You want to feel the smooth sounds of the sensual hurricane coming at you. It's gonna be like a velvet mountain. You don't know where it stops, where it ends. It's just a circle of sensual pleasure. I should stop. So what do you have for us today, Dimitri?
Not really all that much, evidently. Sadly. Other than me, some of my creative projects I could talk about.
I mean, I'm into it. Go off, bitch.
We're
gonna focus on you. We're gonna pull and we're just gonna look at just Dimitri. Yeah. That's just tell us more, Dimitri.
I have so many projects, unironically, so many Godzilla projects, to be specific. I mean,
I was seeing your designs. The like the hatred filled like Goji you were talking about.
Oh yeah, Goji, as I like to call him now. Yeah, that is one of my sort of most recent designs. It's pretty much different aspects of the other Godzilla designs that I really like the body of -1, and then the arms and legs of the design for A, head of the eyes of the film from 1995. That type of thing. Just mix them all together to create a design.
So you're getting like the best flavors to make your own flavor.
Yep, pretty much.
All right. Well, I'll pull out. I can tell you're terrified. So I will.
Oh, speaking of GMK, that is another Godzilla film I recommend.
Did you say JFK?
GMK.
Oh, okay. I was like,
JFK? What? That's
guess.
a Godzilla film?
Something about the Cold War, I'm assuming. Like that was
No. No, the full name is Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, Giant Monsters All Out Attack.
Okay, one more time, a little slower for all of us.
Godzilla, Mothra, and King Ghidorah, Giant Monsters All Out Attack.
Oh, I think I've seen that as a title for a movie, so I know it. Godzilla, Mothra, Ghidorah, King of Monsters All Out Attack.
Close.
Okay, one more time.
Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, Giant Monsters All Out Attack.
Giant Monsters All Attack.
Yeah.
Godzilla, Mothra, King Ghidorah, Giant Monsters All Out Attack.
Yes.
And this is a film, right? I think I've seen this
Yes.
poster. Okay.
Yes, it is from 2001. And it's one of the more experimental Godzilla films where so we all know how Japan is sort of little hush-hush about what they all did in World War II and whatnot, even to this day. But the director of this film went, actually, and essentially have the film be the spirits of the victims of World War II are
I like that.
Are mad at modern day Japan for starting to forget the atrocities that they did in World War II. Mm-hmm. So they decide to go bet on Godzilla and possess it.
Sorry, say that again. You cut out.
Yeah, my internet's like been driving so hard lately.
Oh no, I can tell you're a little fuzzier than last night, so that's where I was like, I can tell there's an internet problem. So no worries.
So pretty much these souls go finds a random Godzilla minded his own business and just possess him.
Oh,
attack Japan.
Like possess, like Godzilla.
Yeah,
that's dope. I like this. I'm in.
Yeah, full on possess.
And hey, Alex is back.
Hey.
Actually, and you know what? I'm gonna send Alec a message because I bet he has some because if you've ever watched any of, obviously, I'm sorry, you haven't. I'm an idiot. So Alec, when he does his films, he uses the Godzilla from 1998 puppet.
Yeah, I've seen those
as like his shrieker for and it's one of his main characters. So
Yeah.
I'm now just realizing, like, Daphne said keep bringing people together. So now I'm like, hold on, I have an idea here. Let's connect things and continue on. Like, honestly,
And
so like they're possessing the monsters. That's
yeah,
fucking awesome.
specifically Gonzalo, so now he has essentially blank white eyes, no real pupils, just full on white. So essentially he's
Okay.
a possessed zombie Yogi, as someone as some people refer to him as. And to oppose him, there is essentially what is called the Guardian Monsters, which is Mothra, Baragon, and King Ghidorah.
You say Baragon with a B?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'm spelling these. I'm getting these
Yeah.
names. I'm like, I want to make sure I'm getting close here. Okay.
Baragon is the god of the earth. King Ghidorah is the god of King Ghidorah is two things: the god of the sky, as well as an Orochi. The Orochi that has like 8 heads.
Okay, what's an Orochi? Like, what's the function of them in the mythology?
So typically Orochi is a 8-headed dragon that I believe was slain by someone.
Okay, so it's like a Hydra. That's what I'm
Yeah.
getting.
Yes,
Like,
yes.
okay.
Yes. But here he's King Ghidorah is essentially that Orochi, but after the last battle, he's lowering his heads, and since only I believe 1,000 years has passed, he only has 3 heads when he wakes up.
Okay. Does
Instead
he
of all
regrow the heads?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he only managed to regrow 3 heads before waking up. But of course, 3-headed dragon is Ghidorah's standard form.
Yes, I get you. Yeah.
And
I know
then
that much, at least. I don't know, but I know that much.
Yes. Mothra is the god of the sea, which is a little bit weird since she's a moth. But that's merely because the original story had 2 completely different monsters from Mothra and King Ghidorah. Toad just went, actually, throw these 2 in, make it work.
Okay.
Because they are part of Toho's the Toho Big Four.
Much. Like it's their main monsters. Okay.
Yes. Which sucks because I would have loved to see what the original would be with the original monsters, which was Anguirus, which is the ankylosaur spiky dude, and Varen, who he is a lizard, pretty much a giant lizard with spikes going down his back, and he has an ability where he would stand at, essentially he's like a flying squirrel where he has like a membrane.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like an ass blaster. Actually, to talk about the webbing. I get you. Yeah.
Yeah, so he glides.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, but no, Toro said Mothra and King Ghidorah, even though this is the only film that has King Ghidorah as a good guy, which is funny.
Oh, so you could have had like the whole team up, like all the Avengers there, but like they didn't want to give the copyright away. I get damn it. I miss the age of good crossovers. Here, actually,
Yeah.
to that, I'm gonna bring Alec in. Here, we're crossing over.
Hey.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, what's up,
Hey.
bud? How you doing?
I'm good. Hey.
What you been up
Here.
to? You eat anyone good lately?
Yeah, hold on. Want to take it?
Oop.
And he did. Whoop.
He did.
Rip.
He did it. Oh, this
Just like in the film.
Yep.
Hey, it's not easy having this many puppets. It's like the Muppet Show.
Actually, are you sure? It seems easier because I love having the props because then it's like, oh, little guy, ah! Like you get you get these little moments inside of it. Actually,
Yeah.
do that. Hold on, I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Lost the hat, but I'll get this, and then this one. Hunter made me that one, but then Thomas made me the full, to use. Hey, listen, we're gonna be nice. Everybody's watching, okay? So, yeah, I know. Yeah, they're watching you. Yes, you would. Did you good one? We're gonna watch. Just pay attention.
So yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun. This is honestly the first puppet I think I ever really gotten. I think I was really young back then. Honestly, I was really getting fun with this stuff, and like my mom got me this thing for Christmas at one point. These things aren't cheap, you know. Like they're kind of rare nowadays, and you mostly see
Yeah.
them kind of ripped apart because of how things age and everything. And I got
Okay.
another one, it's just like the hand thing.
I'm gonna walk away
It's
for a
kinda
minute. Continue talking. I'm listening, but
Okay.
continue. Like, where did you get that? Tell us where you originally got that and how you came into possession of it.
All right. Well, okay. At first, my mom's got me on this thing for Christmas. This thing. I mean, it has a little bit part of the legs and tail here, and the bit of the arm a little messed up. But you know, I actually added some hot glue in. It seems to be doing right. Still, like I don't put them through like a lot, so like I don't want
Yeah.
to go crazy with it, and that's why
Mhm.
more on. Let me see. Okay.
I'm listening. I'm still here.
Right. Yeah, boy. I use this guy for more of the crazier stuff, or just when things are closer. It's kind of easier to move
Yeah.
around.
Oh yeah.
And that doesn't go off too easy about his buddies.
Mhm.
The little Rex right here. Okay. Yeah, input. This is Stan.
Oh, actually, hold on. Let me pull you up.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is Stan. Yeah, buddy.
Hi, Stan. What's the other one's name?
Okay. Well, this guy's Mike.
Mike.
I don't know. It's something so bland.
That kind of makes it better.
Yeah, he's just given a regular name other than being the Loch Ness monster in a way. It's
I always love in the first Tremors, how they name Stumpy, and it's really just a stupid it's got a little stump missing, so they'd be like, oh, is our old pal Stumpy? So stupid names are fun.
and this is Bruce.
Of course.
Both of these guys were the added trio for Stan and Zilla in their own little series. It was the first season for Stan and Zilla was more like a light parody for kids on something I grew up watching, and the other seasons became more of an interesting story. And then I did the Tremors movies with them, so yeah, that became a lot more fun. And if you remember, Bruce did not make it in the first movie at all. He got eaten.
Ah. As one does.
I do not. Now I got to go back and rewatch. We got to do a rewatch. This is
Tremors Take Orlando. When they finally get to like Orlando and Universal as a whole, like Bruce and Mike are going for a swim, and some graboids get them. They fight him off. But Bruce gets not so lucky.
Oh my god! Thank you for being here, Alec. Oh my god, this is awesome. And I
Yes,
see just
and I do really want to.
Oh god.
Oh, look at that! Oh,
we're listening to Alec right now. Can I have friend? My friend.
I have a twin brother.
Yeah. Can we go? I want to go there. Listen. I know we were just in Florida. We weren't in Orlando. But I want to go. Okay.
Hey, trust me. Hey, listen up. Trust me. The Jurassic Park ride, worth it. Worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
they as cool in real life as they seem in the movies?
Oh yeah, really, they are awesome. We saw King Kong.
Oh no!
We went to Fast and Furious.
Okay, wait. I know. Listen, I know. But it's a whole thing. You've got to like get money. Am I right? Yes, it's a
Yeah,
lot. Like,
yeah, it was not an easy trip. We saw Transformers too. Yeah,
Optimus.
Crazy Ride. Yep,
Wow.
Megatron, B, so many.
Wow. I want to go, mommy. I know. Well, listen, it's a whole thing. He doesn't
Okay.
understand.
Right. I am going to show you a bit of the Graboid puppets. I've recently did the Graboids in Vietnam.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta watch that.
Here's the full body. This was a lot of cardboard when I did the Tremors Takes Orlando. Should have had a Graboid in there in that title. I guess I just thought Tremors sounded cooler with
You
that.
got the Tremors in there.
It works. This is full of like the little grabber tentacles, the streaker tongue, and all the mouth heads for the beaks. So let me just streaker tongue. Yeah, this is easy. Never use this. Never use that for a scene though. Thinking of doing one for a feature film.
You
I've
save
used
it
these
for
guys
later.
plenty. Yeah, you see these little grabber tentacles plenty. It's just some paper towels with some marker. Kind of easy.
Damn. And actually, I love the red on the end. I love that little. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. Okay, let's get to the beaks. These are the real show. Now, some parts of this thing has broken over time, so the glue never really stuck so far, and plus getting older, it's not easy. Yep, see, it's not easy moving. You like a bunch of your fingers as this little thing like this for the mouth, and you have your thumb trying to place it. And it was not easy for filming. Like for the scenes I had to really put this guy in screen, it was
It's difficult, yeah.
a couple takes.
Damn,
Okay.
dude.
And to Shrieker.
Do you feel better,
Kit.
Dimitri? You're among
Yep.
nerds. Look at us. What else?
Now for
Sorry, you had
Shrieker-
something more. Sorry.
So away from the little towels, I use this and the Shrieker's body. Did a lot of marker with this one. Now
like the
I
texture.
really went to town on the jaw.
Ooh,
Really had to make sure everything fit in there with this thing.
dude.
Now,
Oh my god. That really like we were talking with Patrick earlier and getting like the colors right and the shading. Like, oh, dude.
like it was mostly just like some crayon type of thing, so it wasn't really that hard. This one was a lot easier to move for the scenes I added, and hey, and added bonus, decided to upgrade.
What are we?
Oh,
He's
hold
coming.
on,
We
I got
upgrading. We'll come
No,
over here.
this-
We'll distract you. Blah, 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 blah. You ever made any puppets like that, Dimitri?
No,
No.
I'm not
Uh,
much for crafting.
Well, I was gonna say you got art skills, so that's where it was like, did you
Yeah.
ever branch out multimedia style?
Oh, I wish.
And Wayne's right. Puppets are great.
I made
Yep.
graboid guts.
Oh,
Hey.
It was just
Hold on, let me
paper
pull it
towel,
up.
plus we were using markers. I would show you the ass buster right now, but maybe for another time. I gotta.
Yeah,
get-
save it up. Save it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. I gotta get to shower for school. It's a long night.
It's honestly, thanks for showing it off. Like, this is great. And again, if anybody that's listening, go to Zilla Film Studios on YouTube or on TikTok and check out
Yep,
any of
I'm
Alex's
gonna-
stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna just list out the films here. So
Yeah,
it's
go.
Tremors 6 Orlando for the first one, and Tremors Streaker World for the second one. The first one's 35 minutes, and the second one's 18 minutes. Kind of short there. Third one, Tremors Ass Busting Sleigh. I just went Christmassy on that one, and that place takes place in Perfection, so that's good. Tremors 4, Dark Dragon Valley. Back in the past, did time travel, so why not? And
Why
the more
not?
recent one that does not involve Sand and Zilla, just army soldiers, Tremors Graboids in Vietnam, has descendants / relatives of Burt Gummer and Earl Bassett.
Fuck yes.
All right, so
Oh my god.
I'm gonna head out. So see you
Okay.
guys.
Oh, thank you.
Later.
I didn't know what I was expecting. That Alec hasn't been on the show before, and I've never actually physically spoken to him.
Yeah.
So that was actually great.
Yeah.
It's what I was saying last night and I need to apologize to you again, Dimitri, for like not letting you on sooner.
Oh no,
like
no!
and the minute
me.
I went to the Discord, I was like, "Fuck!" I knew who that was. I'm an idiot. Holy shit! Like,
No, it's all.
I just got extra primed for it, and you know what? To that whole story about the guy being mad about Nazi, clearly he doesn't listen to the show because why is he not commenting and saying so? Like this would be a great
I know.
If you want to be on the show, pay attention to it and like be in the comments. Like,
yes.
It seems pretty simple. It's a 1-to-1. Just all right. So you were on a Godzilla kick, and we had hold on. We had Orochi, an 8-headed dragon. There was Baragon, Varan. This feels like I'm listing D&D stuff. This is great. Like there was there was one. What was the one that you said that they couldn't get it? That was the flying squirrel.
Oh, that'll be Brown because
okay.
He was only
that's where we ended. All right.
Yeah, he has one film from '58, and he cameoed in Destroy All Monsters because the scene was deteriorated. Destroy All Monsters came out in '68.
Okay.
So. Especially years between his debut film and his cameo, and because the suit was a little bit
that foam doesn't really last. I was talking about dinosaurs earlier. I've seen those puppets now.
Yeah,
I wish I could get rid of that.
It deteriorates something fierce. But because of that, they only had like a scaled model of him. So So all you really see him is like flying up. That's it.
Okay.
And he just never got into another film, which is tragic.
So I don't know if we discussed like, is that your favorite? Like, what's your favorite Toho monster? I'm now realizing I need that as an answer. Sorry, that's my hold on. Okay, hold on. What do we? I have no idea what you're gonna say, but I don't care. I want to hear you talk about it. I'm being very sincere, but I don't really care like you do. So I'm like interested. Like, let's go.
God, that is hard because there's been so many that I love. Obviously, the top is Godzilla, but not counting him because it's Godzilla. That's pretty much almost everyone.
It's like saying Burt Gummer
default.
when it comes to trailer. It's like, come on, just be interested.
God, there is a few. I mostly.
Can I say? Yep. I love King Kong. I don't know if it's Godzilla thing, but I understand that they operate in the same universe.
Yeah,
and I just appreciate King Kong as a creature.
Yeah. Fun fact: Toho actually did a King Kong versus Godzilla in '62.
Ooh, okay. My pen go.
And what's
I have a lot of stuff to watch.
and what's funny is that Tsuburaya, he's the special effects director for majority of the pretty much majority of the Godzilla films from 54 till 97.
He's their Stampede Entertainment. You got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not 97.
Steve Wilson. Really, that's the.
He died in 1970, so like 69, 68.
Okay.
Forgot which one was his last Godzilla film, but anyways, he was already big into special effects, but he watched the original King Kong film when it came to Japan when he was a kid, which I forgot when he was born, but he and that showing or a later showing that made him do the special effects work. The type of special effects work he ended up doing was because of that film. He even wanted to do the 54 film in stop motion, but they couldn't because of time restraints.
Okay. Hence the suits. Now I get this.
Yes.
I get this.
Yes.
What's up, Stevie?
So anyways, fairy kaiju. Most of it is essentially dinosaur-esque. Like there's obviously Godzilla. Then there is and then there's Rodan, which is the pterodactyl, the pteranodon looking dude. The Anguirus.
I need some visuals, so I'm gonna
Okay.
pull some. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what I got.
I mean, I could send you some.
No. I need to do it in the moment. You focus on the storytelling. I am the observer. So it's just like, hold on, what is this motherfucker telling me? This sounds like some sorceress shit. I gotta. What is that really? I don't believe that. That's a word. That's not a word. Fucking. And now I'm looking, and I have like, okay, so here's in a row of just like, Ukunduru, Mechanicong, Nancy Fowler Archer, Gorosaurus, Cronodora, and then like they're just like, what the fuck are these? Just a series of vowels?
Yeah, so some of them are probably like, oh, is like AI like, oh, do you mean this? And it's complete gibberish.
Well, this is the Kaiju Wiki. I'm gonna trust the nerds on the wiki.
If you really want a good one, I suggest.
Goran, that's how you spell it.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Is there a picture? Give me a picture. Oh, I see the membrane now. I'm getting it.
For a really good wiki, I suggest Wikizilla.
Okay. Actually, thank you. I will take that.
Yeah. Because for a non-good Godzilla kaiju, it usually has like you click on a kaiju or a movie.
Okay, now there's pictures right there.
Yeah.
So, okay, continue talking. Now I can browse them and be like, oh, that's what that one is. Okay, that's okay.
So
cool. Okay, let's nerd out. This is good. Let's go.
The dinosaur ones is not counting some of the Godzilla incarnations. Rodan.
I know Rodan.
Anguirus. Yes. Anguirus is the Encleo looking dude with the spikes.
Yeah, it's got spikes. I see this. Yeah. This is cool. It's cool.
Technically Varan, I suppose, because in the movie he did come like millions of years ago, so I guess that counts.
Okay.
Gorosaurus, which is a giant Allosaurus, technically. He was actually sort of a it was this film's meat eater.
So they don't eat meat?
No.
Eat, like, I was gonna say, hold on. Like,
some of them do.
That didn't make sense for how big they are.
So Gorosaurus is the Kong-centric film done by Toho's meat eater. That's why he looks like an old old T-Rex or Allosaurus from like the 1920s and so on.
Okay.
And the original King Kong. Which one? Sort of Baragon. He's kind of dinosaur looking, I guess.
Sorry, say that again.
Baragon.
Okay. I'm looking through. All right, now I have to go out. Now we're getting obscure, so I have to go out of the main page. And
there's a search bar.
I know. I just need to just give me a list of them. That's what I need. There we go. All right. Continue. We're back. We're back. I can do stuff.
My favorite incarnation of Baragon has got to be GMK because he is adorable.
Like cute?
Yes.
Okay.
It should be in the.
I saw Baragon up front. Actually, hold on. Is that the bat-looking fucker? Hold on. What the? Oh, it is cute.
Yes, that is very
cute.
good.
It's
He's
got
adorable.
little ears.
Yeah.
It's got big eyes. I get that.
Yeah,
That's
and
really
fun fact, those ears in his debut film, one of the ideas is them like coming over to shield his eyes as he digs.
Oh, that's some good biology. I like that.
Who else is dinosaur looking? Titanosaurus.
You can continue talking while I find it. Tell me, expand your universe. I mean, I'm looking at a phone on a podcast.
Yep.
This is wonderful footage.
Titanosaurus is an aquatic dinosaur, even though it doesn't look like it. But given he has to be a suit, has to.
It's fair. Oh,
Yep.
Oh.
He's all neck.
Honestly, I'm more concerned about the skin disease that they have. Like, it's like a really bad oyster version of chickenpox. Like if like mussels and clams were on you. Like if you're turning to stone, that's what I would just assume that looks like. This poor guy. Oh dude. Somebody killed him. I'm sorry. I don't know what their gender is. Honestly, they're giant. Do they have genders inside it? Are they specified? Like, or is it like a graboid situation?
Yes. Some yes, because obviously Mothra and so on and so forth. Someone is, I believe, just been referred to as it, like Godzilla. Yeah. In the original film, I believe they just wanted Godzilla to kind of be like this godlike being.
That's fair.
And
that thing that sort of destroys everything.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have a gender. It's a hurricane. Like I don't know why we name hurricanes. Like it's just the gods.
Here comes Bob.
Hey Bob.
Oh. just a Rodan flying over. Hey, Zach.
Hey. Honestly, that's where I understand that they might not be like good philosophical movies.
Yeah.
But I really love the new MonsterVerse Godzilla movies.
Yeah.
For showing like the destruction of things.
Oh,
you can't really get with, like you said, Rodan, and when it's just flying over that city and just like people are getting just like whipped up.
Because
that's how that works.
Yes.
Physics disagrees with this being, but it doesn't matter because it wins.
Nope.
Like I always love that it's that plot hole in those movies where Godzilla like shoots that beam up into the sky in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
So like, how long are its legs? And shit. It's like, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
In that moment, it's fucking treading water. Like Godzilla's it has just got all ab strength just to do that. Like, fuck you. Yes, it does. Okay.
If -1 goes into that. -1 because
I kind of thought I'd bring in some things before I really sign off, but honestly, I'm really excited for the new Godzilla movie coming out this November.
Oh, I was gonna say Godzilla out. Yeah, get in here.
Yeah. Okay. So
hold on, Dimitri. Where were you at with the Godzilla -1? What were you gonna say there?
Oh, so pretty much when they were going over like, how can we defeat Godzilla? And they demonstrated that the Godzilla block and the platform they stuck it onto in the seawater they gathered, and it's just floating there, and that's because of the natural buoyancy. And with Godzilla already being a marine creature, natural beyond
that buoyancy.
Yes,
buoyancy.
I
almost. A weird word.
I almost
what
said.
Do you got there?
Beyonce. -1 finger.
Beyonce-ancy. Oh, the -1. Oh. Hey.
Yeah, I got this on Christmas during Tremors 3 when I was doing my version.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so my first Godzilla movie ever was actually the '98 one. Like my parents had the DVD. I
Yeah.
don't know. I watched it a lot. It was
Yeah,
really
I just
fun.
have
I
the
like it too.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
hey,
Like it's a fun
Tremors
monster
5
movie.
references it with
Yeah.
the worms, like pulling the
Oh,
worms up with
yeah.
electricity.
Oh, I never
That is
caught that.
100% a fucking Godzilla 98 reference. I know it
Okay,
is.
so like, it's a good monster movie, and I get why not
yeah.
a lot of people consider it a Godzilla movie per se. But
Yeah,
I
we
will
talked
say,
about that yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, once you see the behind the scenes of this movie, it was made with heart and intent. Like there was actually
Yeah.
a guy in a suit for a scene or two.
Yeah. And,
I assumed the
and
babies like were
No, no,
guys
no.
in
The
yeah.
a
adult
couple
too.
of
Like for a few head
really.
scenes, it was the adult by a guy called Kurt Carley.
Yes. And
You gotta look that. Okay.
there's actually pictures on Wikizilla in the behind the scenes section of the gallery for 98 that has someone working on an actual miniature set with
Yeah, there's like tons of those, and then they
with
all blow up, and it's cool.
with a very tall building. Surprisingly,
Okay,
I
yeah. So yeah, sorry.
what?
Um,
No good.
Oh,
so yeah, that one, the 2014 Godzilla, Godzilla Final Wars, and Godzilla versus Space Godzilla were my introductions, and I just watched the movies from there.
Yeah, mine was. I had actually quite a few Godzilla films on VHS. Um, the American version of 1984, which was 1985 with actor Remember, which
Oh yeah, I've
um
seen a few of those on YouTube about those type of like that the American version. I
yeah
don't think I've ever really saw that.
well it's kind of out of print now because it was made by New World Pictures, distributed one of those, and they went under and was bought out, and the rights are apparently all over the place for that film because of that. So it's
Yeah,
like
no.
in a vault somewhere.
Yeah. Um. So the reason why I actually did any of my Tremors movies was like, okay, so when I was starting off, like I saw the movies and everything, and then I saw some of the Zorn kill counts on Dead Meat from that. Um, but mostly
Fix
because like
me!
yeah, mostly because like you don't see many series or movies like this get a lot of fan films or like things that bring out why people love them as much. So I figured why not throw a few in. And with my family and I going to Orlando for a little trip, I thought, why not? It fits the setting. They were made by Universal, so plus
Yeah,
part of
yeah.
this was inspired by Jason Takes Manhattan.
I get that. I get that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which one are you most proud of? Like, not your favorite,
the
but which one
first
did
one
you
really
like? You
because
pulled
like
off. Sorry, go ahead.
I feel like the first two I really pulled off. The third one I feel like I definitely did some because given like how I still did it at home, but had to do some weird effects for it to look like it was in perfection a little bit during a snow time. It got weird. The fourth one, I thought it was a lot better than than the third, but definitely felt like I kind of dragged a bit on. I didn't want to do the fifth or the other ones after that because then I would have really turned into like Don Michael Paul for that.
Well, it feels like you have an integrity to it. Like you're really trying to make a story that you like and entertain yourself, which is always the most important thing.
Yeah, like honestly, I'm proud of what I do for my work, and I've done a lot of Godzilla films in the past. A lot of my old videos when I started, they definitely didn't seem like much, but once I really started getting the hang of movies, I really starting to know how to really make them. My first film in my Godzilla universe, the Kaiju verse, was called Godzilla Awakens. At least over 19 minutes, and it actually did pretty well for like in the 80s of the views, and it did well. After that, it was Rodan, the origins of Rodan, only a 15-minute movie. I had a script for much more of a longer idea, but I don't think I went through much of that since I was getting the bigger hand of things. And then the third one for the big three was Zilla for his own film, putting it in '98, the year, and putting it
Yeah.
him on work, but not following Nicotopoulos or anything. Just follow some 3 New York cops investigating what was going on around the shores of their city, and then they see a big monster come up, and they're like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my
But
god,
yeah,
I'm loving this. Honestly, I love that concept of the side story. Like you don't need to interact with the main one, but you get that little like side
Yeah.
glance to it. It's very good.
yeah. So like, it's just these 3 cops just hearing about these things and then looking around, trying to figure out what's going on. Then they meet one of the characters from the '98 film, O'Neill, one of the soldiers, and he's just with a group of people that are not listed in anything from the '98 film at all. The only person in the '98 film from My First Zilla is just O'Neill, and that's it. There's mention of Nick and him being like survivors from an experiment that evolved Zilla, because in this version, Zilla was a lizard that was mutated as a weapon for multiple weapons in the universe to kill Godzilla, but that failed.
Oh.
Other
This
projects were
motherfucker. Okay, see, I wasn't trying to bring Alec on to like one up you, Dimitri.
No,
It
no,
was
no,
more
no.
like there's a clear Godzilla threat.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was gonna happen. Holy shit,
Yeah.
man!
Yeah,
Now
Oh
I
yeah,
gotta check it again.
I love listening to other
okay.
people's creative
But,
works.
so I'm in the second phase, and the second phase has a bit more on some of the things that were part of projects related to where it would lead up to the other films in the universe and the timeline. So, like in the '60s, like Mothra shows up, but to attack a dragon called the Black Death, because some scientists went nuts and broke some weird demon out and free. Godzilla showed up and killed it. Uh,
Yep.
okay, in 1988, Gigan from outer space, sent by Space Godzilla, was there because of some ancient war involving the Godzillas or something related to it. He was an alien, but then Godzilla kind of messed him up real bad. The government
Do
finds
you know what he's talking about,
Force.
Dimitri? Is this real?
Yeah.
Okay,
But
I'm just checking.
the old films are
I believe you,
wild.
Alec. I just needed
Yeah, sorry.
confirmation.
Okay, so
no, it's not.
yeah,
I'm getting this all for the first time, so I'm just like,
okay. There's a playlist for all the movies. Really, it's just called the Kaijuverse. Just go to the playlist I have on my channel, and you'll get the stories better. But so with Gigan, the government finds him and makes him to a cyborg. And he's kind of an acronym. I forgot what the acronym stood for with Gigan, so I had to relook at my
giant,
film.
intelligent, gargantuan ass.
Actually, no way. I remember.
That was that.
It was the galactical intellectual anomaly neutralizer, or okay, just genetic in there, Gigan. For
Okay, that's the word I should have used. Giant, intelligent, genetic.
anomaly neutralizer.
There we go. I knew we could collectively get it. Just like what sounds right.
Yeah, so he does kind of attack this group of soldiers that were supposed to transport him somewhere. Then he just attacks Iraq for like a bit, and then he gets teleported back into space because of Space Godzilla. Yeah, it's a whole thing. It's like 18 minutes or 19. I really don't.
And yeah, Space Godzilla is an actual kaiju.
I saw it
in
on the list.
Godzillaverse.
No, I saw this
Yeah,
on the
so-
wiki list. I know it is.
So for phase one, it was kind of just getting through a few of the monsters. So the first 3 I listed in phase one: Godzilla, Rodan, Zilla, and then there was Mothra and King Kong. Kong got his own film in that called King of Skull Island. It took place in 2017 before the events of Godzilla Awakens. So the soldiers were traveling by until they got struck down onto the island.
Yeah.
They got out with a person who was stuck on the island for like months, and it turns out that's also added to a project involving Kong to face Godzilla. And then I made my own Godzilla vs. Kong, where I did bring Zilla back. And he's mind controlled by a woman wanting revenge after Godzilla's evil brother from Awakens killing her husband during Australia.
Mm.
Now, for more context on Godzilla Awakens, it involves just this guy who is forced with some soldiers to go travel them near to this area, and it involves them meeting the evil Godzilla, destroyer Godzilla, is what I call him. basically him and his brother, the Protector Godzilla, which we follow for the rest of the movies. They had this feud between of trying to have real control over the world, at least in the right reasons. Because Destroyer Godzilla is more of the emphasis of what Godzilla was in the old 50s movies. Like, he's meant for destruction and consequence, but he
Yeah, we were
takes it
talking
more
about
to
that.
the level,
Yeah.
but he takes it more to the level
I
that it
remembered
will
our
go.
conversation to be.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Destroyer
Alec.
Godzilla,
I get excited.
yeah. But he takes it more to a level that even any monster that does disagree is dead. So his brother had to cage him. So the Destroyer Godzilla does wake up and he causes a muck, and it leads to at least some of the humans to like wake up the Protector one. The brothers do fight, and the Protector Godzilla does win. The brother lives, not dies, saved for other movies. Haven't run it back since, but he's gonna be back. And Space Godzilla for Phase 2 is really the big bad. For the last film in Phase 2 is called Monster Wars. It's just monsters going all at it. Like, it's just Mortal Kombat for Godzilla.
Hey.
Yeah. And okay, yeah. So I did do a sequel to Awakens that was the second movie in Phase 2, because Phase 2 has at least 3 movies now. Gigan Godzilla, Long Live the King, where he fights Mecha Godzilla, made by the metal from Gigan, by a very angry elderly man, because a lot of his family members have died in previous films. In
I'm
Phase
sorry.
1.
Can I?
Well, I'm
I
sorry.
was gonna say I need to.
All I can see is just that meme in like that Simpsons meme in the paper. Oh man yells at Godzilla.
Yeah, and like it involves like the main guy from the first movie in Godzilla Awakens in Phase 1, so there's that. Okay, so it's just those
And
guys.
hold on,
It's
before you
only
go
like
on, I do have to say, Alec, it is amazing that like because you're talking about your own fiction or whatever. That like watch Dimitri. You need to watch Dimitri over here because he is silently like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I see that. I see. Okay, I can see. Like this is your own stuff, and even he's like, yeah, no. I buy that. I can see how that would have happened. Like it's a very like it's what I do to people when like they have a good Tremors idea, and I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay, I see the pieces there. I see that. All right, that's not bad. So watch. I don't know whatever direction, but like it's really good. Like he's agreeing with you.
okay, yeah, I'm gonna continue here.
Sorry,
So,
go.
yeah, Godzilla Awaken. Well, Godzilla Long Live the King, the sequel to Awakens, is at least 20 minutes. But as I filmed it and when I really saw how the progress went, it went from how the opening went to a bit of the middle and then to a long extended fight, which felt, yeah, short, but then again, it was just a fan film, so I'm not expecting it to be like an hour long.
Yeah.
But I have done films that are longer than that. I've done a few Jurassic Park films that were really long. I did one that was like 59 minutes, almost a full hour. Like that was my most impressive film yet. It was called Jurassic Park Isolation.
No, I'm just pulling up your whole YouTube channel now. Now I have not explored it as well as I thought I did. So
Okay, so yeah,
continue talking.
Okay, so we're gonna take Godzilla aside for a bit, and then so Jurassic Park Isolation takes place in like a bit of 2002 or three, where some Costa Rican government guys are looking at an island, Isla Muerte, one of the 5 deaths, that Hammond's brother-in-law has owned up to try to redeem the park and his name, because Peter Ludlow from the second movie screwed that up when he brought the Buck Rex onto San Diego.
Yeah.
He's just trying to show his brother-in-law's dream and what his son missed out on seeing. With a few employees on the island, he has a few dinosaurs from Sorna and some homemade on Muerte. But when a big storm really crushes everything on the power, it causes chaos when the Costa Rican government guys show up as well, try to make things civil. But everybody gets stuck there. At least the characters we see get killed off, and who survives at the end.
I have to stop, and I'm gonna prove to everybody that Alec isn't like fucking with us, and this isn't some like elaborate ruse or whatever. I'm just gonna scroll, and this is from starting like 3 years ago, and there's some Triassic Park and Yeah.
Yeah, that
this is
stuff's
this
like
is
very
this
old.
motherfucker's output.
Like, yeah, those were a lot of old
We're
videos. I
still
don't think
going.
I got so far on. Besides like Stan and Dylan, a few movies I really did follow through.
Still going. Still going.
And concepts I think I gave up on or never knew they would ever really make it up. It depends on how it all went down. Okay. So yeah, the context of that 59-minute Jurassic Park movie leads to a lot of characters going through a lot of things, and there's an Allosaurus there called Big Al, and he had a sister.
Big L, of course.
Yeah, because an employee was remembering the fossil and just named the big guy because he's actually the biggest
Yes.
Allosaurus of his group, and he has a little sister, little Alice. And the
I-
way
Little
that-
Owlet. Little.
If I were to sort of watch and heard that, I'll be like, oh, yeah, a lot like that one documentary of that one Allosaurus.
yeah,
Famous
the battle.
Allosaurus.
I think I remember
Yeah,
seeing
yeah.
that, but I never. Okay, so yeah, and the main villain is like some dinosaur I can't remember the name of, but it was an evolution for the first one, I think, and I think it never came back after that. But I think the whole point, yeah, like I gave that dinosaur that dinosaur became the villain. They're kind of like medium sized carnivores compared to things like the T-Rex.
Hmm.
The T-Rex and the Spino are in this movie, but they show up like very late in because
You're using
like,
the dinosaurs that haven't been used. Like you're trying to expand it a
or
little bit.
like used enough. Like you see in the Allosaurus and Battle of Big Rock, it got a moment, and Chaos Theory, it was big in that. So like yeah, like you want to bring in dinosaurs, and I've been thinking of doing Jurassic Park movie with a herbivore as a villain because like you don't usually see that type of idea used.
Yeah, I mean it's easier to do it in like the Jurassic Park series because of how messed up a company could have could,
Yeah,
how
Taking the
messed up
genetic material.
yes,
yeah,
and just how mess up they can get it.
yeah.
Like it's,
And I've done this one series throughout my run. It's the Indoraptor saga, where somebody brings back the Indoraptor and puts it on Isla Sorna and brings a few other species because of the population being tethered down on Sorna because of the Spino and how they kind of mess up things since JP3.
Yeah.
And then it
there's no
follows
balance to
Billy,
that ecosystem. Yeah.
Nope.
and it follows Billy from Jurassic Park 3 just years later, and he
Oh,
gets asked around by a team to like rescue some people who were stuck on that island because of the experiment of the Indoraptor there. And that Indoraptor like has a rivalry with the rivalry.
buoyancy,
I'm tired.
Beyonce, rivalry, and they're both rulery
Rivalry.
words, like with the Y's on the rival buoyancy, buoyancy,
Okay.
rivalry.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Indoraptor, the Spinosaurus from the JP3, and an adult version of the little Junior from the Lost World
Oh.
in a rivalry to like for dominance across the island, at least because
Yeah.
they don't make they're predators and everything.
Mm-hmm.
The climax does end with the Junior Rex killing the Spino, and the Indoraptor like, okay, I'm out. Like I got mine.
That guy's fucked up, and I'm out. All right, this is too much.
I was creative with the brain. I'm using it right now.
Okay, now back to Godzilla in the sense, the third additional film in the second phase of the Kaiju verse has Zilla 2 Returns. Takes place 5 years after the first one when it took place in 98. We go to Sydney in Australia. It still follows the three policemen. And they see Zilla coming back with them again, but this time I introduce Nick Tatopoulos, Elsie Chapman, and General Hicks. General Hicks is the only one out of the three to die, so be in line for that. That movie's like at least 35 or 4 minutes long, longer than the first one, and I think one of my longest kaiju first films yet to date. And I
How long
did
was
give
it?
at least under 34 or 5 minutes. I don't know. Check my YouTube page on your phone or something.
Oh, I'll look. I was asking if you knew in the moment. It's okay if you don't.
Yeah, I know.
don't
It's been a long
truly
day.
need it as information. It's
Alright,
just
I
interesting
get it.
detail.
Yeah, and the
Actually,
next
hold on. I
thing
gotta
I
stop
tease.
everybody. So hold on.
Yeah.
I got Tremors the series. I put the Tremors the series disc out.
Uh-huh.
Like we
Oh yeah, I
reached
saw that on
point
Tubi.
and how long this has fucking been happening. And I always have this problem because the DVDs they don't have the widescreen. Like they have the full screen. Like really, there's no way to truly watch it. Unless actually, if you guys want, I'll send you the Google folder and it
Oh,
has them all.
Yeah.
Um,
Okay,
but
so
I have to say, this is wild. The full screen actually works on this TV.
yeah.
There's no box. It's just a like CRT. So I'm not upset. Sorry, this is actually great. I love this.
yeah, no, I was
But
finishing this
continue.
up.
Go.
Yes.
Alex, there's a give and take here. You gotta participate. You can't just roll on your own. There's a flow in and out. Actually, hold on. Wayne's got you here. I believe Corporal Hicks. All right. Prep for dust off. We nuke the site. Oh, prep for dust off. We nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Okay. Yeah, no, I guess that's
Now
fair.
go off, King.
Now, for the other characters I didn't put in, like Audrey, Animal, or like Philippe, I'm saving those guys for like at least later stories involving Zilla in this universe. Because like I don't want to add in everyone just like last minute. Like
Yeah.
they're still like the characters you remember like from the TV show and like the '98 film, but just they're like legacy characters for like minor situations.
You don't want to
And for a
pull the
plot,
end game women moment, like where it's just like it feels forced adding all these characters into one. Like,
yeah, like, and basically in a sense, um, so like just having them as parts in there, because like it makes it more easier for the plot per se. And I had Zilla in my own version of Godzilla vs Kong at the climax of Phase One, where he's just mind controlled by this crazy lady wanting revenge after Godzilla killed. Well, destroy Godzilla accidentally killed her husband when he was fighting his brother. Like she just hates all the monsters and wants them all to kill
again,
each other.
Dimitri just did the head thing. Like he did. He just went, yeah, I see that. I totally got it.
Well,
Okay,
okay.
let's get some slack on that.
Okay, to be fair,
It's a good. It's really a good thing.
Yeah.
It's not bad. Sorry.
to be fair, there's actually a lot of mind control in the series.
See, that's what I mean. It's like it makes sense. You said something about like someone possessing Godzilla's like soul earlier, and I'm like, what?
I mean,
Okay, what? What the fuck are you talking about?
yeah, okay, so like Zilla does get mind control and he causes Godzilla and Kong to fight, but they have had history because they killed each other's relatives during a war with a lot of the other monsters. And now they face each other again and they kind of just fight around. And one scene I do have like the mind controlled Zilla facing Godzilla for a while, with that "We're All to Blame" song playing as a reference to Final Wars.
There was the acknowledgement. There's a deep nerddom here that I'm just like, I have no idea what either one of you are talking about. I love it. I love it so much.
Yeah. Okay, so like Zilla does get free because of like Godzilla, and like he's like, "All right, thanks, boss," and he kind of stops Godzilla and Kong from fighting when he shows like the humans did it, not Godzilla for this one. And like Kong just gets a nod and walks off, and things end there for Phase One. Phase Two is definitely leaving cracks for other parts of the story to connect. Godzilla Long Live the King is the only one to continue after GVK in my universe, and Gigan and Zilla are like their own stories in the before. Like it's like taking places in different times. Like you get it with the MCU and how that works for every film. And the new one I got will coming up soon is Ghidorah's Wrath, where Ghidorah is like, he's still the space alien. He arrives on Earth during the medieval times as a dragon. And like at some point you do see him go across time, meets Godzilla, then that does set up to where he will fit in Monster Wars.
Even I'm like now at the point where like, yeah, he goes across time, meets Godzilla. That makes sense. Totally. I buy all that. Like I get it. I get the head nods now. I get it.
Yeah, like, well, not like time travel. Like he's just been on Earth for a while and hasn't done much, but he still causes like mayhem.
It's hibernating. It's still a form of time travel. It's forward
Yeah.
time travel.
Yeah. And for Zilla 2, I used a lot of the puppets for most scenes to enlarge in with the Legos and all the props. And honestly, when I got a hand a lot more of the effects, I really had fun with it. Like, it really made fun. And I'd use some songs from the '98 Godzilla soundtrack as minor parts, and it was really fun to use those for like this two scenes. And like for the credits, I used Monster by Skillet, and it kind of fit the movie.
That's a vibe.
Yeah.
Now, like, I don't
Yeah,
want
I
to
feel
talk
like
about any movies I've ever done again. Like, I don't feel like ever. I need to
Okay,
like.
now I'm actually gonna
I
get
have
back on
several
Tremors for
films
this
in the
one.
edit bay, and I'm just like, I'm a failure. What is my life? This
Okay,
16-year-old
so
is kicking my ass, and I'm
wait,
just like, all right, you know what, guys,
okay,
I'm gonna
yeah, I'm
leave.
gonna talk about this one
Uh,
thing real quick.
Oh,
Oh, what? There you go. Okay, so I guess
she
I'll tell
peaced
you.
out. Yeah,
Might as
she
well.
peaced out. Huh? Yeah.
So for a lot of the Tremors movies I did and their trailers, I always did involve a song by Poor Man's Poison all the time. Because I feel like with Hell's Coming With Me for the first one, I feel like that fit perfectly for Tremors, like as a whole, for the whole country vibe and everything. And I just
Yeah.
used the songs from there and it went well. For in Vietnam, I didn't use that. I used the Fortunate Son song because like you get that
Oh,
in every war
yeah.
movie.
Oh, yeah.
And then I actually researched a song in 1965 that was Elvis Presley crying in the chapel for the credits, and that was just a really
as you were
fun one.
saying in the comments, yeah.
Yeah, like I've used
I had
Poor
to
Man's
come back because you
Poison.
used Fortunate Son. So, oh my god.
Yeah, like I mean, I've used Poor Man's Poison songs for the other movies that involved Stan and Zilla with the puppets, because like those songs really do fit Tremors, and I feel like it would be fun if they ever really did add one of those songs into the actual
Actually, what
films
was
if
it?
they
What was
ever
the
make
name of the
another one.
song again? Now I want to listen.
Okay, yeah. So the first one by Poor Man's Poison is "Hell's Coming With Me."
Okay.
Second one, Providence.
You say Providence or Prophets?
Providence. Oh, let me
Providence.
look at something real quick here. Let's see. All
Oh
right.
wow, he
Here we go.
disappeared.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just looking at. Got a long way to go here.
Let me show a magic trick. Black box.
Give and take.
I'm gonna make Alec disappear.
Okay. All right. So the third one was Give and Take for Tremors 3. And the fourth one was Let's Go for number 4.
Awesome. Now I want to put these on my playlist. Like that's my like cool. I can listen to more music. I'll take some more
Yeah,
stuff.
these are really fun. And like for the first Tremors Takes Orlando movie, I used the Bixby song for the credits, which was fun to use. It was a really
Yeah.
fun song.
Oh my god. Is that the? Did you use Jeff's Bixby? Like, hold on, which Bixby are you talking about?
That one, that
Yeah,
one.
Jeff Whitmire's Bixby. Fucking like
Yes.
the fancy. Oh,
Yeah, like for the final trailer and for the
oh,
credits of the movie.
that's how I actually like. I remember. Oh, now I remember you asking him that. Oh my god, sorry. Now we're back. My brain stores way
Yeah,
too much,
it's
but I
okay. It's
got it
been a
there. I
while.
remember it.
And I always put this one thing at the end of all the credits of the Tremors films that Tremors brings people together, and it does. It's a very, very contributing series with a lot of fans, and I really like being part of it.
You're doing an awesome job, Alec. Like this is. I know you're like. I can. Okay, can I say? You're like. I can tell you're like, oh my god, I gotta get everything out. I have to get everything out right now because there's a possibility
Yeah,
that
I'm
like
kind
I
of like
might
that.
not
Like
be
I'm a
allowed back
quiet
on the show,
box,
and I
and I
have to make sure
just spew
everything's fine.
out.
And I'm like,
Uh,
you're great, man. Because the thing is that like now we have to like focus on you. Like this is the like now there has to be an episode that is actually like we show each one of your films one at a time and we go through them and we hear your opinion on them and and we all collectively watch this as a group because that's how awesome we did it for my films, and I consider all fan films equal, so I feel like
Yeah,
this is fair game. And there's some other people.
honestly,
Actually, we could do a whole fan film episode. Oh, hold on, continue. But
yeah.
I
So
did
like
write
honestly,
actually to your
for
thing. I don't know if
ooh,
you were here for it, but Daphne said her favorite thing about the show is bringing people together. So you're both in agreement with each other.
yep.
And I
yeah.
wrote it
Okay,
big because it
so
seemed important.
let's see
Oh,
here.
make it
Okay,
bigger.
I was gonna add underlining actually, so
Oh, there you
just
go.
can't. I'm working.
all right. Okay, so
So you're
on my
fine. Take
opinion
your
for
time.
like my
You're always
yeah
allowed
for
here.
like
Please be
my
free.
own for like my own work really. The first one I'm proud of the most because I really went crazy with it. Second one I thought I did pretty good. Third one, I actually did enjoy making that one. I feel like I could have had a lot more some type of things put out, but maybe it was just like how the story would have gone and how some things were with now me having all three monsters added in.
It seemed
The
like you
fourth
were
one, I
shooting from the
definitely
stars. Like that's what I'm getting from like your you were like you were really like, oh, I felt good with the first two, trying to go hard, and it maybe didn't like hit exactly where you landed. I'm guessing like it's
yeah,
just,
yeah, like they
but
didn't
it's
get as
still you
much views
tried.
as like the first two, so like I guess maybe like yeah, you know, like how some people don't go off the series when sometimes a movie doesn't go well. The
Yeah,
most reason why I wanted to end it on four is because I feel like that was necessary because like five, six, and seven went too far
don't want
in.
to copy that.
Yeah, so like four was a decent ending, and I feel like I had to get on Sin and Zilla season three. They already had their first two seasons before the Tremors movies, doing their own little puppet adventures, and they're on season three right now. I'm just uploading now an episode for them.
You got to dip in and out creatively. Like you got to have your different
Yeah.
worlds. That's where I always love to like rep other people's podcasts. That's the other thing. So this is actually for the We Have Issues podcast with Anthony and Stevie, and this is from their comic. This is Barreled, who like got like superpowers and possessed by a magic thing. It's actually their D&D culty comedy
Oh.
classic. So that's I get it. You gotta branch into different places. So
Yes.
take your
Yeah,
time.
I really do want to make
And I
like
did make
original
it bigger.
movies eventually.
There you go.
Yeah, and I do want to make original movies when when I'm older, when I am like a film director, because that does what I want to be when I'm older. Like I'm just reading filmmaking for dummies just to get the tips done.
Have you
And just
watched any of Steve's
I think I've seen a
older?
few of those tapes, but I don't think I've like all of them. But I am thinking of the only behind the scenes things that I think I did get was from the Dead Meat kill counts. But I think
No,
that definitely would have
I
helped
was
out
actually
as
gonna say no, not the behind the scenes. Have you seen Recorded Live? So the
well.
Steve Wilson, like the creator of Tremors, the writer, director, all that, like did this film where like the VCR tape comes to life, and actually it's trying to attack Carmine from Tremors. And John Goodwin is the actor, the guy with the mustache on the like one of the road workers,
Oh,
and it's it's all stop motion. And again, it's the like the VCR tape coming to life. It's only like 8 minutes long. Like I will like send you a link to it because you're talking about like making your own stuff or whatever. That's how that's you got to start somewhere. Like that's the like this is a football and a 2 liter bottle and
it
some fucking duct tape. That's like that's
looks
what
adorable.
I love.
It's like a little bug. It's like
Like
a little cicada.
I know, like
I'll be right back. Going to go
you're all
grab a
good. See you
drink.
then.
Yeah. So the whole point of some films more original I would have in mind. Like I got this whole found footage film dinosaur movie in my head. Like it's called Link. Like this
Ooh,
guy, like a museum is trying to get some funding out, and he's doing this project with some friends on looking at possible missing links in the animal kingdom with
that's what I
dinosaurs and
was thinking.
everything.
Okay,
Like where you see a lot of animals like spiders, crabs, or some other animals have similar features, but yet they are totally different. But what if there was like a link secretly somewhere in their
the
family?
spider crab. Yep.
Yeah, and then like they go to where they find some fossils and samples, and then they kind of get stuck in this subterranean Hollow Earth world where they do see all these animals like there, and they're just trying to survive. Then like one guy does get out and tape, but it does depend on how things will end from there.
Hold on, is this your movie too? Like
Well,
this is
yeah,
your
it's
original.
an original concept I do
Okay,
hope to
that's what I
make when
mean.
I'm
Like
like,
this is your original. I wanted to make sure that, like, listen, Alec Ramirez has copyright on that forever. Fuck you all. If anybody steals that, I will come for you. All right.
yeah, like this is kind of inspired by a lot more original stuff. Like there was this one found footage dinosaur movie similar to where I actually got the idea from. It's called like the Dinosaur Project. It's
I
like
know that one.
it's
Look
basically
at
just
this
dinosaurs with the Blair
motherfucker,
Witch
just like
Project.
walking
So
in. Just, I know that one.
yeah, and yeah, well that and Primitive War, which was a really awesome movie.
Oh, I need to watch that.
Yeah, it was. I saw it in theaters. It
Yeah,
was amazing.
I have only seen good reviews. Like everybody's like, this is the shittiest movie ever, and I love it. And I'm like, okay, I'm in. Let's go. Like this.
Yeah, like, it is from a lower budget studio, but
I get
somehow the CGI looks a lot better than what you get nowadays.
Tremors. Godzilla's just dudes in suits. I don't care.
Yeah. Yeah, but well, for the Tremors one, it was really cool seeing the movies and then looking at the show on Tubi. And yeah, like I really think there should have been more seasons with that show.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh,
like
I know, right? Let's all stop and admire it. I know you can't really see it, but
yeah.
it's nice. Actually, hold on. Actually, if I need this one on. Oh yeah, because I'll pull this one. Watch this one. This is multiple people. Now we look. Oh god. Oh god. What am I doing? Can we watch it? I can't.
Oh.
I can't see. Oh, it is working.
Oh, I remember this episode.
This is the first episode. Oh, this is really painful, but it's worth it. El Blanco's gonna get Rosalita.
Oh yeah. She's Miguel's niece, right?
No, she's not actually. Oh, hold on. I can't do that and talk at the same time.
I really because I thought in the first episode they mentioned like he was an uncle or something.
So there's a thing with that where that's what she says. But if you go to the Stampede site, Steve has talked about their plans for like season 2 was that it was going to be revealed that like she was running from some people and she had seen like Miguel had died and that his like ranch was open or whatever and was like, I could pretend to do that, and then came in and like isn't actually his niece but is on the lam. So hence why she's very weird and off, like in the like there's lots of hints to it in this, like with bad past.
Okay, yeah,
stuff, so,
I'm sorry, yeah, I'm remembering that now. That's what that makes sense.
I talk about it actually a lot, actually, because that one comes up a lot. I just love it as a fact where it's like, oh, okay, you can kind of, like I said, there's peppering of that, like building that. It's much like akin to the head nod. We're like, oh, I see how that would have like gotten there. Yeah.
Yeah, and there are some episodes where some villains I wish that got punched in the freaking face so bad. Melvin,
so
I swear to God, if
Johnson,
no one punched that kid, I swear to Jesus.
the dude in the Graboid Rights episode.
Oh yeah, that asshole.
Ransom, like the lead dude, Jeffrey Johnson, amazing guy in real life, like just so chill and like whatever. And he actually talked about they wanted to kill him at first. They wanted El Blanco to eat him, but like they didn't like fully go through with it. And he was actually like, I really wish they had. I kind of wanted to get eaten by a Graboid. Like that's
or at least let Bert kick the crap out of him.
Yeah, it's just one punch. Just
one. Like I was pushing Bert's buttons. He was not having it. That man would have died if Bert did not.
He did get people killed. That like I mean the other like there's some
like a lot of people killed.
That's where who said Dolores? Was it you who said Dolores is the kill, Dimitri?
Oh yeah.
Like because I agree. That bitch, she got that one guy killed, man. Like it's like in a very like, oh, I'm gonna put this pack in you, and it kicks him off, and it's like, fuck you. Like this is...
Yeah, like all because of the irony of how the first episode or something went with them trying to get the Graboid with somebody they knew.
That's episode 4, but yeah, there's a key
sorry, yeah, like it's all mumbled.
It's okay. That's why I'm here. So I'm the Tremors lady. I have to know these things.
Yeah, I remember. yeah, definitely one episode they try to get them with these rich guys from like Vegas or something, and then like one gets killed, and then we don't see him again for a while until the end.
And it's not really like delved into much, but Rosalita says in that episode because like Frank comes back and the other guy's missing, and they think like, oh no, like what happened? And Rosalita's like, it was a hit. 2 guys go out to the desert. Like one of them eats El Blanco, the other one comes back. Like, what are you gonna say? And I'm like, that's actually. Can we do an episode on that? That's actually really good. Like just like an accident, you're going out there to like kill some guy and bury the body, and then you get eaten. That would be. I'm into that. Ooh.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Mine.
So honestly, I do plan to do more work on Tremors for at least a while, I guess, until I start doing some of my own stuff once I do get to college. And I guess, I probably won't do a lot of YouTube stuff for like then, like getting a job and everything.
Yeah.
But probably will still upload stuff as like a minor like hobby or something, or just like filming for fun, to keep
It'll always be there.
Yeah. And like I didn't think I was really going to get so big as I did, like, at least from the hundreds standpoint. Or as big as I thought I would get on TikTok as much, but, you know, I got there, you know, like, it was not easy work, but I found my footing.
Yeah.
And I know
You
there's
don't
going to be,
climb the
like, a
mountain
lot
by
of,
starting at the top.
yeah, there's going to be a lot of harsh things, and the world is a real ass. My dad knows how the world can be like. And it's fun.
And Wayne says, if you want to watch movie video gaming videos, the group on Facebook is called Video Gamers of Washington, as our callback to earlier.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm going to
But
sign
like
off now.
it's to your point, it's always there in the background. Like whatever you're doing. Like you keep saying, like, oh, I'll come back to Tremors. I remember when you said, oh, I'm gonna end it with 4. And then it's like you're already got like a 5, 6, and a 7 like lined up here. You're just as bad as me. Like it's like I'm gonna end it here, and it's not. None of us is Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, like,
and even he's not.
yeah, like I'm still doing like films, but it's just not in the San and Zilla storyline. Like they've had their journey with the Tremors, and that's it for them. At least to where I would get. I am planning on giving them their movie after season 3.
The
These
fact
Zilla
you're so
puppets.
dedicated to character.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's somewhat of a parody of a YouTube channel called Elbows Films Walter and Zilla. It was the thing
know
in the.
Hey,
Yep.
this is why the head nod was
I've parodied some of the episodes, but some I don't think I've tried to get done. Like the whole Holy Grail episode, I just finished that parody today and uploading it now, so that should be out. I've been trying to do the Lake Monster one, but I'm not sure what kind of monster I would use for that. Since I've already done Graboid, so there's that. But you know, like I'm getting to it, and like I've done
like
season.
There's a squid or something to use.
Yeah, or I got like an anaconda thing, so that can work.
Ooh,
Oh. See,
there we go.
Lake serpent.
Yeah,
Instead of
we've already got it. There it is.
Yeah, like I've honestly like most for my voice for Zilla is just like the parody of that voice Zilla is in for Walter and Zilla. Sometimes I feel like I lose it because like how I sound, but you know, like it's just how the accent's supposed to go. Like, oh no, wait, just yeah, I don't know which one to use, but Walter, where's my Mountain Dew?
No, it's so close.
Nah, we're getting done. We're getting done. Okay, and like for Mike, like you know how Steve, the crocodile in that Elbows Films one, he's like just Australian. I decided to go with Mike with the Loch Ness Monster thing as Scottish. Oi, lad.
God.
And Santa's
That's
just
fair.
like my voice entirely, just like I'm a little bit pitched on because like you always gotta have the voice for the one guy sounds so blandly normal.
You have to have your straight man. That's what that.
Yeah, simple as that, man. Like I read books, gotta keep mine in check. That little clicker.
Got some sass there.
Yep, he's the big brother one, and it's just insanity with Zilla and Mike half the time. Mike's like the second decent mature guy. Zilla is definitely mature and like he can be like a hero in a lot of the episodes, but you know he's just a goofball in a lot of the series. When I have for him, it's really just fun. And like on December on 25, I did a Christmas Carol with him and Godzilla, so that was a fun one to do.
I saw that one when going through some of your stuff. No, not watching anything yet. Just like, oh, wonder what this kid has done.
See, look at that. It has
begun.
Right? Thank you. See, Dimitri gets it. This is like he's just like look at he even like leaned back in the chair, motherfucker. No, he does know it. You cocky son of a bitch. Like he's gonna, okay. I almost was gonna believe it, but then you even just like spread your just like yeah, I know. What's up? I'm pretty cool. My name's Alex Ramirez.
I don't mean to come off like that to be honest.
I'm totally awesome.
It
was tiny. It was such for like a moment, and it was totally subconscious. And you should, because what it was you having a like. No, I am pretty cool. Yeah, you fucking check it out. Fucking, it's all my like. So embrace that. So because it is a lot.
Okay, yeah. So like, for like my favorite episodes of Walter and Zilla and Elbows films is like the Leg Monster one. That was a pretty fun one. Honestly, Walter versus Zilla, that was a fun one because like, hey, where's Mountain Dew? I don't see it. I don't see it. Then he gets kicked right into the room. Walter says, "Can't stay in here." And then Zilla's like, "Damn it, I'm being tricked by a whale." It's a lot of slapstick in that first episode of Walter and Zilla. It's
We all
really
have a
fun.
lot of homework to do after this episode. I'm now realizing.
Yeah, and
like
then like
everybody.
my first favorite of that series is the 702 Cloverfield Lane episode they did after
Oh
End.
yeah.
That was a crazy twist episode. I wasn't sure how they were going to do Cloverfield because when I first watched that episode, I have not seen Cloverfield yet, but when I did,
Oh
that made
yeah.
more sense.
Yeah,
And then I
I
did my
even
own Cloverfield movie called Cloverfield Street. It was like 16 minutes on like January or February or something. I did. It was just me messing around with the camera, doing some found footage like effects for it, and then like in the end, I just showed a picture of Cloverfield for like the monster effect. It's just because like then I wasn't sure how it would do a film like that. Now with Cloverfield Quarantine, I'm working on a script for. I'm making sure like I'm doing with some figures and maybe like something to like parts of a body for like Cloverfield to make something more interesting.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like there wasn't.
it's just a lot of fun, doing things like this. And
yeah.
like I got this one on like my 13th or 14th birthday because of one of my grandparents. It was really fun. I wasn't expecting. He actually came with the sound box he used. We hear those noises out of this guy with the little
No.
thing.
Oh.
It still works actually.
Oh.
Yeah. It's crazy to know it still worked. Like I didn't think it did. Oh yeah, it has all the sounds like the roars, the weird gun noises, the stomps, and everything. But yeah, like it's a lot of fun.
I don't know what to do now. Like I thought I was good, and I know Dimitri's sitting over there. Like I need it. Where's my drawing of something? I needed something. Like I've got something. What? Like I don't know what to do with my hands now, Alec. Hunter gave me this cute graboid. That's all I got. That's it.
Oh, that's cute. Hello, fella.
He 3D printed this.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
It
cool. Man.
articulates. I'm terrified to actually use it in something. Just like,
Yeah, because like those things are probably like fragile, so like you can.
oh my god,
Yeah, like
So
because like it's really printed, so like you aren't sure how the
Mhm.
movements work. But
That's where I could do. Thomas 3D printed the Dirt Dragon, and it's actually one sturdy piece that I feel like I could work with.
yeah, that can probably work for like.
Oh my god! Now I'm like, I haven't done anything with these. You're sitting over there with just like fucking like I took some plastic and just like, god damn it! I'm a failure of everything.
Hey, no, you're not, dude. You're cool. Like I've
I
seen
know.
your movies.
It's not. I'm more just like, what the fuck? I do. I have several things I need to do. It's on the list. Translate Octavio book. I wrote it here. I need to write some more things down on my arm. It's like memento. You don't remember it unless it's on your arm.
Wow.
Let's see. Edit. Film. With the Z. There we go. What else? I need to do the comic book thing. Are you guys just gonna watch me write on my? Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Honestly, what were we supposed to say to this for this whole
I
situation?
know. In between scene. No, in between. Finish that first. Scene.
I guess while he's doing this, I might as well bring a conversation to just break the
Do it.
silence.
Do it. Please. I'm just bumpering for time, so please say anything.
Yeah, I've done a lot of voices for like a lot of characters I've done from like movies or just series in general, and like there's always so many accents or type of styles of voices I could do and have done with other channel people in some movies. Like on Guy Yen, I had a friend of mine, like JP Contour's dude, like he did a voice for a character of mine in Guy Yen, and I think in a movie or two, but that's about it.
Mm.
I'm gonna pivot in a really this motherfucker over here.
Jeez.
And I have to read it out, but like we can all soak it in for a minute. The Guinness World Record for longest continuous podcast episode is 55 hours, 26 minutes. I think we can take that down. You want to know what sucks? I think we could.
I mean, probably.
No.
Just have continuous guests.
I could do it too. I know I would get tired. I mean, how would I? That honestly,
honestly, like I got some things throughout the week I got to go through, so I won't probably be back for like a while on this whole thing.
Please leave at any time. Appear at any time. It doesn't matter. Like if you've got life, take life. It's my responsibility to turn the lights off. So I will make sure that I'm the last one out.
I'm the second oldest of my house now since like my older brother moved out. So like I'm kind of trying to be there and like I'm the next one to go off. Yeah, like and be an adult. So like there's that. I'm turning 17 this February.
Wow.
Yeah, February 12th. 2009 is when I was born.
No.
Yep.
You don't even know what 9/11 was.
It's like history.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know about the 9/11s.
Oh, I know. I was told stories about
9/11.
It was more he hasn't experienced that lucky.
Yeah. No, I would like to state that I feel like he has. Actually, there have been plenty of 9/11s since 9/11.
True.
It's just
both
been
natural
a
and
cascade
unnatural
of 9/11.
Yeah, both natural and unnatural.
9/11.
I was really born in the year Avatar 1 came out with the blue people. Like that's the irony of it.
You were born in the year I graduated high school.
Oh God.
Oh, I think I was in like junior high.
That's still close. That's not. Yeah. Honestly, I like being old. This is more funny. Just like that's, wow, you get like slapped with it sometimes. Like,
there's a lot of movies my dad have brought up that I have never seen, and I'm checking them out, and they're like really fun. Because like when I bring up like, I honestly don't know how many he has, but he does love the Fast and Furious movies.
Yes.
He stopped watching after 7, which I agree. Those films got way out of hand after 7. Paul Walker did not die for that.
He loved cars to the point, he died because he really loved
Elvis
cars.
And Michael Jackson singing till the day they died. That was the irony of that one.
And that's where I don't like cars. I don't like. I will drive. I drive. I do that for whatever. But like in terms of like what a car is, I don't really care. Unless I'm watching those first Fast and Furious movies, at which point I'm like, look, Hector is running 3 Honda Civics with spoon engines. Okay, and I promise you 10 second Honda.
Okay,
okay. It's a quarter mile.
During New Year's, he showed me F1, and that was an amazing movie. Really, one of my top favorites now. And
like it's Shakespearean. Like anybody else, like it's a beautiful drama.
Yeah, and like I've seen the Elvis Presley biopic, and it really got me to wonder what the type of style of doing movies in a way of telling those people's stories is like. And I'm excited for the Michael Jackson movie coming out this April. I think I'm checking out more biopics just to know that story of many great people.
Okay, so here's a double you have to do. You have to watch Walk the Line, which is an amazing film. Joaquin Phoenix as Johnny Cash. And then immediately after, watch Walk Hard, the Dewey Cox story. And then just continue your journey. Those are your biopics. You'll enjoy it. You'll realize.
Yeah. And like I've seen the Ernest movies, at least a few of them.
Ernest, yeah.
And it was so sad to learn that he passed away, though. Honestly, that was
really early.
Yeah,
I'm waiting for John Cena to take that mantle. of Ernest. He's got that face, the chin act down here, the whole thing. You know what I mean, Bird?
Yeah, like so, like Jim Varney, Robin Williams, and Jim Carrey would have been a really fun duo, well, trio.
Creo, but
And
yes, there's a
like
picture
they're all
somewhere of Jim
expressive, they're
Varney and
all
Robert Williams.
voicely well done, and like I kind of picture them in a movie where like they're all brothers and they're just doing this crazy hijinks, or like an earnest movie and they're like distant relatives and still like and they're dealing with this person that's taking away like their grandparents' house or something.
Ernest goes to the suburbs.
Or like maybe I don't know, maybe like a crossover of them and or like with just Jim Varney as Ernest with like Adam Sandler with an Adam Sandler character, like I don't know, Happy Gilmore or something.
Honestly, Happy Gilmore and Ernest is that's a good combo.
Yeah, I seen both the Happy Gilmore movies and they were like amazing. I love the first one and I thought the second one was a really good sequel, like a really good legacy to that movie.
Okay. We got to trust your opinion at this point. You've made more movies than we have, so this is I'm obligated to be like, yeah, Happy Gilmore 2, amazing film. Good to know. Okay.
I mean, it's just my opinion, really. It's your own to decide. When
I fully believe you.
And like I do like some of the Sony Marvel Spider-Man spin-off films, at least only the Venom trilogy, and that's about it. Like Morbius was fine. Craven, it was good with radio or stuff. That's not bad. But something with Spider-Man, like you don't have to make them all anti-heroes. Like they're villains for a reason.
Yeah.
Just because you can't get stuff right with Marvel and Disney on your own rights for your own movie because they decided to cancel all their shit else by being pick-asses. You made Sam Raimi rush Venom into Spider-Man 3. You canceled The Amazing Spider-Man 3 because everything with the second one you messed up. And now you're doing things with Tom Holland, very complicated. And you made Tom Hardy Venom for 3 movies straight. That is the only decent moneymaker of your whole failures of flops of movies you've been putting out. Man and Web, Morbius, Craven. Where's your answer to that?
I like the anger. I need more of it. Like, what else pisses you off? How about you, Dimitri? You got any good like rants? That was beautiful.
Oh God. Only thing I could do rants about is Roland Emmerich.
Okay, yeah, but like, yeah, he's made just a bunch of movies that involve people doing stupid shit and blowing stuff up. Godzilla, Independence Day. I've seen Stargate recently. That's something.
Okay,
Moonfall is some bullshit as a fucking.
I've seen a trailer for Moonfall. Never actually saw the movie.
Yeah,
it looked dumb. I saw Independence Day 2, and that was a very not really good sequel.
Okay, so, Emmerich is he never liked the Godzilla movies.
Yeah, like he never wanted to do one, but like TriStar like pushed him onto it because like he makes a blockbuster flick. Like he has expressed regret, and Devlin too, because Devlin was a Godzilla fan, and like he regrets pushing Emmerich onto that. But I can't say they didn't have fun trying to make a movie.
I see how that would accidentally happen too, where you think like Roland Emmerich, he's a blockbuster guy, so you're like Godzilla, that's a blockbuster thing, and it's like no. From what you both are telling me, these are very cerebral stories that just so happen to have giant fucking monsters in them.
Yeah.
So you don't need the blowing it up is there, the destruction is a part of the point.
Yeah, like it definitely felt like a match made in heaven with that thing, but you have to know what to do and not to do, because Toho gave the obvious do's and don'ts, but Emmerich only got so few of that.
Yeah,
except for the other guys who had the script earlier for Godzilla in '94, where a wife wants revenge on Godzilla for killing her husband, and it was involving some people from the movie Twister, which that guy made instead of Godzilla because they couldn't.
Yeah, John DeBont, I believe.
Yeah,
he's a douchebag.
Yeah, there was a Godzilla design for that movie.
Dimitri's going. Let him go. No. He's got a stutter, so you just gotta wait a moment. But like, let him catch his purchase, and he'll go.
There is a design for
No,
Godzilla.
wait,
and
Alec, hold
that's-
on, wait, we're letting the Dimitri go. Just
Oh, sorry,
wait,
sorry.
just hold
Oh,
on.
no,
Sorry,
you
it's
get,
just
you get.
everybody's going at
15
everything.
No,
Sorry,
no,
just
it's
sorry.
okay. And now he did go like to Japan, to Toho Studios. That's why John DeBont did when he was attached in '94. And it was it was during the making of Godzilla vs. Destroyer, which is an important movie because
Yeah.
it directly, um,
Yeah, and
c-
Heisei.
yeah, and
Oh.
it directs
Okay.
it directly um ties into the first film with the anime kaiju in this film being the mutation of the oxygen destroyer. So this Godzilla is now fighting the kaiju embodiment of the oxygen destroyer. And in this film, he ends up the island he was living on exploded, and because of that, he soaked up all the radiation from a uranium deposit all at once. And his heart is pretty much like a nuclear reactor. Well, too many, so much absorption of radiation at a time leads him uh, to, to pretty much dying throughout the entire film.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Okay. See,
he
this is why we waited. I knew Dimitri had something.
so essentially this is the film that would kill him off and pass that baton on to the American production.
Oh, so there was even like a thing behind the scenes of like they wanted to end Godzilla
Yes.
with that movie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
So there's some internal
19
feelings. Okay.
Yeah.
yeah,
And
and like,
you
sorry.
get and pretty much they've been trying to do this since '94. And they finally was able to. So like, oh, come on, Henry, come. Like, and,
Actually, it went farther than '94. Like
yeah.
somewhere in the old '80s too. Like they tried to
Oh
get a guy who
yeah.
did like Friday the 13th 3D to do a
Yeah.
Godzilla film like that, but budgets were not made right, and then things didn't exactly go well. And then we got
Yeah.
'94, canceled that. Got Embrecht's version. That became the only bronze medal, third place on the highest grossing movies on '98 because our Armageddon beat it out.
Yeah. But
Which to that point, I have to stop and do Wayne's comment.
oh, of
Michael
course.
Bay can sometimes make good films. The Rock, Armageddon, but
Yeah. But
I like the Transformer movies made by Michael Bay. I'll admit that right now.
same.
The trilogy, a bit of 4, 5. No, go to hell.
I personally love all of them. But anyways,
I like this.
I
this.
liked Bumblebee decent enough. It was supposed to be a
yeah.
prequel to those movies, but then it got changed as a reboot because of obvious reasons. Because like the
Yeah.
fifth film didn't do so great. Then we got Rise of the Beast. I thought that was pretty good. Not bad. Not bad. Then we got
So
Transformers 1. That was awesome.
oh yeah.
That
So
first movie does kick ass. I can
Yeah.
admit that one easily.
yeah. But so there is a photo where Emirates is beside the burning Godzilla suit, and it'd be fine if it was just standing there. But he gave the suit bunny ears randomly.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I think I saw
See?
that in a video about explaining the story of the making of that movie
Yeah.
from
And
Melville's Films, like the
yeah.
20th anniversary retrospective of Godzilla '98.
Yeah. So if it was like any other like the 60s or 70s suit, I'm like, oh yeah, because it fits with the vibe
But
of
the
it.
Heisei era, yeah, that's that would have been
Specifically the suit where where it's Heisei Godzilla's.
yeah, that
Yes.
one.
Yes.
But come on, man. And actually, like one of the Godzilla toys from '98 got modeled to turn into Zilla for Final Wars, and that's how Zilla got into the movie.
Oh
And
yeah.
yeah, she was just put there as a joke to beat the shit out of him because of what happened to Godzilla during that year. And
Yeah.
actually, there's a reference to a mentioning of Godzilla '98 in Godzilla, Mothra, and Ghidorah
GMK.
Monsters All Out Attack as a
Yeah.
separate monster attack in New York, and like they get the mix up of how Americans thought it was Godzilla, but Japanese are like, nah, no way. And
I
like
think that
apparently Zilla was also in the Monster Planet anime novel prequel on
yeah,
Netflix
he
about that.
was. He was.
Yeah, it's like a
Um.
chapter, then he's wiped out real quick.
Yep. But then it's like, oh, we killed him, but all of his children is wreaking havoc. Dang. Anyways.
Yeah. Yeah,
um.
like we got the animated Zilla series for that one after
Yeah,
that.
and then yeah, I think that was actually the promotional Heisei Godzilla. But I do know there is a picture of him with the 95 suit. So I think it was during 95 that I went over there. But
Yeah.
anyways, he thought, oh, we can make a better Godzilla. That was his mentality. Because like,
Yeah.
oh, we're gonna be more realistic and all that. It's like,
Yeah, like he like knew Toho would have the original classic Godzilla for years to come, and he would have the new one for the trilogy supposedly planned for TriStar,
yeah, it
and
was
it was the
trilogy.
first draft script for the sequel, which was a lot more Godzilla E, and explained some things like Godzilla species was more of a peaceful race unless provoked, which
Yeah.
explains everything else. And I don't think people point this out a lot in the 98 film. He does trick those three helicopters and kills them. He steps on a tank. He uses his power breath in front of two on fire cars and burns two soldiers in a truck. Makes a bunch of soldiers kill each other. Messes up some Marines. And does a little bit of damage to New York. Which we're only seeing his feet and tail because they're keeping his design secret during that whole segment.
Yeah.
You can't blame
Um.
the studio wanting to keep him a little secret still, but
Yeah.
show like his arm, his spikes on a few buildings he's destroying. Maybe that would have been better. You know,
Yeah.
sell it.
Uh.
People
But
do die in that movie. He
yeah.
kills a lot of people in
And
that movie.
then
Surprising.
yeah. And then the ending was just like raptors, just Godzilla skinned, essentially. Because
Yeah, like
I
the
mean,
whole
it's for me, what makes Godzilla a a good character. Well, some iterations of Godzilla. What makes his character so compelling is that he is the last of his species,
yeah, and
and
there's always like these weird clones of him. Like we never see him face another Godzilla, which is kind of the
Well,
whole
it's
point.
like
yeah,
Like
Doctor Who,
one
Last of the
and
film I
Time
have
Lords.
done.
Is it really? But it's a good. It works
yeah,
for that.
but
Yeah, like in one of my own films, Godzilla Awakens, like it's two Godzillas fighting each other because like you never seen
yeah,
that before, like the same species. But like I get it, like he's the last of his kind supposedly, or
yeah,
is, and he's just facing the world alone.
I
yeah,
think to Dimitri's point, that's where the protector part comes in. Of like,
yeah,
Godzilla. Like, there's
um,
a kindness to that.
yeah. So, what makes him like I'll say Heisei. He is a mutated dinosaur in this community.
Yeah,
Who uh travel shenanigans happens. He
yeah,
gets moved to another place in the Bering Sea.
yeah, he
Um,
does.
and they think, oh, and then the time travelers leaves these three little Dorats
She looks so
that
lost.
No, I'm actually in it. It's just more like surprise. Like, what the
um
fuck is this?
Yeah, a lot of
I
things
love
happen
it.
over 70
oh
years in
yeah,
these movies, man.
oh
Yeah,
yeah,
and I
and
need to watch
then
this shit. I'm in. Oh my god.
and then they leave three little Dorats which are actually engineered.
King
um
Ghidorah's in a way.
yeah, because I think the original sequel
Yeah,
or
I think.
script had the Futurians find a Ghidorah carcass on Venus or Mars or whatever it was, and they made genetically engineered pets, aka the Dorats. But
Uh,
anyways, they leave three of them on Lagos Island for when the bomb testing happened in '54. They merged to become King Ghidorah,
yeah, okay.
and
So,
and on the island, when Godzilla was still on it, he he kind of accidentally protected a garrison of the Japanese military because it was set during World War II.
Oh yeah, I remember that scene.
That's the protector bit. Like that's what I said. I get that from guys. I don't know
Unknowing
much, but I
protector bit.
understand his
Yeah.
role in the balance.
So,
Yeah.
so pretty much, he did. He gets rooted by the American ship out because throwing bombs at it, as one does with a giant dinosaur.
Yeah, like
First
all
thing
those
I'd walk
American
away,
guys
but
got
yeah,
killed
that's
immediately. Like they
Yeah.
had it coming. They were shooting at something they should not be shooting at.
Yeah.
if I see that, that is just like I'm gonna give it a wide berth because it has no idea I'm here. I'm just gonna like
so before
Fuck
the
this
gas
shit, I'm out.
yeah, a few months after that, or no wait, a few weeks I believe, or days after that, the garrison finds him like resting, and
Yeah.
they do the whole saluting him,
Yeah,
thanking
like
him
they know they can't
for saving
help
them.
him, like, but they honor him at least, like,
Yeah.
because like he did save their lives unexpectedly.
So fast forward to present day in I think 90. I think it takes
96
place. No, no.
or
I think
95?
it takes the same. Uh, takes place the same year as it comes out, or either 1990 or 1991. 91 is when the movie came out. But
Yeah, later years of like the end of the series.
uh, so pretty much King Ghidorah is here, and they're like, we have to revive Godzilla now. Great. And so
Yeah.
they sent a nuclear submarine, but what they don't know is he's already mutated because there was a nuclear submarine that went missing in the 70s. So he's already mutated. So with him soaking up the second submarine's radiation, he becomes bigger. I think 84 to 89 he was 80 meters, and then no wait, not 90 meters, somewhere around there, and then 91 onward he became 100 meters because of the two submarines that he soaked up. So he goes in, beats King Ghidorah. Now Heisei Godzilla is more of like there's this good good little comic where it has, I was the last of my kind, you made me the first, I can never be more lonely.
Uh,
So
sounds like a very sad story.
yep.
You just gave me an idea for an El Blanco comic.
Honestly, when you think about it, it fits him
That's
too,
a
because
really-
like he
Yeah.
can't do the
That's
things the
why
other
I thought
grabbers
I
can
was
do.
like,
Like he's just a
hold
grab
on,
boy
I got
at the end of the day.
I mean, I could probably find that comic. I just don't know where at the moment. But anyways, so he's a little bit still a little bit rage and hateful in this film.
But kind of yeah, like he got put into a volcano and fought a plant
Yeah.
afterward.
Yeah.
So, like I don't blame him.
Which I'll get to that in a moment, but there's one scene that I really want to talk about, and
yeah.
it's when the commander, I believe, of the garrison, Shindo, and he's like in his building. Essentially, he, I think it's Odaiba. Essentially, he became like a tycoon after the war, and I think he he either owned something that helped build at that time modern Odaiba or wherever he is. And now he's seeing the dinosaur that saved him like turn it all apart. And then he see and then he's like in his office, like, hi. So he's like essentially face to face with Godzilla, and
Oh, that's a cool image. Okay, yeah.
and
Yeah.
their eyes meet, and Shindo like nods, and Godzilla nods back,
He's like, hey, fuck that, no see, man.
and it's obvious that Godzilla remembers Shindo from his time on the island, and and Godzilla's head sort of tilts, and his eyes like slowly close, like, and then when he opens his eyes back up, they I don't know how they did this with a suit, but
I always wonder how they did some things with the suits with some of the monsters in
yeah,
Godzilla, but I think it's mostly because they
especially
had to
So
control some things
so what does it
animatronically.
do specifically?
okay.
Let's see if we can figure this out.
So pretty
The
much,
eyelids?
his eyes
Yeah.
had like a softness to it when he's like tilting his head, slowly closing his eyes, and then he straightens up, and his eyes snap open, and they just hard. They are very just so hard. There's no more softness in them, and uh, and Shino is just staring at him with tears in his eyes, and he nods once. Godzilla whirs, and then essentially blasted Shindo,
Oh,
because Shindo was pretty much ready to die in that moment, because if he doesn't know about this first submarine in the 70s, so he thinks that um cursed Godzilla to live as a mutation again.
honestly, when you think about it, I don't remember many human protagonists in those movies because, like, you don't really expect to remember them,
Yeah,
except for like Sarazawa maybe in the first original and the other ones, and a few of the characters you do remember from -1, and like some of the characters in the other MonsterVerse, and like, despite Godzilla 1998 not being a great Godzilla movie by far, the
yeah,
character's not
I love Hank
forgettable.
Azaria in that
yeah,
Yeah,
movie.
yeah.
I would
Honestly,
like
I
to. That
wish
was
the
right.
film.
Sorry.
Okay, hold on. I wish the film followed him and his wife. The
Yeah,
character,
yeah.
like,
They
they're
were
just
interesting.
regular New Yorkers living their lives,
yeah,
and the next thing they know, a big lizard comes out of nowhere, attacks their home, and they're like, "Okay, I'm gonna get this on camera, but I do not want my wife to die." And hey, to make matters worse, she's pregnant.
yeah. Um, but to now to rewind to Godzilla
Woo!
1984 and Godzilla vs. Ballante.
Yeah, that
Um,
one.
Oh, I've been waiting for some
yeah,
Bellante talk. I
Yeah,
only
like
know
uh,
it as a
that was
concept,
like one
but
of
I've
their
been
few
yeah,
waiting
original
for this.
monsters in a long time, and they wanted to do more. But since there wasn't much of the release of that film in the U.S., they couldn't do
yeah.
much with original stuff. So
Um,
they brought back King Ghidorah and many other monsters
yeah,
until they destroyed it.
but but yeah, with Shindo, that's like one of the instances where you see glimpses of Godzilla not being a rage-filled beast.
Yeah,
But anyways, 84 uh sequel to 1954 ignores all other Godzilla films from 55 to 75.
yeah. A lot of the
Um
60s weird Showa one for a while, and then he
yeah,
just does thing.
and
Yeah,
this
there's a lot of
is
Godzilla times,
real.
buddy. They change it a lot.
Yeah,
It's like Halloween.
This is awesome. I'm so excited.
this
I need to. Okay, you got
There's
it.
a lot of
this
What's
movies.
next?
oh yeah,
There's some
this,
I haven't watched yet, but I'm hoping to get to.
That's fair.
I
That's
watched it
totally fair.
all.
But it's
Anyways,
funny.
anyways, this film doesn't really show much of his character. It really only shows that he does feed off of nuclear radiation. He goes to
Yeah,
a power plant with Japan, racks some of it, gets to the smokestack thing, breaks through one side, leans down,
Remember that scene?
and,
That's good.
and lifts up and holding the reactor in his hands before he
Oh yeah,
starts
he's
to.
exorbiant. Like
Yes.
when I watched it on HBO Max, it was called The Return of Godzilla, which I
Yeah,
guess
that is
different title.
that
Yeah,
is the
and
international
it's
release,
one
I
of the
believe.
darkest films after like 1954, giving them any series. So like
Yeah.
that's understandable compared to the other films
Yeah,
nowadays.
it that is the one with the height of the Cold War where the prime minister brings in some of the other countries' representatives, two of
Oh
them being the American and the Soviet ones, and they
yeah,
both and
there's
they
a lot of things going on, like conflicts, because like
yeah
that's what they represent.
and both of them kept saying, "Let us use our nuclear weapons. It's the only way to defeat Godzilla."
Like that's obvious of what happens in war currently at times. So like you expect governments to not agree with each other. They do things unexpectedly. And okay, so back to 98, like it shows where things of humanity go wrong. Experimenting on islands like that and trying to cover it up with the French. Not a good
Yeah,
idea. The government being arrogant, not listening to reason. That's messed up. People just believing they're not the bad guys when they see
Movie
Godzilla die.
reviewers
That's the
leaving
whole point.
bad reviews of Dean Devlin movies. Like they shouldn't do that.
yeah,
Well, she look.
The
Independence Day,
Roger
the first
Ebert
one
joke.
is good.
Like nobody, am I
yep,
alone in this? That's the like we were like people making their own consequences.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Um,
Look, yeah. Godzilla 1998 is definitely a film that had the opportunity and has the message, but it doesn't deliver it the way that you would expect
If
it
yeah.
it
or
was
want.
not a Godzilla film, that's what I'm getting from all of this. It's just like
Okay,
It's just a
well,
mon.
it's
Okay,
okay.
it's kind of like a remake of a movie called Beasts of the 2000 Phantoms or
No,
something.
it's Beast from 20,000 Fathoms.
Okay, yeah,
okay,
that like it's kind of like that. Really, I saw a review
that's
about with
It,
98 Godzilla
it's it's
reference.
a 53
Ray Harryhausen.
Black and
I
white.
want to say for some
yes,
reason. Okay,
yes.
that's
Yes it
I know.
is.
See,
Yeah.
yes, we're in my wheelhouse.
but
Bring
um
it.
but anyways,
Big old lizard.
it's funny because that life for back to 4 Russia wait no Soviets and can
Yeah,
Hold
we're
on,
relationships
slow down.
phone
You're
use
breaking up.
agreeing.
We're losing
Yeah,
important words. I feel like.
yeah.
Okay.
Stop.
I'm gonna put my phone on charger. It's getting
10
low on
seconds.
battery.
Whoop.
Is it good now?
Okay.
Okay.
And go.
Okay.
Jill.
Anyways, it's
Yeah.
funny because I feel like even if this happened in real life, the American and the Soviet representatives agreeing that they should nuke Godzilla even on Japanese soil
Yeah,
and
because like,
agreeing
hey,
with that
yeah,
would
like two
something that
beats one,
happened.
we win.
Yeah. Anyways,
Okay. Can
and,
I?
and
May
then
I? May I?
yep,
I have this really weird perspective as someone that has no idea about
yeah,
Godzilla, but this is
Okay.
really. I'm realizing this is kind of like indicative of your point. Uh,
Oh,
so again, having not watched much, there is one thing that really does stick out to me with that '98 Godzilla that I'm like that's I see the inconsistency, and it's the design. Like where it's
well,
like
it's a
if you
cool
look at
design though.
all other
Honestly.
Godzilla forms, even in suits and CGI, they all have that tail that comes up exactly like that with the dorsal spikes and up. Even if it changes, but it's that kind of like same thing. The 98 with the snout and it's up too high. It's more of a big velociraptor. That's always what I thought. Like as a
Yeah,
kid,
yeah.
it was really
Actually,
that like
Patrick
it's.
Tatopoulos, the designer for a lot of the
Thank
stuff
you.
on Stargate and Independence Day on the aliens, like he did the design for because he wanted to model it after animals, make a more agile Godzilla
And
and a more
it's
swifter
the
version because
iguana
of
in the
Emmerd's.
movie. It's supposed to be a big iguana, and you can see the elements of that or whatever, but it's not Godzilla. Like
Yeah, and
even
like
I, as a non-fan, can tell you that's not Godzilla. Yeah,
yeah, like as an idea for a faster, swifter Godzilla with a bit of intelligence, that can work fine, but you have to execute it right. And in some concept art, it's shown that Zilla can actually have atomic breath, and even in the cartoon, he did a green atomic breath.
I
But in
know
the
that. I've
movie,
seen that. Yeah,
yeah, but in the movie, he's just doing a power breath. He has some cars in front of him that are on fire, and then he kind of just burns some guys alive at one point. Like that, and he blows up some cars when he's chasing the main characters after killing his babies. That's kind of it.
Wow. And I also have to point out, so this is actually really important, and I want you both to be proud of what we've done here. This is now the longest episode of this show ever. We have
Holy shit!
reached 6 hours, 9 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Oh yeah, I
It's
have
right
not been paying
there.
attention to the minute timer. Dang.
It's my job to, and I was letting you two go. I was really enjoying it, and I'm just like, I saw
Yeah,
it
there's
click,
just
and I saw
lore
it click
everywhere.
10 minutes ago, but you two were just this, and I didn't want to stop it. But look at that! This is the longest episode ever. Give yourselves a round of applause. Bravo, everybody.
I'm on the floor. That's okay. Okay, hold on. Let me bring out my bud here. Yeah.
I have a question. So,
You're
who
welcome.
would win in a fight, Godzilla or El Blanco?
Well, I would
I'm
win.
kidding.
I would eat that sucker. Squash him, burn him. I don't care. I win.
We're gonna eat him up. I want to eat him too. Please. Yeah.
They're nothing
eat
but
it.
puny worms to me.
I
I
like
don't
gummy
get it.
worms. Yeah. Oh, we gotta eat some, aren't we, baby? Yes.
You know, actually, there's a comic book of Zilla fighting Godzilla called Godzilla Rulers of Earth. He does fight Godzilla. He doesn't win, but he fights him and he survives, actually. And, like, he saves Godzilla during one issue of the comic from an alien.
As one should. You know, I have to say, so there's the whole TikTok going over here, and they have this great view of the TV show, but they can't hear any of your dialogue. And I have been so silent for like the last like hour or so, but I bet they're like, what the fuck is this? Like this person just like staring into the distance while like weird tremor stuff kind of happens in the background. Like I'm like, I wonder how that's actually perceived by people. In fact, there's someone called Graboid116 that's a guest in here. I don't know that I'm just like, I don't know what that, but they're up there. Hello, TikTok.
Okay.
I had to acknowledge that they exist.
So, like... Okay, so for more of the context of, like, everything on Godzilla and, like, Tremors as a whole, you can have fun with monster movies if you do a formula that fits them. Godzilla is a metaphor for a lot of things of nuclear experimentation and, like, consequences during wars, like the nuclear ones, or, like, in the 50s and such, or just humanity in general. America doesn't own up to that shit. Japanese apparently does. And, like, in
we
the
have a problem with
2014
critical race
version...
theory, so like let's we don't even want to acknowledge our own civil war, let alone anybody else's.
Yeah, so like in the legendary version, Godzilla is the hero clearly, but the movie blue balls you from the fights and Godzilla himself, while the 98 one builds up to that and it still shows the monster because like, hey, you wanted to see the monster, here's the monster, have fun and watch the movie. The other one is like, no, watch a bland Scarlet Witch and a bunch of characters where one actor from the first hour movie dies instantly.
Well,
Oh.
the director wanted it to be like had the same philosophy as like Jaws.
Yep. And I
Yeah,
trust
look-
Gareth Edwards.
Yes.
Look, he's not a bad director. Like I like that film and Jurassic World Rebirth, but they blue ball you with the coolest monster and do jack shit with it. The D-Rex deserved a little bit more screen time. I'm just saying.
Add a little more spice to that one, Alec. Holy shit! Tell us how you.
I'm sorry,
really
but I'm on the
feel.
people who are pissed that he blue balls with monsters and other things just for the sake of having a few extra hours with characters
Okay.
that you don't develop.
I have to ask: have you seen Monsters? Have you seen
I
Gareth
have.
Edwards' Monsters?
I think I
Dimitri?
saw it at one point, but I don't remember.
It's important, isn't it, Dimitri?
Oh
Because
yeah.
it's not truly about the aliens. The monsters isn't the weird things. We're the monsters. That's the
Yeah.
true. That's
Yeah,
right.
of course.
But
It's called a metaphor, Alex. I know
yes.
you know what it is because you're doing all these films.
Which kind of like I get the metaphors.
It's true. I get like that's where I really love that the Godzilla films have just leaned into like holy shit, we're just gonna blow everything up now and it's just giant monsters and I'm like, I know that that's not what you guys want, But me as the audience member, I'm like, yeah, oh my god, there's too much shit on my lips. But me S, I love it to smash the choice and to go.
I like
yeah, I
both.
love it too. Like I just love monsters
It's
fighting
true.
each other. Like Godzilla Final Wars. It's just monster mayhem.
Yeah.
Godzilla versus
Although I
Kong
always
in
love
Monsterverse, that's just mayhem and it's fun.
it's people say all the time, like, oh, you want to see ass blasters and shriekers and graboids fight each other. And like Steve gets that question on the Stampede site, and he's gotten to the point where he's like, I don't really understand why you guys want this. Like, this doesn't, like, they're all creatures of the same species. They're not getting them to fight is actually really hard. Like, it's not like the
Yeah, but
closest you
then
can get is that like shriekers will eat dead shriekers. Like that's like as a physical source of food. If there's a dead one, they will eat one to make another one. But other
Yeah,
than that,
and,
you're
like,
kind of like pushing against the biological instinct.
yeah, and we see like El Blanco eat an ass blaster at one point in Tremors 3, and
That,
Oh
'cause of
yeah.
the throwing the softball of duct tape. It's trendy.
Yep. yeah. Makes me wonder where Blanco would be currently in time in the franchise, because
talking
like,
about
how
that,
long do
and
they
I'm
live
with-
for as graboids, especially
we
an
don't
albino
know,
one?
and I hate to say it, but Dimitri's right. Like they're probably dead. That's why I wanted to write
Yeah.
the comic.
That's probably true, honestly, when you
Like,
think about it.
I feel like there's a good element of like you could tell that story as an end in a comic where like El Blanco like knows they're dying and but like doesn't want to like give up on the town. Like because I've always said this, if you watch Tremors the series, El Blanco protects them.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, like, okay, this graboid knows their sound. And I always go it as like it would know the sound of the town. It would recognize heartbeats. That's one of those things. That's where he knows who Bert is. He's never physically seen him, but like El Blanco knows who the fuck Bert Gummer is.
Yeah.
And you would tell by the cars and stuff. But then you would have tourists coming in who have different sounding cars, who have different sounding heartbeats. And then they go out for walks and stuff. And El Blanco's just sitting there like smoking a cig, just yeah, I'm gonna go eat that motherfucker now. Yeah, they just walked away. Yep. There they go. All right, and down. Let's go. Just fucking
Okay, yeah, hey, and a little bit of an opinion. I think the CGI in the series is better than the third film.
yeah, it is. It is.
Yep.
They I would say because they actually had more time.
Yeah.
Like the 22 days that they had for this, I think like screwed them. But I think the series, because it's a little longer, they had more time to actually work on the CGI. But it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get the design for the ass blasters in 3 weren't like great, like they were confusing, I guess. Where like the ones in 5 were all creepy.
No, I think the design of in 3 is awesome.
Honestly, yeah, I agree too. I guess just not everyone was a fan of it. That's why I had to get it changed, I think, for the 5th one.
No, that's the rule of cool. And Don Michael Paul has explained trying to like up that cool factor, and then Universal's own demands of upping that cool factor.
Yeah, that makes more sense actually when you think about it.
It does, but it doesn't. It's
Yeah.
you just get like
Yeah, everybody's trying to copy a Predator or Xenomorph just to get a cool factor. I mean, yeah. So have any of you seen this animated show called Primal? Because I have.
I've seen some of it.
I've seen both
I've caught
seasons.
commercials.
I'm excited for season 3.
Yeah.
I think that's out. I don't know. I haven't checked it out, but yeah.
I don't know.
Is it? Okay, I have a question. Is there any dialogue in it?
When it gets to a few human characters, yes, but when
But
it's just a
mostly not.
caveman and a
Okay.
dinosaurs, not really. Just shouting,
Yeah, that's what I
roaring, and
thought.
a lot. Yeah, just a lot of that to like
when
a
I
few
see
episodes.
the commercials, it's very like visual. As a
Yeah.
It's more visual than like dialogue, but it's a fun story.
do
Really,
that.
it's just a mythology series. Really, like it has this
I
one
write about
consistent
mythology
story.
Hold on, everybody. We did this earlier. When's the last time you cried? Mine. Okay, so mine was actually it was 6 hours ago, but I cried earlier. Wayne was talking about his dead dog earlier, and I did get a little tear that got me. And like again, I will drink one to Sid. Go to Sid, buddy.
Yeah, I lost one of my grandparents. They passed away recently, so that sucks.
Dimitri?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Is it that bad? Was it a depersonalization exercise? I'm just like, I don't know who I am
Yeah.
anymore, and it just you crumbled. Just
No. I mean, I do get teary-eyed here and there while think about my brother, but not, full on crying yet. I'll get there one of these days.
How do we help your brother? What's going on with your brother? What do we got?
Oh, he,
You don't have
well,
to. I'm sorry. This is
no,
what
no,
I do.
I wanted,
It's questions.
no,
I'm
I
sorry.
wanted to my immediate thing whenever someone asks about my brother is to make dark jokes. Because I
You
was,
haven't listened to much of the show, have you? Again,
no,
like,
but no, I was gonna say, I mean, he just sat on his memorial desk doing nothing.
So like, are we like on a whole Back to the Future jokes or something?
Is he dead?
Yeah,
Okay, that's what I
Oh.
thought. So he's sitting on his memorial desk
yeah,
doing nothing.
yeah. We got him
That's dark.
cremated.
That's what I thought I heard too. Like that wasn't your failure in telling. It was just like I wanted to make sure that was
Yeah.
the joke that it was, and
Uh,
I'll give you props.
I'm gonna
People would do.
really like get to the point here. So like, it's Godzilla 1998 is almost gonna be 28 years old in May this
Oh.
year.
Oh, this is the point. I was like, hold on, we've had a lot of points. What one in particular are we getting?
Which one is it this time?
Honestly, this is the main point. So I mean, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this movie is almost 30 years old. Like, it's getting close to it. Like, it's getting to Jurassic Park 30 years old. Like, that's crazy nostalgia. And some of the CGI still holds up. I mean,
Yeah.
there's some shots where CGI looks badass.
Mm-hmm. People shit on like that '90s CGI, but like for what they have at the time, it works. I look at.
But then again, we had like
it's
Jurassic Park exist, so
Yeah.
stuck on that.
that's a Spielberg thing, man. Like that was not fair. Don't he doesn't count like as a person. Just
Damn.
ignore him. Listen, I get it. But just, he wins. He's won. None of us get.
Yeah, he's won too much.
Yeah.
Spielberg. It's just,
Okay, so like like
Okay.
Godzilla 1998 and like and a few other movies in between of Emmerich and other people, they've done decent CGI and that's like at a good length.
Yeah.
Honestly, the 2000s were more of the rougher years of CGI. Some things like Transformers were amazing, but then you had
they
things
started
like,
when you start overreaching, or you're like,
yeah,
oh,
like
we can
when you
use this
think-
for everything.
Yeah.
and things like Peter Jackson's big King Kong were really cool with their effects for the most part.
Because he takes his time. You don't notice bad CGI. Like there is CGI all over the Lord of the Rings, but because it blends with the practical, you don't notice it.
Yeah, Transformers, like King Kong, Godzilla, 98, like
Actually,
all of
Tremors
them
4,
blend.
I always love to
Yep,
point
yep,
out
that one
Tremors
too.
4
That one
uses
too.
CGI. Like it has practical, but it like blends a lot with CGI. Like that's good.
Yeah.
For some of the CGI in the later films with Don Michael Paul, there are some realistic looking elements with the grounds of the Tremors that are pretty good, decently. But I think
he
in
does a
7 is where
fantastic
they
job. Like that is
honestly for the
never-
first two that was pretty good. 7, I feel like they did lack a little bit of that. Or maybe it
the
was like in a few
Shriekers
minutes.
feel undercooked. Like as a design, like it's a little bit undercooked, a little bit needle. It's a little too dark. There's too many dark colors on it. Like when you really think of like a Shrieker, like we were looking at the pictures in the book earlier, they're almost white. Like they're very like
ghosts.
like a gray yellow kind of white sort of. Okay, gonna continue.
Yeah, like they're like ghosts or something. But
Yeah,
like in the points of like the Graboids had a lot of cool effects with the dirt and some things with the grabbers, tentacles, their
That-
snake things and other stuff. But I think because 7 was like a rush situation of what to do with the series after, with them like supposedly killing Bert or killing Bert entirely. It just depends on how you really wanted to get the effects to look. 6 at least tried to get practical with a graboid head, and that was something.
And Don Michael Paul, he in the behind the scenes, he likes to say that, like, the fans are mad at us that we didn't have a practical. So look, we got a whole big practical like here, like. So he's right. He deserves that credit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's definitely not everyone's favorite guy for the obvious outcome those films took. And he did do Kindergarten Cop 2, which I did not like, and I
You're
saw the
making
first
me think
Kindergarten Cop.
this 98 Godzilla, like the whole time you guys were talking, I was actually thinking about Don Michael Paul. And there's a similarity to, like, here's someone who, like, does a great job in creating stories that aren't like that, getting assigned to it and, like, doing his best to, like, make that, but then almost making it too much his own instead. And he didn't have people they respect. You're saying all this Toho stuff and all these people from, like, the fucking 60s and 70s and shit that aren't around. And it's like,
Honestly, yeah.
I keep thinking of Stampede. I'm like, those people aren't around. Like, you need those people there to pass the
Tremors
information.
and Godzilla mirror each other so much when you think about it. It's just
Really?
so crazy. It's
Yeah.
like a parallel.
Adrian Meza, who helped design a lot of stuff and helped out for Tremors Fest, is a huge Godzilla fan, and he's been trying to get me to watch it. And now you guys have got me, so I've got 3 people, and I need to really actually watch it. And
Yeah.
I wanted to put, like, they're very white.
Yeah, they're like that, you know.
They're not dark.
I mean,
They're
just
not
with
black.
Shaker Island, of how they looked in that one, and with the Graboids in that film, you didn't get much, and it looked weird sometimes, and not real enough. Even with the CGI looking pretty good with the Shriekers in that film, there's barely anything to show for it. And
For a
with the
film
other
called
ones, you can have
Shrieker
fun.
Island, they're very not there. There's about like 10 minutes of them, really.
Yeah, they're not even the main antagonist. Like, make a big Shrieker mutant thing. Like, go nuts
Well,
if
that's
you want to go
the
that
end
big.
is a queen Graboid. It's not Shrieker, so then it's still like Graboid Island. Like the
Yeah,
Graboid
like,
wins. Like,
hey, remember when, like, Zoran brought up of seeing a cool Tremors 8, like, Alcatraz for Graboids when Bert said that one line in 7?
oh yeah,
Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. Like, have an Alcatraz for Graboids, and you'd be, like, it involves prisoners, like, people in jail, and they just try to get out alive.
I'm into that.
Yeah.
My main complaint with Tremor 7 is that they actually needed to split those 2 movies. Like, there's a Burt movie there about him, like, wanting to die and destiny and all that. And then there's the Hunters, like the Predator, like, movie that is like, those are actually just separate stories, like, actually, and focus on each one of those because each one is underdeveloped. Like, the characters in that hunting party are just like, they're literally named Mohawk, Bowtie, fucking Jacket. I don't just Wall Street. Like, it is so, like, these aren't real people. Those aren't real names. Like, who are these as people?
Yeah, and 6 had a lot of weird names, but some of those names were actually names.
Swackhammer. Swackhammer, I love as a character because it's like, that sounds like a nickname you would give to a guy like that. Who's like,
Yeah, like, he was like a rock star. And then he had, like, Dr. Ferretti, who's just a pussy. And look where that got him.
Farizzi.
Okay, chill out.
Okay, I'm now realizing that I'm about to, like, I think I have like 7.5 hours on the StreamYard storage.
Yeah,
so we should
I'm
focus
honestly...
on wrapping this up. I'm now like, I'm looking.
Okay, I'm gonna have one thing to say before I head out.
Now.
So let's
click. What do we? I mean, this is a whole thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna say like a thing or two and maybe like
please.
just head out because. To me, Tremors is a really great series, and I'm really glad I became a part of it at a good point in time for it and for a lot of stuff. And for things like Godzilla, I will always remember, and I'm still gonna do my stuff, even with my movie making, I'm gonna do good, make my parents proud and do great work, they went through a lot in their lives, and I want to let them know I'm grateful and I love them. There's a lot of great things in this world, so be good people.
Yeah.
So the next time I cried was just now. So that's fun. which I really like. And that was the Good Be People. So if you don't know, everybody, that was Alec Ramirez at Zilla Film Studios. Please go check out their 5,000 fucking movies that they did. All right, Dimitri, we're back. Where did I interrupt? Where were we?
In the middle of 84. I do remember that.
Oh my god. Okay. In a mood of wrapping it up, what can you give me as your final slide? And remember, this is a pin. This is not an end.
Yeah.
This is merely a moment in time.
Yeah. For whatever next year I'm a part of.
Hold on, Chris. So, Levi, that's Quitter Talk. We're less than 50 hours away from a Guinness record. So listen, we gotta prep for that shit, bro. That is not a like you said something because we could, but like we need snacks. I need more drinks up here. I gotta get a better seat. I need to redo my nails. They're chipping and it's bothering me.
And get a co-host that'll continue when I need to conk out for sleep.
What is happening? I don't. Honestly, if I was doing that as a long show, it would be an everybody. Like it would just be like I would just be sitting here like slowly moderating and maybe I'll take an hour and click there and then come back. I don't even know. I think I would have to stay. It wouldn't be fair to me keeping that record if I wasn't there for all 55 hours, even if I'm just so Godzilla 84. I was what was it again? Sorry. Thank you for understanding my sense of humor and that I wasn't really trying to like I am actually interested.
Yeah, no.
Go.
Your poor throat. Get a drink. Get water.
I'm trying.
Good. If I were to continue the go over Heisei Godzilla's character, it would take like another hour probably. So
that's fair. So I guess what would be like? What was the point you were trying to draw to? Like we have this 98 Godzilla point. What was your point? We were running.
Just Godzilla's evolution of like character more or less, and Heisei being like my all-time favorite because he starts out as animalistic and then jumps to and then hops to being angry at humanity, having the hatred for them, and then eventually and get a glimpse of how lonely he is. Because in like two instances with two enemy monsters, first one being Balante, which quick rundown, hybrid mutation experiment of Godzilla cells, a rose, and human cells.
Isn't it a daughter? Isn't it someone's daughter?
It's the scientist's daughter that created Balante.
Yeah, that's what I always found interesting. I'm like, oh, that's okay. That's not great, but let's find out more.
Actually, Balante is calling to Godzilla. He comes, sees a giant rose, doesn't attack because it sounds like him. But at the same time, it doesn't look like him, which is weird. And Balante gets him by surprise because of that. And now jump over to Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2, where he sees a flying, shiny version of himself, and he's confused, but he does not attack. But he doesn't attack. He just roars at it, like trying to communicate. But obviously can't communicate back because it's a. And he's like in the mindset of there's others like me, because the main character finds an egg on an island, which when glowing red, it's essentially calling to Godzilla more or less without realizing it. And and the egg also has a half brother in Rodan, because the egg was in Rodan's nest when Rodan hatched. So this egg hatches into a baby Godzilla, and Godzilla tries to go get it, can't find it, be very frustrated, and then Rodan gets the crate of that holds a baby Godzilla plus his adopted human technically surrogate human mother. Mechagodzilla comes, fatally wounds Rodan, ends up almost killing Godzilla. Baby Godzilla roars. Rodan wakes up, transfers his life force into Godzilla to heal him. Godzilla Godzilla destroys Mechagodzilla, and then as soon as he's able to take baby Godzilla out into sea, his hatred for humanity just stops. Like, okay, I found a hatchling of my kind. He's going to be my main focus for now on. And he doesn't come to attack anyone in that in the next movie or in versus Destroyer.
My heart has so many feelings, and I just love. This is awesome. I've learned so much. This is.
I'll go more in
my
depth
God.
next time I'm able to.
Yeah, holy shit. Really, I think that the greatest lesson we've all learned is that we all need to fucking watch Godzilla movies and come together as a people. Like, I thought Tremors was good, but like, what is Godzilla doing over here?
There is a Godzilla movie for everyone.
That's 70 years of it. Give me more. Wow. Okay, so I think okay. I'm gonna sign off after you.
Okay.
Because actually, you got the great sign off last night, so I want to get myself one. But like, you go ahead, say what you need to, and finish. Let everybody know where to find you and do your thing, and then just sleep out. And I'll end with some thank yous and get the fuck out of here. And before you even go, I want to say like thank you to you and to Alec. Like, holy shit! Like, way to And that's not. I'll mention Patrick and Wayne in a separate breath, but like, I'm gonna focus on you, where it's just like, God damn, you two just nerded out and on a show that is like the epitome of nerddom, and you somehow just like just fucking shot through that stress. I've learned some things tonight that I appreciate the lesson for. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, take it away, King.
Okay. So you can find me on YouTube, Twitter, and Blue Sky, Godzilla Karu. I make all types of videos. I make movie reviews, kaiju movie reviews. I'm doing a Godzillathon podcast thing. I also created the K First podcast. Season 2 was supposed to be this year, but obviously due to the house situation, I wouldn't be able to do any much editing for them or recording time. Last year's 2024.
You're gonna say 3.
Yeah.
It's 5.
Yeah. 2024 is when season 1 it was very ambitious with a podcast episode every month. I skipped 2025 to recoup. Season 2 was supposed to be every other month because I'm the one who's pretty much doing all the editing and all that. I also do some review some online fan films slash original films. I already have 2 up. Just to shed even a little bit of spotlight of others' creations. Like the first episode was first of by someone in I've been following since the 20 teens. It's their original film for a high school thing. The most recent one, it was a Godzilla fan film that's more like a machinima. But essentially, I do all kinds of videos on mine. I also have the kaiju vlogs and so on and so forth. But yeah, that's what I do and where you guys can find me. And I shall see you all in the next stream.
I'm surrounded by amazing people, and I don't know how to thank any of you enough or more or into or out of. And I think actually it's a big thank you is I'm 20 minutes away from 7 hours, and I'm gonna stop so other people get to experience, like we get to do that again and we get to reach that together as a point. You can't hit 2 milestones at once. You gotta save one. But I really wanted to stop because I did have a list of people that I didn't do last time. That was really why I wanted to, and there's still more here, but we'll get back. First of all, I'm gonna just go through and thank everybody that was here and physically did this. Sorry, the camera quality. Shut up, Levi. Just end it. Just end it. All of you. I'm gonna go through. I know Chris was here. God. And Chris might have thrown the biggest ripple in the pond ever by saying, "Do the longest podcast ever." We could hit 56. I'm telling you, we could do that. Thank you for Daphne for being here, and Matt Sidek and Michael Harrison. I don't know if you're still out there listening, but I love you so much, my friend. I told you, it's just ours. And again, it's not just me too, it's everybody, because I love everybody in it. Director O, I again don't know who this is, but I know Tyler Reed is Superman from the Tumblr blog, and Thomas was here too. Sorry, I'm literally going back through. And B, oh my god, B Bliss was here. Holy shit, this is why I have to actually go back and look. And Mike Afro Pugsley Adams was here. Fuck yeah, bro. Caitlin, I know Caitlin's down there how are you talking this long? But I'll give you a thank in a minute. And then I knew there was one. I wanted to make sure it was up here because it was Charizard. It was Pokemon. Oh, I didn't know who this person was, but Janetta Duasamia. Me. I've got some. It's like my last name. It's hella hard. But yeah. Oh my god. And Gary Powell, to the person that they picked the dumbest people to narrate. You bet your sweet ass they did. I'm right here. I'm the dumbest motherfucker around. Oh, wow. And again, so again, I already thanked Alec and Dimitri. Holy shit, those two. But I also got to go back for Wayne and Patrick. Just what was this cosplay weird, absurd conversation that we have? I love it. I need some more of it. Be awkward, be nerdy, be fun, and it doesn't matter. Just lean into it. I realize too how important a prop CRT TV with playing DVDs of the thing you're talking about in the background is I know what I'm talking about. I'm not totally stupid. And Chris over here, it warms my cholesterol-filled heart to get to see you again, doing your thing, Levi. Love you, bud, and miss seeing you. And again, if you haven't listened to the Horrific podcast or any of Chris's crazy theories, go check that out on YouTube. Like, here's one. Actually, go check out We Have Issues. I want everybody, if you're in the chat right now and you've been listening, I need your help. We're all going to go over to We Have Issues, the podcast on YouTube, and we're going to go click that subscribe button, and then we're going to click it again, and we're going to click that all notification, because there is a live show tomorrow with Anthony and Steven, and they're going to be talking about the wedding. It's going to be wild. We're all going to be there. It's going to be a fucking party. It's probably like 7 or 8 o'clock. I don't know. He hasn't put it up yet, but like tomorrow, that is the live stream to be at. Like, that is the party that we going to throw down. We going to throw down Le Fusabo Todd style. Lesad Todd. Lesata. Lesa. Actually, Lesa. Yeah, Lesa. That's actually Lazad. Like, it's LASZODD. What's up? But please go check them out. And again, I thank those people so much. Tina and Steven, I love you from the bottom of my heart. Cammie and Chase, please like continue being you. Atlas, you're a king. Anthony and Carly, you're like gods and goddesses. You're like two people melding like meat, peanut butter, and jelly. Chris Cotta and fucking Amelia Rose, I just want to hug you. And Edwin and Stephanie, I want to take you to both. And actually, no, we're saving that. We're coming back around. I will do that, and we're gonna do that proper. Like, I just want to hold you all so much. Like, you're all awesome. Dave and Matt and Chris and Carolyn and everybody from Table 666 and Jake and Tara and Mia and Sean and like everybody. And you're all amazing. And I love you. And Kenzie, wherever you're at, my Kenzie Robinson in Rome, and Enzo and Brendan. And I just want to hug you and hold you. And you're all amazing. And okay, I hit and Fanny. I know Fanny's out there. I'm gonna message you back. That was a fantastic message you sent me in the middle of all this, and we need to like work together here. And Zach Schaefer and Corey, I was talking about their $2 late fee like show. You really need to go check it out. Please check out their episodes with Michael Gross, Ron Underwood, Doran Gavoy, Jake Don, Michael Paul, all of these things. There's all of these Tremors things that you can do. You can go buy this book. Go buy Beneath Perfection by Christian Francis from Echo Publications. Go buy it now. And while you're there, go buy Cazador de Graboides, La Historia de Saga Temblores by Octavio Lopez San Juan, and Seeking Perfection, the official guide to Tremors by Jonathan Melville. Go buy these things. Go buy them. These people are amazing. All of these stuff. And if you want more Tremor stuff, you actually have to go buy Steve's book. You got to go buy Steve's Tucker's Monster book and Freddy Cat 2 and like Puppets of People and the films of Jack Tati. Go buy like all this stuff. If you want more of it and you want like, you got to help these people out. Like, be there for them. Don't send any money to me. Send it to all of these other people. Go buy Ben Sword. Ben Sword has a print on demand for the Tremors porn comic. It's amazing. Go check out the Tremors comic book anthology with all those boys, Toad and Rob and Mike and like Austin and Jake and everybody. Like, please go check these people out. It doesn't matter. Go check out Patrick. Go to Pit Turkey Pins. Go get something printed. Who cares? Like, you don't have any money? Spend it. It doesn't matter. Life is dying. We're all dying. Go for it. Lee Newman, I need to talk to you personally, like as someone that like actually kept this show going because you cared. You did care like Chris cares down there, and I can't ever fucking love you enough. And Nikki Murray, Rain Razor, my like what are you doing? Like, girl, come over here. We need to like this again. I need you on my show along with Andrew and like honestly Michael and John and oh my god, everybody, Jesses, all the Heathers, like, and Bree Schiltz, wherever you're at. Like, I got all these names written down because you're all fucking amazing. Like, all of these. If you don't even believe me and you're like, oh no, Levi's just saying stuff. Look, there's names. They're all written there. Look, I wrote Flame Plight too. Flame Plight. That was a thing we said earlier. This is why you keep notes. Cool. I was trying to go through that fast because I needed to. But as always, as we wind down, I like to think that anybody that ever made Tremors, pick a Michael Gross, pick a Finn Carter, pick a Mike Malone, pick a Laurie Hudson, pick a Brent Rome, pick a Ming Lo fighting back ice right now. Whew. Pick a Steve, pick a Nancy, pick a Brent, pick a Don, pick a Vincenzo, pick a Bill, pick anybody. I thank you all. Alec, Kevin. Who else made? I think his name is Joe. Like all these people, anybody that's made it, Tremors, you're awesome, and I thank you. I thank my family. I thank my mother, my father, my sister, Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, and Zion. I thank Eli and Derek, and as I always like to bring it down, I thank the most wonderful partner, lover, spouse, wife, everything you could ever want in a friend, Caitlin Marie Lutbersloff. Little finger snaps. Little finger snaps for her. And I realize, as we have often done on this show, that I need to outro because it's not like everybody else. That's where it's like, I had a good one. Actually, Dimitri and Patrick did a 1-2 punch yesterday with that. So I have to kill it as well. With contextually, as we always bring it around. It's an old song. It's an old tale from way back when. The song was written long ago, and that is how it goes. It's a sad song. It's a sad tale. It's a tragedy. It's a sad song. But we sing it anyway. Because here's the thing. To know how it ends and still begin to sing it again. As if it might turn out this time. I learned that from a friend of mine. Now, Orpheus was a poor boy. Anybody got a match? But he had a gift to give. Give me that. He could make you see how the world could be, in spite of the way that it is. Can you see it? Can you hear it? Can you feel it? Like a train is a coming. It's a coming this way. On a sunny day, there was a railroad car, and a lady stepping off the train. Everybody looked and everybody saw that spring had come again. It's an old song. It's an old tale from long ago. It's a sad song. It's a sad song. And we keep singing even so. It's this love song, the tale of love from long ago. And we're gonna sing it again and again. And we're gonna say, love song, the tale of love from long ago. It's a sad song, and we keep singing it even so. It's an old song, it's an old song. a tender love from way back when. And we're gonna sing it again and again. We're gonna sing. We're gonna sing. We're gonna sing it again.